Sound check 1 2 1 2. Sound check 1 2 1 2. Welcome into another SR51 Media Show. I'm your host, SR51. Hopefully you're having a good day today. If you're not, hopefully it turns around for you. YHAM5750, thank you for the mic. Thank you for the mic. Thank you for being present again. I greatly appreciate your support. I have seen that over all this time. Manny, shout out to my moderator Manny. Be sure to go on over to his channel, sub up, great content creator as well. Hopefully you guys' day is going well. If it's not, hopefully it turns around for you. You are present in the SR51 Media stream. I am your host, SR51, founder of the SR51 Media Empire and the 51 Dynasties community. We also run a public Discord, which is labeled the SR51 Media Empire. The elephant that you see at the bottom is the same logo that is present on Discord. We currently have one person in waiting to become a moderator, which is Wiggins Season. He is on the list. If you feel as though you would want to be a moderator, the explanation basically to it is it takes a month. It is only fair how, without referencing street terminology, it's only fair that you get jumped in like everybody else. If I was to say anything, basically, everybody else had to wait a month, so everybody will be waiting a month. Wiggins Seasons is present for it. He started his up yesterday. At the same time, 1 second as I put this in the chat for the community, so everybody has the same audio. Okay. All right. So, just to make you guys aware, just a couple things to run down right off the bat so we can get a better understanding for how things work up and around here, around these gaming streets parts. Um, I am present on X. Okay. Manny, thank you for the mics. I am present on X. I am a blue check mark on X. That has to do with my subscription to X and as well as my follower count. The reason why I got the blue check mark on X was because of the fact that I feel there's a lot of, how can I say this respectfully, not to content creators, but there's a lot of weird crap, that people will say and do and comment. There's a lot of people that, I'm gonna call it the way I see it. There's a lot of racist people, not just on X. Let's clear this up. I don't mean just on X or on one specific platform. Social media has a lot of hate speech, a lot of whether it be religion based, sexual based, political based. The blue check mark means that basically you are a real person and that you verified your identity. So what that means is like you gave them your real name, you verified your phone number, you uploaded your state ID, and that means that everybody has a blue check mark, went through that. Now, there's a lot of different classifications for it. When you click on the blue check mark, typically it will say, like, I'm going to click on mine's, right? I'm going to go to, well, I don't know if I can go to it on this. Let me see. I'm going to go to somebody I know that, without putting their name out there, I'm going to go to another, um, what do you call it? I'm going to go to another content creator without putting a name out there because I don't want to bring them into this conversation without their permission or anything like that. So let's go to, let me see here. Uh, Here we go. Okay, so when you click on the blue check mark, it says about this account. It says basically, let me see when you click on that if I'm correct here. It says the date they joined, the account where it's based in, how they're verified, and when it says verified, when you click on verified, it says verified since a specific date and contacted in the U.S. So basically what that means is you're a real person. Um, when it comes to X and Discord, a lot of times I will exclude people that I see. I put a post out earlier today. I don't deal in hate speech. Console war, I'm basically involved with it because I'm being informed by other content creators and people in the community that as soon as you make a comment about, you know, basically as soon as you make a comment about either Xbox or PlayStation, you've chosen. As you can tell, Xbox is the platform that I choose above all others. And I guess I'm a part of the console war. There's nothing I can do about that. If that's how you feel. Having a conversation for me, okay, having a conversation about video games means we're having a conversation about video games. We're not having a conversation about political topics or nationality or race and religion or all this, political stuff that's going on, these race baiting conversations. We're not doing that. Also, I do not deal in segregation as far as people feeling like, well, because you like this, you shouldn't be a part of this or yada, yada, yada. I like Twitter because I like X because I've been a part of X since when it used to be Twitter. I find it as literally the most updated social media platform out there. I feel like news breaks on X long before it breaks on Instagram and don't get me wrong, Instagram's great for like videos and photos, which I will be using more of going forward. But basically, I feel as though X is the best posted social media platform out there. A lot of times you may see someone make a comment directed towards me and then I don't respond. If you go into that person's platform or if you go into mine, you'll see that person's probably been blocked. Um, I choose to block people that I don't feel are gonna have a reasonable conversation. Like say hypothetically, um, there was a Destiny 2 post that was put up earlier this morning about and this is not a podcast, just to clear that up. I am playing the game. This is not, a podcast or anything like that. There was a comment made earlier today by Destiny. I think it was another fellow content creator that was explaining that when you log into Destiny, the servers are now offline. And I'm gonna read you the post so that way you can understand, where I'm coming from. Right? The post was posted a couple hours ago. It was stating, it said that, let me pull it up here. It says, this is from Dextro, which I don't have a problem mentioning because they're a news site. It says Destiny 2 now shows a server offline message when loading up the game following its final update. We built a universe, Guardians like you. It says we built a universe. Guardians like you filled it with the meaning. Thank you from all of us for Destiny. I said it started out as a great game, but I feel lost sight of the core game. Hopefully someday there will be a 3, but they may have just gotten the Titanfall treatment. Okay. Now, nowhere in there was there a shot at Sony. Nowhere in there was a shot at PlayStation gamers or consumers or any other brand for that matter. But within a couple hours, there was some serious, just, I don't know what you want to call it. Like, I call it hate speech. Because when you try to come at somebody for, let's say, spelling or their preferred platform, that's hate speech. That's like me cracking down on you if you type something wrong. I don't deal in that. Okay. That is an automatic block. That's an automatic block on Twitter. That's an automatic block on X, Instagram. Anywhere you pop up, it's a block. Same thing in the chat. I don't care if I block you and you come back with 1,000 soccer accounts. I'm going to block every last one of them. I do not have a problem with blocking what I like to call trolls. Okay. Trolls are the scum of the earth on social media. I don't deal in them. I don't conversate with them. We don't go back and forth. Now, if you want to have a conversation in the sense of, let's say you say something like, hey, um, I like Destiny. I like Destiny too. Okay. If you look back at, I'm pretty sure if you go back to my YouTube channel, you will see I was one of the first content creators to actually play Destiny. Okay. I have, if I'm not mistaken, I have over 50 hours in Destiny 1. I have over 50 hours in Destiny 2. So what that means is basically I have over 100 hours in the Destiny franchise. The comment I made on X about Destiny had nothing to do with Sony. It had nothing to do with PlayStation gamers. Let me say something. I don't care whether you play Nintendo, PlayStation, nostalgic games, retro games, Steam, PC, or whatever, you're a gamer. Okay, I don't care if you can't put in 100 hours like me or you can't buy the latest technology, you are a gamer. I'm always going to respect you that way. Whether you could play Candy Crush for all I care. Minecraft, I don't care. You could play Sims on your phone, you are a gamer. But when we cross the line of basically you wanting to go at me for my platform choice, as long as it's respectful, we can go back and forth. But once it starts crossing into like troll territory, I have to block you. Okay, now the reason why I'm putting this statement out there, and of course I'm live on YouTube as well, so this is, can be clipped and do whatever you want to do. The reason why I'm doing that is because I feel as though that encourages trolls. I feel like when you go back and forth with somebody, first of all, the first thing I do is go to your page. Okay, and when I go to your page, when I see things that are like disrespectful, not just to myself, but disrespect. First of all, the boss of Xbox is doing a great job, in my opinion. Okay, when I see any disrespect to a woman, whether that be the boss of Xbox or any other woman that runs a corporation nowadays, automatic block. Okay. When I see taking someone's face and putting it on a disrespectful meme or anything like that, automatic block. I have no problem with that. I have said it before, and I'm going to continue to say it as long as I'm doing it. The 51 Dynasties community and the SR51 Media Empire will be built on gamers that want to have respectful conversations. We can do console war all day. If you want to talk to me about why you love PlayStation, let's have a conversation. If you want to talk to me about why you love Nintendo, let's have a conversation. If you want to talk to me about why you feel as though Candy Crush is the best game to ever be created, you don't play anything else, let's have a conversation. But when we start getting into personal attacks and trolling behavior, for me, that's automatic block. I don't care if that they had a whole thing where you can see my tweets. We don't conversate anymore. So I just wanted to at least clear that up from the rip. The rules in the chat still apply. I know a lot of times people may figure, you don't see a mod commenting or something. I have the same power that my mods have. If you trip out, you're blocked. Okay. All the little terminologies that people use, celebrity names and little get arounds or whatever for using what I like to be honest, say is disrespect to the LGBTQ community. I have family and friends that are LGBTQ. I will not take that disrespect as well, even if it's directed at me. That's an automatic block. Okay, there's no coming back from that. It is what it is. Okay, so I wanted to at least get that out there because a lot of people may see that and be like, damn, this guy said X, Y, and Z to SR51 Media, and he didn't even, clap back. What's the point? You know what I'm saying? Like typically I'm going back and forth with a person that number one, A, is not verified. So you didn't put your phone number in. You didn't verify that you're a real person. B, you're engaging in trolling behavior, not just with myself, but anybody, which is basically clickbait because you're trying to get attention. You're trying to get people to come to your channel with clickbait. If you want to be a content creator, my advice, make it about the content. Like all of my tweets, if you go all the way back, there's comments in there about Sony, there's comments about Nintendo, but you never see me punching down on the Sony community. You never see me say, hey, you guys are stupid, or your platform sucks, or you can't afford this. We in the breadlines right now, okay? To be honest, hell, even myself, yeah, I'm thankful to live the life I'm living, but I'm already putting up for the next Xbox because I know it's gonna cost a lot. My Xbox Rogue Ally X, which is not in my hands right now, but my Xbox Rogue Ally X cost me $1,000. I'm gonna talk about after this where I think Xbox is going real quick before I start the stream. But at the same time, I will never disrespect you as a gamer. I will never disrespect your preferred platform of choice. I respect Sony. I have cousins, and my father has a PlayStation. I have cousins that I grew up playing their PlayStation. You're a gamer too. Just because you choose PlayStation doesn't mean you're stupid. Same thing with Nintendo. I had the Nintendo One, which was the original Nintendo Switch. I also had the Nintendo Switch OLED. I also had the Nintendo Switch 2. I have over 100 hours logged in to Animal Crossing. I got up over 1,000,000 bells in that game, which is not easy to do. The only reason why I decided to back off of Nintendo is because I feel as though, first of all, I love Pokemon. Okay, I feel as though it's a great franchise. I do have 4 Pokemon tags. One of them is Pikachu, another one's Bulbasaur, another one's Charmander. I got the original 4, if I'm not mistaken. Pikachu, Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander, right? Big fan of Pokemon. Now that they retired Ash Pokemon. Now that they retired Ash Ketchum, I'm probably gonna back off a little bit, as far as how much content I absorb. I love Let's Go Pikachu, but to be frank with you, I don't know any of the Pokemon over top of the 150. So buying a $60 game for Pokemon that I don't recognize wasn't really my thing. I wanted Animal Crossing. We have not got Animal Crossing. Do I feel as though Animal Crossing is coming next year? Could be. It could be that Nintendo is holding off Animal Crossing to be able to swing back with Xbox, be able to be like, hey, we got Animal Crossing. Would I buy a Switch for that? Maybe, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. If Animal Crossing came out and was incredibly good, I might buy another Switch for that. But to be honest, my Xbox, okay, just checking, it's a little bit windy today. My Xbox Rogue Ally X beats the hell out of every handheld on the market. Now, somebody that maybe is a PlayStation fan may feel as though PlayStation gamer may feel like, hey, my I forget the name of it. I'm just gonna call it the PlayStation Portal. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, tell me straight up, Wolverine looks like a great game. So if you on a PlayStation Portal and you want to play Wolverine on that, and you want to play The Last of Us, and you want to play God of War Faye and stuff, respect, bro. Do your thing. You see what I'm saying? Go and get it done type thing. For me, I'm an Xbox gamer. I love the fact that finally we got an Xbox. Panthers, what's up? Yo, and no, this is not a podcast. I will be playing the game. I'm just running down a couple things right off the bat. Welcome to the stream, Panthers. Um, yeah, so the PlayStation Portal is a great handheld, but for me, I feel like the Xbox Rogue Ally X was a amazing purchase. I play my Xbox Rogue Ally X. I put it to you like this: I lay hands on my Xbox Rogue Ally X at least once a day. Okay, typically it's become more of a late night thing because I stream into the day or whatever. But it depends on when I finish streams. It is with me all the time. I love the fact that I can carry my entire Xbox library with me. Now, one thing I would say, the memory card prices for these things are a little bit too high for me to get involved with it. Will I get involved with it later? Yes. To be honest, I wish I got an Xbox. Um, Here's my thing, right? I know that there's a lot of people that would say, I can scroll through Twitter or I can scroll through X and I can find out what you said. If you find my tweets, I'm pretty sure it was at least like what the Rogue Ally X came out about a year or two ago. So it would have to be at least like 4 or 5 years ago. I used to text Phil Spencer. Shout out to the former boss, Phil Spencer. I used to text him like 2 or 3 times a damn month. Hey, can we get an Xbox Rogue handheld? Can we finally get a handheld? Can we finally get? And they delivered. Okay, so I went out and got it. In my opinion, moving into away from the whole troll thing into where I think we're going, with this, the next Xbox, if it does have everything they're talking about, it's gonna be more than $1,000. Point blank, period. Okay, you cannot bring out an Xbox Rogue Ally X at $1,000 and an Xbox Rogue Ally S, or I think it's called Rogue Ally, at $600 or $500 or whatever it is, and then turn around and bring out an Xbox at $400. Because the average consumer, when I say average consumer, I mean somebody that and no, I'm not going to say senior, but the average consumer would be somebody like, say, a mother or a father or uncle or an aunt or anything like that that would be buying that console for their child is not going to walk into a store, which is 9 times out of 10 probably going to be Best Buy because GameStop, from what I can tell, is not sell. GameStop, from what I can tell, is not carrying the Xbox Rogue Ally X nor the Xbox Rogue Ally. So if they're not carrying either one of those, they're probably not going to carry the Xbox. Walmart carries Xboxes Series X, but they do not carry the Xbox handheld. Neither does Target. So that means basically just Best Buy. Okay. Gaming is an expensive hobby, just like anything else is. Okay. I'm blessed to live the life I live and be able to kind of keep it going. But managing 2 and 3 systems, if you look at my channel, I did at one point have all three. I remember talking about the power of all three, having PlayStation, Nintendo, and Xbox. Somewhere along the line, it had nothing to do with money. It had to do with basically subscriptions that I wasn't using. I had a PlayStation subscription that I wasn't using. I had a Nintendo subscription that I wasn't using, and it just came down to a point where it was like, okay, this is a little too much. I can't stream from each console every day. They have different requirements, different setups. Like one of the things I experimented with last night was leaving my setup set up. Ben, yo, shout out to my moderator Ben. Be sure to go on over to his channel, sub up, great content creator as well. Just running down a couple things, and then I will be getting to the stream. This is not a podcast. I will be playing a game today. Um, so yeah, with the new Xbox and everything like that, I know there's a lot of talk about what you want to do and what you don't want to do. Myself personally, I bought an Xbox Series S, 1 TB. I had the Xbox Series X, but basically I had it so long where I started to be concerned that it might not make it until the new Xbox comes out. So I promptly got rid of that and got me a brand new Xbox Series S, 1 TB. I don't have a disc drive, so I guess that's the Xbox Series S digital one. Yes, well, not a short little podcast, just little comments or whatever. Because I'm wrapping up what I was talking about on Twitter and stuff. And if you want to see the beginning of it, be sure to check out YouTube. But yeah, it's gonna be a game. And no, this is a game stream. I'm about to get to the games. But yeah, basically at the same time, got an Xbox Series S, 1 TB. There is gonna be a new PlayStation. Common sense would tell you Sony's not gonna not bring out a new PlayStation. If I had to guess how much the next PlayStation is gonna be, I wouldn't say 1,000. I don't think they're gonna swing that hard, but I also don't think that they're gonna price their console at $400 or $500. Mainly because if I look it up right now, What'd you say? Hey Siri, how much does a PlayStation Portal cost? Okay, so no, it's 2003. That's not the name of it. Hey Siri, how much does the PlayStation handheld cost? Okay, it came out. It cost $200. Okay, now at the same time, typically in business, companies will not allow another company to outdo them. Okay. Is Wolverine a good game? Yes. Is God of War, the previous game's a good game? Yes. Will the Fair game be good? I don't know. I didn't play the original God of Wars that came out to know if it's good. Um, for me, do I need to buy a PlayStation? No, because of the fact that my Xbox Rogue Ally X gives me the ability to play God of War Ragnarok, Spider-Man 1, Spider-Man 2, as well as countless other PlayStation games. So I don't really need to buy a PlayStation. I'm pretty sure some PlayStation guys are saying the same thing about things like Halo and other games. Um, to be honest, I am willing to pay damn near $2,000 for the next Xbox. I know that sounds wild, but for me, they're giving me enough run up to next year where basically it's something different if they would have said, okay, the new Xbox is coming out, next month at 2 grand and there's nothing attached to it. First of all, Steam is such a huge store where nothing against the Xbox store, but they got them competing against each other. You see what I'm saying? You got Steam dropping game sales every other 5 minutes, which forces Xbox to drop game sales every other 5 minutes. I'm okay with the price. I'm putting up for it. If Lord willing, I'll be able to get it. At the same time, I am looking at getting the MVP membership to play college football as well as Madden. I'm really interested in this new Call of Duty that's coming out. I want to get that as well as State of Decay 3. I want to be involved with that. And Grand Theft Auto. Those are the games I'm really looking at. Like, hey, by the end of the year, I want to have all those games. Will I change up my Madden streams for that? No. Madden is basically the game that I stream. I have no problem with that. I love playing Madden all the time. I will be playing some college football. Sometimes I'll play a little Call of Duty. Sometimes I play a little GTA. GTA is going to be a little bit probably recorded because of the fact that you don't really know what you're going to run into. And also you don't know what's going to be said. I think a lot of times people have to understand as content creators. I understand everybody believes that you can just post and say and do whatever you want to do, and that's typically how channels get taken away. I've spent a long time building the SR51 Media's empire online, whether it be YouTube, whether it be TikTok, and I have no plans of losing that over a strip club incident on GTA or a hate speech comment that gets blasted across the mic. So GTA will probably be more recorded. Call of Duty will also be something more of a personal game because of the fact that it's a great game, but I ain't the best Call of Duty gamer out there. I just play it more for fun. I'm in it more for the story and the occasional multiplayer gun and run and gun. State of Decay is more of a personal game as well, as I really love that game, but I'm gonna love it more on my Xbox Rogue Ally X. And the main games will be Madden and Call of Duty. Excuse me, Madden and college football. So I just wanted to take a second. Lamb, welcome in, welcome in. I just wanted to basically take a second to run down a couple things. Also to make everybody aware, I am live currently right now on YouTube. I'm not encouraging you to leave TikTok in any way, but I'm just saying if you get into a situation where you're like, hey, I can't stay for the whole stream, or basically, I don't know what happened yesterday, feel free to go to my YouTube channel. It is the same logo. It's free. You don't have to pay for anything. And yeah, also the website, the Empire's website is sr51media.com. I will be doing a write-up. I don't know if it's going to be today, but before the weekends, I do want to do a write-up on the new direction of Xbox. I want to go over where the Xbox Rogue Ally X sits. I really want to do at least 2 write-ups. One of them is my review on Xbox Rogue Ally X and my opinion on the new direction of Xbox. Those are the 2 I really want to get done, but I wait sometimes until I have the proper time to do it so that way I can tell it from a reasonable standpoint. I want to make certain points, and I feel as though written articles are better for people to be able to read versus having to watch a video. So those are just the things I wanted to run down. We can get the stream kicked off. Just a couple things I want to put down and stuff like that. But yeah, can I see the roster? I will be going through the roster because there's going to be some people that's going to be possibly traded here. Also, to address the Max Crosby thing, this morning they announced that it's no longer the Eagles that are what do you call it? It's no longer the Eagles that are in the running for just Max Crosby. Supposedly the 49ers have stepped up, the Cowboys have stepped up, the Patriots have stepped up, and I think it was the Cowboys, Eagles, Niners, and wait, I'm missing somebody. Cowboys, Eagles, Niners, Patriots, and somebody else, right? Wait, they still going on? Yeah, yeah. They basically said, yeah, oh, Cowboys. There you go. The Cowboys. It was the Eagles, Cowboys, 49ers, Patriots, and somebody else. And they all said that if Max Crosby is tradable, that they all were in on it in the beginning, so they'll probably all get back into it. My personal opinion is, don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna hate on Max Crosby anyway. Even though if he could become a Cowboy today or tomorrow, I still feel as though he's a great player. He's a great edge rusher. But if I had to be honest, we need somebody right now. And I feel like with Nolan Smith, if I had to be real, I feel like this is the Myles Garrett situation where he's a great player, but we would have to give away the farm. We would probably have to give up, like what reporters are saying. He said, "Don't let my team get him, bro." I'm gonna tell you right now. They're already saying if you get Max Crosby, if anybody gets Max Crosby, they're looking for a pick, they're looking for a player, and they might be looking for a secondary pick. Now, don't get me wrong. I think Max Crosby is a great guy, but in reality, Max Crosby has a knee problem. Okay, and his knee problem. You see who the Eagles got and the Cowboys got, Caleb Downs. Here's my thing, right? They would probably want from us what we're hearing is Nolan Smith, the Patriots first round pick or a first round pick from any year, and another pick. So that's probably if you want another pick, you probably mean like a second or a third. We give up 2 firsts and 4 picks in IU. Right? And here's the thing, right? In those situations, I can understand that because you would hold on to Nick Bosa. Y'all not gonna give him Nick Bosa, right? You're not gonna give him Fred Warner or anything like that. So if they accept Ayuk, you're good. In my opinion, I feel like, and I know this may go off wild, but we don't know what Jared Verse is gonna be. I think that was a bad move there because Jared Verse, I think, is gonna be very good. We don't know what Nolan Smith's gonna be. It's only been 2 or 3 years. You gotta understand the first 2 years. If I'm not mistaken, the first year he played under Hassan Reddick. The second year, if I'm not mistaken, after Hassan Reddick came in, he wasn't a Pro Bowler. He was close to it, but at the same time, he ended up. I can answer your question as well, and throw it in the chat. Um, the second year, I think we won the Super Bowl, and now he's going into his third year of a 4-year contract. Okay, I don't want to give up a first round pick and Nolan Smith and another pick for Max Crosby. The only reason why I say that is because number one, he's not going to be ready till supposedly till October, kind of how like Micah Parsons is going through, right? So that means we have to play the first 4 games of the season without you. Second of all, has he been signed? What happened was they said that the Eagles they said this reporter on ESPN and I love NFL Network, so shout out to NFL Network, but this reporter on ESPN said that he heard supposedly that, Max is, the team is open to trading him somewhat. He said, we put McCall Williams at DT. Okay, I hear that. I hear that. Y'all making some moves. Y'all still got Bosa, so y'all good. As long as Bosa comes back, I'm going to tell you like this. As long as Bosa, Warner, Purdy, and Kittle all come back healthy, y'all making the playoffs, bro. Only reason why y'all missed the playoffs is because niggas got hurt. Period. I ain't even gonna hold you. Y'all making the playoffs, bro. My cousin's a 49er. If she's out there, my cousin-in-law is a 49er. If she's out there, she knows. I tell her right to her face, I'll see you in the playoffs. I hope we don't play each other. My opinion is I never like playing the 49ers, the Packers, or the Seahawks in the playoffs just because of the fact that, we I have family and friends that are in there, so I would prefer to play anybody else. I don't care who it is. Cowboys, Cowboys, Vikings, I don't give a damn. But just don't put me up against the 49ers or the Seahawks or the Packers, because then we got to dislike each other for a while. But don't forget, we still have, exactly, right? So where I'm coming from is, speaking on my guy, on Nolan Smith, I like Nolan Smith. You have never heard me talk down about Nolan. I think Nolan is a hard worker. I think that Nolan Smith, even though I understand the whole speeding thing, don't get me wrong, he wasn't drunk, he wasn't high, he wasn't hitting a woman, and he wasn't gambling. So I'm willing to overlook the fact that the guy wanted to race his car a little bit in the middle of the night. If you've ever driven in the South, please. The speed limit in the South is like damn near 70 miles an hour, and most stores are 30 minutes away. So I'd probably do 200 miles an hour too. But he needs to understand, don't risk your life or anybody else's life, because it can get ugly and you can lose your whole entire NFL career that way. But to be honest, he hasn't done anything wrong to me that dictates he shouldn't get a contract. Nick Bosa, excuse me, Nick Bosa. Excuse me. Max Crosby is, they said, reportedly due $50 million over the next 2 years. I think it's like 50 or $59 million. Who has been the scariest Cowboy over the 30 years? Micah Parsons. Well, I shouldn't say 30 years because I mean, damn, I'm 40, so you I would say I would say the most scariest Cowboys I've seen as players would be Dez Bryant, Micah Parsons, and Emmitt Smith and Troy Aikman. Yeah, I would say Dez Bryant, Micah Parsons, Troy Aikman, Emmitt Smith, and that tight end you guys had for a while, Jason Witten. I feel like those are y'all dudes that was like, when them dudes play, we got a game on that one, right? See, because just because I'm an Eagles fan, I'm an NFL fan. You know, I'm telling you right now, I will watch any NFL team that comes on. I don't care. You know, that's just, um, yeah, they re-signed Nolan, right? But the thing of it was, the Raiders was like, you know, if we give you Max, we want Nolan, we want a first round pick, and we want another pick. And that's where I'm coming from, where I think that I understand what the Rams did with Miles Garrett and all that, but I don't want to trade the future for a guy, nothing against him. But if he's not ready till October, how much? Let me see. How long and how much is Nolan Smith signed? Okay. Nolan Smith, it is pulling it up now. It says Nolan Smith is signed to the Philadelphia Eagles through 2027 by his initial 4-year rookie contract. The deal is worth approximately $25.7 million across 5 years, which includes his original $11.9 million rookie deal and $13 million in his fourth or fifth year. Okay, so what that means is, let's say Nolan Smith goes out there and has, I don't know, just giving him a number that's reasonable, 10 sacks. Not even what we play 17 games. So 10 sacks is like a sack every other game, right? Yes, I do believe that, in my opinion, there are some teams that I would say are Super Bowl contenders, and there are some people that are pretenders. I feel like on any given Sunday, I feel like the teams I'm about to name could win a Super Bowl, which would be, yeah, he's on his third year, which would be the Eagles, the 49ers, the Cowboys, the Seahawks. I'm trying to remember from the East. Seahawks, Cowboys, Eagles, 49ers. Those are the four I think that will compete again this year easily. And I think the Chiefs, the Bills, the Ravens, and I know I'm missing one. The Chiefs, the Bills, the Ravens, and I think the Bengals might have something to say this year. He said I'm rewatching Stranger Things. That's a very good show right there. Well, I gotta watch the last season, so don't spoil it for me. You know, we didn't watch the last season yet. Broncos, there you go, the Broncos, right? These are teams that are competing every year. No matter what you do during the regular season, if I had to guess, when they kick that ball off in the playoffs, them cats is in there, right? Um, with the Raiders, I feel like at first I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't really understand. He said Bengals ain't making the playoffs. We're not gonna do that, man. I mean, they got Dexter Lawrence, they got Jamar Chase, they got Higginson. They got T. Higgins, but I don't know. We gotta wait to see. You know, just because you get good players don't mean you can win it. Um, in my opinion, don't get me wrong, I didn't really understand the move the Raiders made in the beginning, you know, basically going back on the trade with Max Crosby. But as I've had more time to kind of like realize where we're going with this, I'm like, okay, number one, he said out of his own mouth that, you know, the doctors say he'll be ready to go like a month after the season starts. What you got to understand is, just when you miss that month, it doesn't mean that next game you play. You got to understand, number one, he can learn the playbook. Like, say the Eagles traded him for Nolan Smith, the Patriots first, and a third round pick this year, right? Number one, he's not playing in September. So what that means is we have to automatically go out without him. Okay. Number two, what that means is when the fifth week does come around, he doesn't play. He starts to practice, meaning he starts to practice with the team and all that sorts of stuff. Now, let's say hypothetically he goes out, and I'm not even saying he breaks his leg or nothing like that, but let's say he goes out there and he is not Max Crosby. Let's say he's good, but he's not Max Crosby, right? And let's say, like I said, Nolan Smith gets, say, and 10 sacks and let's say 7 tackles for a loss, right? But we gave up a first round pick from the Patriots, which can be possibly a top 20, top 15 pick, right? And a third round pick, and Nolan. That's a bad trade. Point blank, period. That's a bad trade. But in the situation of somebody like, say, the Cowboys, right? I think that's a good trade because of the fact that you have multiple first round picks that you got from other teams. You have somebody like, say, Kenny Clark, and I think it was, I'm trying to remember these guys' name. Kenny Clark, and there was another defensive tackle they picked up. I'm trying to remember the other guy. Quentin Williams. If I could be wrong on that one, right? But yeah, I forget who it was, but I know they picked up two good. There you go, Quentin Williams, right? Quentin Williams, Kenny Clark, and what's the other guy's name there? Max Crosby on the line would be really good. You know, um, if you want to put out that trade, you're filling a gap being missed by Micah Parsons, and I can understand that. I understand the move. From the 49ers, if you could send them Ayuk and do, a pick or two, check out just taking down my comment. I don't know why. I don't have anything set. You might want to contact TikTok. I don't have anything set where people can't. The only thing you're not allowed to type is keywords. There are keywords like curse words and slurs that you can't post up that they will stop. But as far as like regular comments, I don't have anything preventing people from putting in regular comments. One second. I don't have anything stopping people from putting in regular comments. Dylon, thank you for the rules. Thank you for the rules. I don't know what's going on. Dylon, thank you for them gifts. Thank you for them gifts. It was just a hot take. It was a hot take. I don't know why they blocking it. You a moderator. You are the law. I don't know what's going on there. Um, if you're able to send Brandon Ayuk a couple of picks and get Max Crosby, great trade. You would have you would have Max Crosby on one side, and you would have Nick Bosa on the other, and you would have Fred Warner holding down the middle. Very good defensive side to me. But at the same time, I would also say that in my, also other opinion, because they said, I think with the Patriots, if I had to be honest, I think the Patriots are trying to microwave success, and that's something that I've never seen them do since Tom Brady. I think he said you should try to get JSN. That ain't happening. I'm saying right now, they traded away the farm once JSN started being good. They got rid of Ty. Now, I don't think that was smart from Seattle as well. I feel like if Seattle would have kept DK Metcalf, Tyler Lockett, and Kyron Walker, bro, right now could ban some Caesar some wait, what happened? Could ban some Spanish words too. Let me no, I don't have any let me see if I can pull that up in the settings. No, I don't have anything in there. Unless it was it some put it to you like this, y'all are moderators, right? All I ask is when y'all delete keywords, I am blocked. Good. Oh, you know what? Let me see something real quick. I hope it doesn't mess with the stream. But let me make sure there's no there's no keywords. Let me make sure there's no keywords that shouldn't be blocked. Let me make sure. Because some people add stuff. They'll add like keywords that shouldn't be there. Where would that be at? I'm gonna have to look. Oh, here we go. Commentator settings. Okay, block the keywords. Okay. 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 We can remove that one. We can remove that one. We can remove that one. I don't know who added all these words in here. I gotta start checking this on more often. Yeah, I had to take out a couple words. They added some regular stuff in there. I don't know why that was in there. Someone left the keyword good. Yeah, we're gonna have to as moderators, I'm gonna have to kind of keep an eye on that. I think a couple moderators on their way out the door might have felt as those bad words. I saw something regular that just said the word good. I'm like, what? Or getting. Getting's a normal. I'm getting, getting is normal. Is Joe Burrow isn't good. Here's my thing. I feel as though the Bengals went in the wrong direction. I think they should have chose one of the two. I would have chosen Jamar Chase, paid him all the money in the world, and traded T. Higgins. I feel like you could have traded T. Higgins for Dexter Lawrence and came out on top and probably kept Trey Hendrickson. So I don't really understand that. I think that was the day he was putting random words and forgot to move. Oh, okay. Um, I would have got rid of T. Higgins myself. I don't. I mean, like I said, with Seattle, and speaking on the Bengals as well, with Seattle, I feel like if you would have kept DK Metcalf, Tyler Lockett, JSN, and Kyron Walker, bro, it would have been an automatic run to the finals this year. But I think getting rid of Tyler Lockett, getting rid of DK Metcalf, and also getting rid of Kyron Walker was, in my eyes, not a good move. With the Bengals, getting rid of Trey Hendrickson, I think, was also not a good move. I would have traded Joe Burrow. I feel like with the quarterback position, when you got a good quarterback, hold on to him, but don't put everything just around them. You know, when you look at it, like okay, you have Jamar Chase, you have T Higgins. Who do you have on the line? You know, who's protecting you? You play in the AFC, bro. So who's protecting you? Yeah, Miles Garrett may be gone, but Jared Verse is now over there. You know, and also you got to remember Big Trey Henderson's coming after you. You got the middle linebacker from the defense from the Ravens. I forget his name. I want to say he has an African name. I can't really remember his name, right? But I know the Ravens got Trey Henderson coming at you this year. I know they got that middle linebacker. So you know who is protecting you against these guys? A halfback, okay. I don't think they have Joe. Oh, they kicked me out. I don't think they have Joe Mixon anymore. So I mean, yes, Chase Brown, he's a good halfback, but I do feel as though, yeah, you got the young rookie that you drafted, right? So in my opinion, the line is one of the most important things out there. I would, like I said, the reason why I wouldn't mind Max Crosby is because I feel like, in my opinion, I feel like in next year's draft, there's going to be a Lane Johnson. We don't know who he is. I feel like there's always superstars that come out in every draft. But I feel like in next year's draft, there's going to be a Lane Johnson, and I would rather secure the line than bring in another runner. If Nolan Smith was trash, like say Nolan Smith, because I'm gonna pull up his stats, right, just to go by that or whatever. Let's see, okay, just to go by the numbers, and not like personal opinion or anything like that. Okay, so in his first year, and oh, excuse me, in 2023, he had 11 total sack, 11 tackles, 8 assists, and 1 sack. In his second year, he had 23 combined total tackles and 6.5 sacks. And in his third year, he had almost 20 combined tackles and 3 sacks. In his third year, he got hurt. Keep in mind, do you know Megatron is from the Lions? Yeah, I know Megatron is from the Lions. Um, in my opinion, I look at it like I would rather develop homegrown talent. Number one, because of the fact that Nolan Smith was drafted by us. He knows how to play with Jalen Carter. He knows how to play with Jordan Davis. And, he knows that all I got to do is go out there and perform, and I'm going to get a deal. I feel like with Max Crosby, one of them type of dudes where, like, he's good, but between the injury and the fact that I have to pay him $50 million is a problem. You know, I feel like when you look at it, I would rather sign Jalen Carter to a long term deal, get that over with. I would rather sign Dallas Goddard to a long term deal, even if the young boy behind him is nice. I would rather have Jalen Carter under contract, Dallas Goddard under contract, keep my first round pick, go get the next Lane Johnson. Because you got to remember, we have 3 first round picks over the next 2 years, not one. Okay. So that means in this year's draft, you could literally draft the next Lane Johnson, right? If Lane retires after this year, because that man's a monster. He just keeps coming back year after year. Ben, thank you for them likes. He just keeps coming back year after year. I would rather go out and get, the next Lane Johnson with the first round pick, and then next year have 2 first round picks and be in a situation where I don't know who the hell you might need. I don't know whether you go safety route. I don't know where you may go. I feel like myself, I like that outcome better. I feel as though Dallas Goddard is a true Eagle. He has worked with the team. He extended his I don't know if a lot of people that don't follow each other's teams don't really know. Ben, thank you for the likes. Excuse me, and Sebastian, I'm gonna answer that question as well. I feel like, in my opinion, Dallas Goddard is a true stand-up Eagle. He played behind Zach Ertz, waited his time. Yes, he got hurt a little bit. In my opinion, Dallas Goddard is a top 5 tight end in the NFL. I don't know how to do the rankings. That'll come out later. But with Travis Kelce getting ready to hang it up, with him being number one in most people's eyes, I would put him up there. I know a lot of people, when they see Madden ratings, would say, well, Tyler McBride and all that sorts of stuff. My thing is, at the same time, I'm also trying to get your live to show up on the TV on FYP more. Thank you for the support. If you could make a fantasy NFL team with the offense you choose all time and players right now, oh well, that's kind of hard to come up off of, Lamb. And I haven't forgotten about your question, Sebastian. Thank you for them likes, Ben. The thing of it is, I feel as though Dallas Goddard is a stand-up Eagle. He played behind Zach Ertz for a good period of time. He waited his turn, and at the same time, I feel as though when his contract came due, and we were moving around with other players, he waited. I think it was something where the trade deadline, I mean the signing day was on like Tuesday, and he waited till Friday. He literally requested to wait till Friday to get a deal. So I think we do. I think we should do the right thing by him and sign him up to a nice deal. I think him and a young ball behind him will give us a nice 1-2 punch. Um, Jalen Carter has already proven that he's going to be a superstar. He's lost weight. I know that he was a little bit heavier last year. I feel as though JC gonna step up, this year, and he's done nothing off the field anymore. He doesn't have any off the field antics or anything like that. So I feel as though he needs to be under contract. Second of all, the year after that, you're gonna have to settle up with Quinyon and Coop. And I ain't trying to lose either one of them dudes. I will admit that Howie Smith made a mistake by targeting Jalen Phillips and losing the Kobe Dean and Reed Blankenship. I would have preferred to have both of them guys. But sometimes it doesn't go down that way. You have Jonathan Gennard under contract. You have Nolan Smith under contract. Don't mess up what's going good. Okay, Nolan Smith is healthy. He's ready to go this year. He's going to start day one. What I'm saying about the Max Crosby thing is by week 5, Max Crosby starts to practice. And then, he goes on the field. I'm not saying he won't be Max Crosby, but I'm going to tell you like this. Giving up a first round pick and a third or a second round pick and a player for a guy that might be okay ain't that smart. Okay, so we'll see what happens. But I just wanted to at least address the rumors out there because I feel as though myself, once you hear 4 or 5 teams, it's over with. It's like when you're in the off season and you're in free agency and like you put a bid in for a guy and then like 4 other teams put a bid in for a guy. Basically, it's a bidding war. Thank you for the support, Lamb. I feel like when I saw like this morning when I got up and it was like Patriots, Cowboys, Niners, Eagles, Bengals, and all this, I'm like, oh yeah, this then became a bidding war right here, bro. And 9 times out of 10, as much as we think he's coming to the Niners or the Patriots or the Cowboys or something or the Eagles or something, that man might become a Bengal because most teams like that they don't care about their picks. They looking at the splash player. Like why would you? Don't get me wrong, but why would you get rid of Trey Henderson, who I literally saw say out of his own mouth, his wife lives there, his foundations are there, he wants to be there. Why would you let that guy walk or trade or do whatever you did there and then bring in Dexter Lawrence? It's like you're paying him the same amount of money. And then Miles, and you got to understand about Max Crosby. Max Crosby is due $60 million, whether you pay him that this year or whatever. You got to pay him that 60. So if Miles comes in and he doesn't, excuse me, if Max comes in and he doesn't live up to his potential, it doesn't matter. You still owe him $60 million. And I'm gonna tell you right now, you're not actually gonna end up getting this dude to another team for what you got back. See, AJ Brown was able to get a first because AJ wasn't hurt. He kept playing tough, and the Patriots coach really wanted him. But if Max Crosby comes off and like comes to the Eagles, and let's say he has a down couple of years or something like that, you're not getting a first and a player and a third for him. You'd be lucky if you get a second. So, in my opinion, I like to stay the course, but we will see what happens. Um, and then answering Sebastian's question, he said, "What was your thoughts on the AJ Brown trade in real life?" In my opinion, I feel as though I'm not going to downplay AJ Brown's Sebastian. Thank you for the likes. I'm not going to downplay um AJ Brown's ability. I think he is a good wide receiver. I think he's a very great physical wide receiver. He can go up and get the ball, muscle people out, and stuff like that. Some points that I would point out is I feel that in a way he was a problem on the field, off the field, and on the media, in my opinion. I felt as though our offense was predictable because they knew we were going to force the ball to AJ Brown. I think there's a lot of footage out there that shows AJ Brown basically pulling up on a route. A lot of people don't know that a lot of times when you call, I don't know, let's say 4 streaks, right? And 4 streaks are basically, all 4 wide receivers line up and they run a straight line. If AJ Brown feels like because I'm not getting the ball, I'm gonna pull up, I'm not gonna run as fast. The next time you run that play as a cornerback, Sebastian, thank you for the mics. As a cornerback, you're gonna know, hey, the ball's not coming to him because he doesn't run as fast. Or arguing with Nick Sirianni, a lot of people feel like, oh, it's cool to argue with the coach. Not necessarily. Because when you look at OBJ, when you see what that did to his career, when you look at who was the other guy there? I'm trying to think of somebody else that was going back and forth with the coach in their face. I know welcome back, Manny. I know that OBJ was going back and forth with the Giants, and then he just team after team after team after that. T.O. was, in my opinion, very well gifted, but look at what it did to his career. Leaking things to the media, just naming some of the highlights, to be honest. Leaking things to the media, reading books on the sideline, going on Patriots podcast in the middle of the season, talking about how much you love Tom Brady, accusing Jalen Hurts of not being genuine or whatever, you're a problem. Okay, you're a problem off the field in the media. You're feeding them information. You're a problem on social media because you keep trolling. You're a problem on the field because you're arguing with Nick Sirianni. You're also arguing with Jalen. It just became a lot, and it's one of those things where, to be honest, I'm really glad he's gone. Frankly, I mean, Book on the sideline should not have been a problem. Here's my thing, right? The only problem why I have a problem with the Book thing is because, prime example, I understand you may think it's a quarterback thing, right? When you watch the NFL this year, watch every player, okay? Watch other wide receivers. When JSN, I'm going to name the ones that I see: JSN, Devontae Smith, Zay Flowers, naming teams of people that y'all like: Zay Flowers, Devontae Smith, what's that guy's name? CeeDee Lamb, right? Who's the other ones there? Not I can't say Jamar Chase. What's that boy's name there? Lad McConkey off the Chargers, right? And a couple of other wide receivers. When they get bodied up or they don't get the ball or something, the first thing they do, you see them on the sideline like this, right? What are they doing? They got the Microsoft tablet. You see what I'm saying? They trying to figure out, okay, where did I go wrong? Where was I not running correctly? Da 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 da. To go to the sideline and say, okay, now's the time for me to open up a book, you know, about nothing that has to do with football. Like I can see if you were reading like John Madden's autobiography, bro. And like I said, I always say CD is spiritual, mental, and physical health. Okay, I always say that. But now's not the time. Okay, and the time is we're in the middle of an NFL game. If this was pre-game or even after the game, do your thing. But in the middle of a game when we're down a touchdown and you're on the sideline, oh, it's time for me to read a book, right? Come on, bro. That's ridiculous. How would you feel if prime example. How would you feel if Lamar Jackson threw an interception and y'all were down a touchdown, about to be eliminated from the playoffs, and he goes to the sideline and starts reading Sports Illustrated? How would you feel if Dak Prescott or CeeDee Lamb caused the interception and they went to the sideline and started reading Game Informer? You'd be like, what the hell is going on here? Right? You could do that. You could do it whenever you want to do it. But in my opinion, I don't know. This is just me. I know I did not play collegiate football. No, I did not play in the NFL. I played my little time with my homies and stuff like that. But to be honest with you, you either about the team or you not. Okay, so if you don't want to be here, just do what you got to do. CeeDee Lamb, I can never hate my glorious King Lamar. Lamar Jackson is one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL, bro. I have no static with that. My brother-in-law is a Ravens fan. Um, Baltimore has some of the best crabs you ever gonna taste. I think Washington kind of got them beat because there's more ocean to kind of get to, but Baltimore got some of the best crab out there, some of the best tastiest crab. And The Wire was, in my eyes, one of the best crime shows to ever come out. But at the same time, like, even if we look over the book thing, there was at least two incidences. There was one time in the tunnel, and there was another time on the field where he was literally disrespecting Nick Sirianni. Now I know everybody may feel like, oh, when is enough enough? Okay, it's one of those like, it's one of those conversations where it's like, hey, when do we get to a point where enough's enough? You know, and I don't think at the same time having conversations about what's the name of that thing? Having conversations about mental health. That's great. Everybody should see their mental, physical, and spiritual health. But being in a situation where it's like we're down a touchdown, you're dropping balls, and you go to the side and I'm like, well, time for me to read a book. You don't want to look at the play. You don't want to pull up a Microsoft Surface and see, hey, where did I go wrong? Maybe go over to Jalen. All right, yo, let's chop it up, bro. How do we get it done? What's going on? Nothing like that. Then you're in the face of Jalen Hurts, and then when the season's over, let me get this straight. We lose the playoffs because I'm an Eagles fan. I know what happened. Okay, we lose the playoffs. You don't want to talk to us. You want to talk to Julian Edelman. Think about that. We lose the playoffs. You leave immediately. You don't talk to the media. You don't talk to us online. And the first time you pop up is on a Julian Edelman podcast talking about how much you love Tom Brady, how much you grew up an Eagles fan, Patriots fan. Let me tell you something, bro. Half the NFL grew up fans of other people. A lot of people may not know. Dallas Goedert name, Dallas, comes from his dad loving the Dallas Cowboys. Okay, that man has to live with the name Dallas playing for Philadelphia for the rest of his life. Okay, when was the last time you saw Dallas Goedert on a Cowboys podcast? I'll wait. When was the last time you saw Zay Flowers, who's the Ravens competitors? I forget who's the actual rivalry of the Ravens. I'll leave that up to Manny. But basically, when was the last time you saw when was the last time you saw Zay Flowers on a Bengals or Steelers podcast? When was the last time you saw let me see who known competitors? When the last time you saw CeeDee Lamb on a Eagles podcast? You know what I'm saying? This is unheard of. And then on top of that, I understand having fans, being fans of the team while you're younger. You ain't a kid no more, bro. You're a grown man being paid millions of dollars by his organization to play. So at the same time, it was time. I think a lot of people, I'm not saying putting it into relationships and stuff, but it's one of those like bad relationships, where it's like you feel better once the person's gone, you know, and that's kind of what it is. The feeling right now in Philly, we loving the fact that we got a first round pick. We loving the fact that we got a first round and another pick for him. We basically got him from Tennessee for a first. We won a Super Bowl with him, and we got rid of him for a first. So to me, I don't really feel any problem. I'm gonna tell you right now, if Hollywood had got a second or a third or some bullcrap like that, oh yeah, I would have been pissed. Like, I would have been pissed. The whole comments is coming from Patriots fans that, oh, they thought they was gonna get a 2027 pick. What does it matter? You still gave us a first, you know. Then his interview as well saying he had his Patriots rug in his house for years. Mention Jesus. I mean, even that, that's like saying if you was to go to Micah Parsons, no, not Micah Parsons. I'm gonna give you like a really high player. That's like saying you go to Tom Brady's house. Well, yeah, Tom Brady, right? That's like saying you go to Tom Brady's house. Oh, Lamb, I'm actually running a franchise till the new man comes out. I typically run it by myself though. But feel free if you stream to let me know. I come to everybody's stream as a part of the community if I can. Um, that's like saying you go. I'm trying to pick somebody out. Uh, high profile player, non quarterback. Um, that's like saying you go to T.J. Watt's house, right? And he got a Ravens rug, and he was on a podcast with Lamar Jackson. It's something different with Micah Parsons. Micah Parsons' podcast is more neutral. That's kind of like bringing players together from all across the league. Julian Edelman is a known Patriot who was actively recruiting you. What he literally asked him, does he want to come to the Patriots? And to me, to actually, you know, to actually put yourself into a situation where, you kind of lean into that, and then later on we find out that you were leaking things to the media. I'm glad you're gone. I wish you all the best. I'm raised as a God fearing man, so I'm raised not to hate or whatever. I'm not gonna say I hate you, but I'm glad you're gone. Frankly, I feel like we are gonna do just fine. I feel as though Devontae Smith has and will always be a number one. I feel as though Hollywood Marquise Brown is going to make a name for himself. Not that he already didn't have a name. I know a lot of people have forgotten about Hollywood, but Hollywood got their name being Hollywood. I feel as though he's very fast. He can catch. I don't have to worry about, my thing is if we would have went out and got wide receivers that we have to wonder if they can catch, I would have a problem with that. I feel as though Howie dealt with the pick right off the bat. Okay, we got Devontae Smith, who is a pure number one. Hollywood Marquise Brown, who can definitely hold down number two. And we have a new bull and Makai Lemon, who to me wants to be here and wants to prove the name. Makai Lemon is playing for the money. I'm not saying he doesn't want to be an Eagle, but he's playing in a situation where basically he knows when it comes to Philly, and I don't speak on other organizations, but he knows with Philadelphia, if he does his job for 4 years, you're getting $100 million. Period. It has nothing to do with AJ Smith. Excuse me. It has nothing to do with Devontae Smith. Devontae Smith is literally under contract. He will get a contract before you because he was here first. But if you do your job, you're definitely getting signed, bro. Hold on one second. Jaden, welcome to 5196 community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I feel as though Makai Lemon is going to work out. I feel like Makai Lemon, Devontae Smith, and AJ Brown, Makai Lemon, Devontae Smith, and Hollywood Brown are going to work out completely. And I feel like at the same time, they're all going to want to be here. I don't really want people that don't want to be here. If you don't want to be here, just admit that and do your own thing. I feel like the whole I never said I wanted to leave phrase was because you knew what you were doing. You knew at the end of the day that you were leaking to the media problems with the Eagles or whatever you were leaking, because I guess that'll come out later. And you didn't like Ayuk wasting the command hit and posting it. You see what I'm talking about? Um, Thank you for that, ZJW. I greatly appreciate that. I like Ayuk wearing a Commanders hat. Yeah, when Ayuk was wearing Commanders jerseys, and I think he wore a Philadelphia Eagles jersey, I know y'all want him out of there. What has been your favorite 5 Super Bowls? The one the Eagles, the first two the Eagles won, the one with Nick Foles, and then the one that we recently won. Um, I really like seeing the Seahawks win there too. So there's 2 Super Bowls there. And for a random one, for a random outlier, I'm trying to think back. I know the Chiefs played somebody I hated. Excuse me. I know the Chiefs played somebody that we. Oh, the Giants. I like when the Giants beat up on the Patriots and they won. Um, in my opinion, like I feel like you're gonna do better as a team. I think that having an offense that is non-predictable, you don't know where the ball's gonna go. When Jalen hikes it, you have to keep in mind. I'm not gonna say we have the best because we do have a right guard situation and we have to wait to see what happens with the center. But I do think we have still one of the best lines in the NFL. We have a top 5 halfback in what you call it? We have a top 5 halfback in Saquon Barkley still to this day. Tank Bigsby is a great 1-2 punch there. Devontae Smith is still one of the best wide receivers in the game. Mekhi Lemon, I feel like, is going to prove his worth. Hollywood Brown knows that if he can get back to what he's, normally done, Mekhi Lemon knows that if he plays well, he's going to get paid. So I feel like the offense is good. From a defensive perspective, I was not happy with the small people that we brought in to replace Jalen Phillips. But in my opinion, I feel as though Jonathan Gennard is way better than Jalen Phillips, so we upgraded there. With the Nolan Smith thing, I think Nolan's healthy this year. We're gonna be able to run it back, and I think we're pretty good. If you could have one player from all time, who would it be? One of my favorite players is who I'm wearing. I don't know if you can see that, but that's a 20. That's the X factor right there. That's Brian Dawkins. I'm hoping that, in my opinion, I'm hoping Makuba and Cooper DeJean. I think Coop gonna be good, man. I think Coop gonna learn how to hit people. I think he's gonna start coming downfield on you. And I mean, my only thing is, to be honest, I would have liked to seen Cooper DeJean Dawkins. Okay, X factor. You see what I'm saying? Um, I would have liked to seen Cooper DeJean be able to stay at cornerback because I think he would have been more powerful in a 3-man set where you have Cooper DeJean, Tariq Woolen, and Quinyon Mitchell all holding down the wide receiver perspective. But I understand where they're coming from with the safety thing. I think that once, especially with Cooper DeJean being an interception machine, because when you can pick off Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl, and you can also pick off other people during the season, you go after the ball very well. But at the same time, I feel as though we plugged a hole at safety. And Tariq Woolen every 5 minutes of turnaround is popping up in practice, doing very well. So I think we're pretty good there. Like I said, I would like to kept him at cornerback, but I think once he learns how to hit somebody, like I think the thing that made Brian Dawkins Dawk was the fact that when the ball. Now I know you can't do that in this NFL. Nothing against this NFL. I'm not calling it soft or nothing like that. Deion Sanders was elite. Not saying they're soft or anything like that, but in this NFL is different than the old NFL when I was younger. Like when the ball went in the air as a wide receiver, if you were running this way, like say the ball's in the air and you're running this way, a safety could come down and just knock your block off. I'm talking about kapow, and just like knock your block off type thing. Whereas now they have to kind of like wait for you to get the ball and either intercept or try to intercept it or wait till you get the ball and take. I think they call it football moves, where you have to what you call it? You have to excuse me. I think they call it football moves, where you have to wait until they catch the ball, which is, I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand for player safety, they have to do what they have to do. Because I would feel some kind of way if, like, if Devontae Smith was going for the ball and, I don't know, Minka Fitzpatrick comes downfield and takes his head off. I would feel some kind of way about that. So I understand for player safety and concussions and stuff like that, they had to change it. That's why I feel like Coop will do well at safety because he plays the ball more than he plays the hits. But I do think once he learns how to come downfield and take people's heads off, we're going to be just fine. We're going to be just fine. Oh, and the conversations don't stop is, with me starting up the game and stuff like that, we can keep it going too. All right. Now, running through the roster. Oh, wait. The TV's up. 1 second. Okay. So, there are some people that I have opinions on that are going to be a part of the team going forward, and some people that are going to be traded. Jalen and Asante Samuel, excuse me, Jalen and Anthony Richardson are good. Nothing needs to change there. Saquon and Lennon are good as well. The fullback is good. Did you think Shaw? You mean Deion? No, I think Deion Sanders. Deion Sanders to me was one of those like generational talents. And like the wild part about it is, even though Deion Sanders was a Cowboy, I remember him as a 49er, if I'm not mistaken. Wasn't Deion a 49er for a while? Because I remember like when we used to play the old Sega games, I remember Deion Sanders either on the Niners or the Raiders or something like that. And that he's one of those guys where he's lovable, you know. No, I didn't win the Super Bowl yesterday though. I lost to the Rams by one. Um, I feel like, in my opinion, Deion Sanders is one of those guys where like he transcends one team. I feel like I love his college team. I have to show it to you. I do have his son, Shadari, on my practice squad. I think he's one of the best young quarterbacks out there. He's being done dirty by the Browns, in my opinion. I think he's really being done dirty by the Browns. He should be their starter. But then I also feel like Gillen. I do feel like the quarterback from Hawaii, my favorite college team, the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors. Um, I do feel as though that he should compete for starter, but it should be one of the two. I don't feel as though the starter for the Browns should be Deshaun Watson. I don't feel as though Deshaun Watson should start mainly because of the fact that he hasn't earned it. Luigi, what's up with you? Yo, shout out to my moderator Luigi. Be sure to go over to his channel, sub up, great content creator as well. How's that day going, Luigi? Yo, welcome to the stream. Um, I do feel as though at the same time that Shadari or um the guy from my quarterback formerly of Hawaii Rainbow Warriors should be the starter, but they'll probably go with. That's good to hear your day is going well, Luigi. They'll probably go with Deshaun Watson. 9 times out of 10, they'll go with Deshaun Watson. And as long as Deshaun Watson plays serviceable, they'll probably trade everybody else. I mean, God, how many quarterbacks has the Browns had in the past, 5 years? 5 or 10 years, I think the Browns have had like 30 different quarterbacks. So it is what it is with them. Um, Devontae Smith, T Mac, Metcalf, McGee, and Harrison are holding down the wide receiver. That's pretty good there. Dallas Goddard, Pitts, and Tyler Glennon should start. Taylor Glenn. I feel like myself that Shadari Sanders or the quarterback from the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors. I don't want to call his name wrong, because he was there for like a little bit. I didn't really play with him in the game, so I can't remember his name right off the bat. But I feel like either one of them should start. I don't feel as though it should be Deshaun Watson. I think Deshaun Watson is coming up on his what, like damn near eighth or ninth year. I heard something about he blew out his knee and then in practice, or well, he blew out his knee last year, and then I heard something about he re-injured it again in the off season, and I'm like, bro, this is nothing against RG3. I think he's a great commentator, but if you remember RG3, he was one of the best, well, obviously one of the best quarterbacks for the Commanders, and he blew out his knee, and they shrugged it off, and then he came back and blew out his other knee or the same knee and shrugged it off, and he had to retire. So I mean, you're not going to get anything. Um, I don't do dares when it comes to my team. Nothing against you. I don't do dares. Um, I don't. I wouldn't do anything with him right now, but I would look to trade Deshaun Watson for whatever you can get for him. Frankly, I would move forward with Shadari Sanders. I feel like Shadari Sanders has the youth. I see a lot of, and I don't mean youth as in like you guys. I mean like 5 and 6 year old kids. You got little 5 and 6 year old kids doing because that's Shadari's move right there is the whole wrist and all that. Like I would move forward with him. I think that he would be a good quarterback. I think that he could get the crowd behind him. Browns fans already like him. And I would get rid of Deshaun, but I ain't a Browns fan, so I can't tell you what to do there. At left tackle, Jordan Mailata Olo, working well. Left guard, Quentin Nelson, Landon Dickerson. Center is Wayne Bell Biv DeVoe. I traded away Cam Jurgens because he got labeled as a mentor, which means that he's on his way out. Chris Lindstrom and Colt Cox just picked him up. Right tackle is Penei Sewell and Colton. Left edge is Jared Verse, Nolan Smith Jr., and Tuli Tuliupotu. Right edge is Max Crosby, Jonathan Gennard, and Abdul Carter. With Max Crosby, he has become a mentor, but I'm probably going to look to move Max for the future. I'll explain later once we're done with the team. Defensive tackle is Dexter Lawrence, Jalen Carter, Kobe Turner, Jordan Davis, and Garcia. I was able to pick up an X Factor Kobe Turner from, I think, a trade for, I want to say Michael Pittman Jr. I think that's his name. I know his name is Michael Pittman. Michael Pittman and somebody else, they literally traded me Kobe Turner. I don't know if it's because they don't believe in him or whatever it is, but an X Factor defensive tackle at X Factor who's only 28 years old, 4 years in the league, I will definitely take that trade. Sam linebackers JOK, Damian Fells, and Noel Sewell. I have the Sewell brothers. What's a fun fact, Lamb? I have the Sewell brothers. I have Noah Sewell, who is also the brother of my right tackle, Panay Sewell. I like having brothers if I can, on the same team. I have brothers myself, so I can only imagine what it would be like to play for your, team with your brothers. I have Devin Lloyd. I was also given a trade of Ernest Jones from the Seahawks in last game season, so he's now a part of the team. Jahad Campbell and Peppers. Also have Zach Bond, Tremaine Edmonds, and Jeremiah Trotter. At cornerback, they stand at Quinyon Mitchell, Sauce Garner, Kareem Lassiter, J.C. Horn, Cooper DeJean, and Tariq Woolen is actually out with a shoulder with a career-ending injury, so I don't know what's going to happen there with him. Shadari Sanders' dad is Deion Sanders. I know Shadari's dad is Deion Sanders. I just feel like at the same time, I feel like I want Deion. I mean, don't get me wrong. Um, what's that guy's name there? Deion Sanders' team is not my favorite college football team. My favorite college football teams are the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors and Penn State. So at the same time, the Penn State Nittany Lions from Philadelphia and the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors from Hawaii. Those are my two favorite teams. But I do want to see Deion do good. I hope he does well this year. Strong safety is also Eric Long. So I have a zone hawk at strong safety and another zone hawk at free safety. Kicker is Jake the Snake Elliott, who I got up to yours is Oklahoma. It's a good team. It's a good team. Jake the Snake Elliott, who is now up to a superstar, and Ryan Stonehouse, who also got up to a superstar. Long snapper is Luke Rhodes. Okay. Now, first thing I want to do is realign some of these free agents. Excuse me, free agents. I want to realign some of these X factor abilities for some of these players because I want to maximize them to the most. Okay, so first off, we have defenders with disability are likely to increase their blockers' resistant bars. Okay, we don't need that. We need something like, say, what's this? Defenders with disability will repair fatigue. We don't need that. Okay, so let's do the non-fakeable because I know a lot of times running backs will hit that left to right stuff. Defenders' ability can reach out. I'm not worried about the reach out thing. Let's see. Pass committed. Can't get pass committed. Defenders' ability have a chance to receive a dominant bull rush when their stamina is full. No. Double or nothing. No. No. Let's go with the crater pressure on a quarterback. I might get that. Will you ever say no to a question? Yes. I'm a man of faith. I don't do things for money or ascension. Let's see here. But I answer mainly all questions though. I mean, as far as like, as long as they're respectful questions. Let's see here. Unpredictable, no. Swim club, no. Stonewall, additional yardage. Let's get Stonewall and then Mr. Big Stop. We'll start. I'm not worried about the fatigue stuff. Um, let's see here. Strip specialist, no. Let's do goal line, not so much. He said I'm doing the Vikings. I'm doing the Vikings right now. It's a good team. I like Justin Jefferson. I feel as though he's a good wide receiver. Okay. Defenders' disability, no. Repair the fatigue of all defensive linemen on any third of weight. Defenders with disability will repair the fatigue of all defensive linemen on any third or fourth down. Okay, I might get that one. Refueled stamina, persistent. Let's go with defensive rally. Okay, so that's what Dexter he's gonna have. And then effective D-line captains are just examples. When they enter the zone, all opposing blockers have their resistance bars wiped out. Okay, that's cool. That's cool for him. Yeah. And now other defensive tackles, there's Garcia. Let's see what he got. He is now X Factor. I want him on the field this year. Okay, so we're going to go with his abilities. He has sacked the quarterback as well. Unfakeable. That'll work. I would rather do with him. We already got the rally from Jalen Carter. Um, let's do secure tackler for him, and that'll be his two. And then let's see any other X factors. Oh, there's Jalen Hurts, who I gotta adjust his stuff. I've never done that before, and this was a mistake that I made in last year's Madden, and I want to make sure I take care of in all Maddens going forward. I never came into the X factor. I discovered this as a more adjustable thing once I got to a point where we were creating players, which I don't do anymore. Passer with disability to receive better blocking support on design quarterback runs. I don't really want that because I feel as though I have to have a design run to take forward of it. Half faster passing. Oh, here we go. Can I guess your age if that's fine? You can guess my age and I'll tell you my age. I don't have a problem with it. You can guess my age and I literally will tell you my age after you. Everybody guess. I have no water. Give me 1 second. Y'all can put that in the chat. I'm not going anywhere. Give me 1 second and then I'll be right back. I just gotta grab some water from the other side of the room. But yeah, you can put that in there and I'll tell you my age. I have no problem with that. Had to grab me some water. I lost 30 pounds, but at the same time, I love me some soda and candy. So, I got to keep it under wraps. Okay. You guys said 33, 31. Wrong. As wild as it may sound, in October, I will be 40. Yep. Born in 86. 80s, baby. A little bit older than 30s. 30s a couple years ago. But I'll literally be 40 in October, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Yeah, want to be 40 in October? Yeah, because I'm celebrating it massively big. Yeah, going to be 40 in October. I have no problem with, coming up off my age. I wear it proudly, To be honest, growing up in Philadelphia, my dad is 38 in November. I feel that. My dad, I know my parents were more in the 60s. They had me later in life. I know my mom had me in like close to 30s. Dad had me in close to 30s as well. So, um, to be honest, Philadelphia is a great place, but it is a rough town. And I'm glad that I had parents that, provided, mothers, fathers, aunts, uncles type thing that provided a way for me to be able to, live a great life. And they gave me the best of the best. And once I met my beautiful wife, the Queen, I moved from Philadelphia to Washington State, and I love it here. The food's great, weather's great. I mean, it's windy as hell today. As much as you may think, you don't want to have wind. I'll be honest, I'd rather have wind than heat. So and the food is spectacular. People are great, My wife's Samoan, so I've become very close to the Polynesian culture, and the food's incredible. Hawaii's a great place. I've been there. I want to say maybe 3 times. I want to actually go back where we have a goal to try to get to the East Coast to visit family, get to Hawaii, get to Vegas, places like that. Once things calm down, the whole sickness thing that I'm not gonna name is over. I'm trying to get back out there. My mom had me when she was 19. That's understandable. There's nothing wrong with that. I have I have a cousin that had a lot of kids when I was younger too, so it's understandable. Quick draw. Passers with disability have faster passing animations when they throw under pressure. Yes, we need that. Jukebox. I'm not worried about the jukebox thing. No. Let's see. No look dead eye. Passers with disability have perfect action on cross-body throws. No. When playing from behind, players with disability can easily enter the zone. Maybe. When playing at home, players with disability can enter the zone. No. I like the NBA as well. I have as dedication to Philadelphia, and also because I loved it. My first actual tattoo was the 12-inch Philadelphia Eagles bird, followed up later on by the 80s bird, the original 80s, because I'm in between. I was born in the 80s when it was this logo, but then they later went on to this logo. And then I also have, if you can see it, I also have a negative space Philadelphia Phillies as well. Let me pull it up a little bit. Negative space Philadelphia Phillies. And I also have the 76ers. Because I like these 76ers. I don't like the Allen Iverson, 76ers. Clutch. Midway through the first quarter in close games, this ability can enter the zone and remain in the zone. Okay, maybe that one. When in the pocket, passers with ability are almost guaranteed to break the first sack attempt by a blitzing defender. Yeah, let me get anchored extender on that one. Okay, that's angled extender. Okay, what's this? Red zone deadeye. Passers with this ability have perfect accuracy on all unpressured throws in the red zone. Okay, maybe not. High point deadeye. Passers with this ability have perfect accuracy. Thank you for that, Lamb. Passers with this ability have perfect accuracy on any high point throw under 20 yards. Maybe. Passers with this ability improve the catching of power. Wait, hold on. Passers with this ability improve the catching prowess of all running backs when they are open on pass plays. I don't throw to Saquon enough for that. Does he have another ability as well? Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna go with clutch. There's been a lot of fourth quarter games that I would use clutch. Passers with this ability have perfect accuracy on all throws under 40 yards while running outside the pocket. Okay, we're gonna leave Deadeye on, and we'll leave those for him. Okay, so that was him. And then let's go to Saquon. I know he came built with his Madden stuff, but let me see. Let me see how that works. Okay. All right, so he has first one free. That's cool. The steerable juke animations I'm not really worried about. Ball carriers with disability retaining more of the momentum for attacking. Let's go with reach for it. The leapfrog thing I'm not worried about. I understand every tank have increased chance to break hit stick tackles made on them. King Nugas. Welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Players with disability will recover from effects of wear and tear and fatigue at an increased rate between plays. Yes, let's get recuperation. And then, oh wait, no, the skill move thing I want to get rid of. I would say give me the truck animation. I'm not really that worried about. I would say let's go with tank. Make him more of a tank runner. I'm doing a Titans rebuild right now with the new uniforms. Cam Ward low key goated. Cam Ward actually is I think he's gonna be pretty nice. They just it's gonna be like the Trevor Lawrence thing where they have to build, people around him. So I think he'd be pretty good, in my opinion. I think it's gonna be like Trevor Lawrence. The Jaguars got really good after a while. You just gotta build a team around the guy, you know? Let's see. Marvin has recuperation. Also, he has a new ability slot. So I'm gonna do receivers with disability make sharper cuts and frequently consistent catches when covered by linebackers and linemen. What's this? Run off elite. Players with disability will distract defenders for longer. Players with disability will distract defenders for longer with their runoffs. Okay. Let's go with matchup nightmare because sometimes there's linemen. I try to bring him across the middle. Oops. Why is my oops? Wait, hold on. Oops. Why is my I don't know. Phone technology nowadays is ridiculous. We're gonna go with matchup nightmare for him. Also, hold on. He has double me. What does that give him? Let me see. It says make 20-yard catches. Aggressive receivers often overpower defenders and attack the ball. When they enter the zone, disability increases their success rate. Let's see. I would rather have him have max security because I feel like he has a little bit of problem holding on to the ball. So I would rather do max security for him. Switch up his stuff this year. Okay, tight ends. Nobody's X Factor. Well, we have a tight end, Antoine Mack, who's going to be seeing the field more this year. Let's see here. This is when you're in the zone, they are near against the break. Okay, post steamroller and reach for it. Let me see. Steamroller, if you have reach for it, you might not need that. Let's go with the Colts have no comp. Wait, the Colts have not competition winning the AFC South. I mean, ain't the Jaguars over there with them? I kind of feel like they would be pretty good too, in my opinion. Like, I feel like the Jaguars have gotten better, especially with the whole. I think what's that guy's name? Travis Hunter. I think he's going to be a wide receiver this year permanently. So I feel like that was a smart move to do, in my opinion, because like, I mean, you can play both positions like that. I mean, I understand you did what you had to do, but as a wide receiver, I think it's one of those things where like they explained to him like, hey, for you to get a contract, you got to play one position because basically we can't pay you double. You know, I think that like paying a wide receiver is smart because if he plays very very good, he's gonna get $100 million. I'll say Titans would probably take it this year. Um, I don't have a problem with either one of those teams. I have a friend that I went to high school with. Shout out to him. I haven't talked to him in years, but he was a Colts fan. We're not in the same division. I'd like to see his team do well. Jacksonville going 9-8. That's messed up, man. Let's go with Tank on Antoine. That way he can have the chance to break the first tackle attempted on him. I would say let's go Tank. Yeah, let's keep it on Tank with him. They do every time they make the playoffs. That is true. The Jaguars do typically go have a good record, but then they end up making the playoffs anyway. Jared Verse, the new Eagle. Okay, let's see what he got in abilities. Relentless. When they enter the zone, their rush moves attempts are free. I'm not really worried about that. Let's go with Fearmonger. Yeah, Fearmonger. That's what I'm talking about. When they enter the zone, they can apply significant pressure to quarterbacks, even engaged in blocks. Let's go Fearmonger for him. That's what Fletcher Cox used to be, was a Fearmonger. Under pressure, defenders, we already have that already. Let's go with let's go with defensive rally as well, because he's going to be on the field a lot, and if we can get him to activate, it says defenders' ability to repair the fatigue of all defensive linemen on any third or fourth down. So now everybody's helping anybody else. Well, we have that with Jalen Carter, so we don't need that on every player. Does he have access to everything? El Toro. Okay. Last pass committed. No outsiders on his faster run. Okay. Inside stuff. Um, okay. Let's go with let's see here. What's this? Outmatched. Defenders with disability highlight the first catch, knockouts, run backs. Goal line stuffer. What's unfakeable? Well, I wouldn't be controlling them. Let's go with first off, let's go with the reinforcements one. Additional yardage when tackling, that'll be Stonewall. The stamina part, the stamina ones, I'm glad I came in here to change that. Let's give him defensive rally as well. And then Reach Elite. Reach Elite is a little not needed like that. I would say give me Secure Tackler. Okay. And then nobody else is X. With Max, we most likely going to be moving Max, especially with Jonathan Grenard coming back up to X Factor. Let's see here. Run Stuffer. Let's see. What else do they have? We already have one Fearmonger, and we already have one Momentum Shift. So I would say I would go Unstoppable Force. Swim Club, I would take off for Stonewall. Spinner, I would also take off for. Oh wait, that outmatch thing is for running backs. I gotta change that on Jaredverse. Ellis. Oh wait, hold on. Elu Money. Welcome, 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 and thank you for the likes. Let's see here. I would go. Let's give him Unfakeable as well. And then let's go with let's go with Recuperation. And then Unstoppable Force. Yeah. That way we have somebody different on each of the line. Okay. And then defensive tackle, Jalen Carter we did already. And then there's Kobe Turner. He's blitz as well. That's understandable. Okay, what else does he have? Instant rebate, we're going to take that off. We're going to go with defensive rally. And then adrenaline rush, we're going to take that off for secure tackler. And then Mr. Big Stop, we're going to go with, let me see, we're going to go with Stonewall as well. And then starting a Dolphins rebuild. I hear that. The Dolphins definitely need rebuild. Let's see here. All right. And then he gets another one once he gets to 95. Garcia. I don't know if I did Garcia yet. Yeah, I did Unfakeable and Secure Tackler for him. And then Sam, Nobody's Ex. Mike. There's Devin Lloyd. Okay, let's see what Devin got. Can I see your full roster? I will be going through it. I just went through it again, but I'm going to be making a couple trades, so you'll see it. Selfless players make them better when they enter the zone. All on-field teammates enter the zone as well. I don't necessarily use him to get hit sticks, so I don't necessarily know I need that. When they enter the zone, their coverage is tighter and interceptions are more frequent on contested catches. When they enter the zone, they can see offensive play art via coach cam. Okay. When they enter the zone, I would go with shutdown. Pick artist. Defenders' ability to have a higher chance of. He doesn't need to worry about what do you call that there? Excuse me, interceptions like that. I would go with Stonewall. I would also go with he gets a lot of tackles. Let's go with extra pop. I don't use the hit stick, so they don't hit stick on computers, so we won't need that. I started a Saints rebuild. I picked up Jared Verse in free agency, and we went 7-10. We're going into our 7 years. Yeah, I got Jared Verse too, man. He's a good player. Now he doesn't play for the Rams. I'm going to be trading for him a lot. Let's go with Secure Tackler. And then we have Secure Tackler, Extra Pop, and Stonewall. I'm not really worried about him being a interception machine. And then there is Sean Peppers, who also is a X Factor. We're gonna also go with him. We're gonna go with him. We're gonna go with let's see. We're gonna go with shutdown as well, and then locker room preps. Players with disability can easily enter the zone. I'm not worried about the zone. We're gonna go with recuperation, and we're also gonna go with recuperation and extra pop. Okay. And then for the Wills, we have Zach Bond. Zach is a good run stopper, but we're going to also look to maybe change that up. We're going to put shutdown on him as well. I'm going to play a lot more catches. I feel like there's a lot of catches across the middle that wasn't really going that way. I want secure tackler. And I also want, do they have a recuperation thing that he can pick up? I'm trying to keep everybody. I notice a lot of times when they're low on stamina, they can get crushed very easily. Okay, so they don't have a recuperation for him. Let's go with Stonewall. Prevent additional yardage. A lot of times, like I feel like, especially in that Rams game, they would get like extra yardage, which would get them closer to the first. Unfakeable. I don't necessarily control him, so I'm not really worried about that. Let's go with extra pop, so that way we can perfect hit sticks and stuff like that. You can look to get interceptions and fumbles and stuff. That really changes games around. And then from the cornerback room, Quinyon Mitchell is also a X factor now. We're gonna go with Zone Hawk for him. It says when they enter the zone, they increase the rate of interceptions while calling zone. I call it out of zone. Then we're gonna go with recuperation. He has to run alongside a lot of wide receivers. We're also gonna go with defenders' ability to have a chance to catch uncontested interceptions, and they have unlimited stamina on the return. We're going to go with pick artist. He's been doing very well at that. Players with disability have an increased chance to catch passes that have been tipped in the air. I'm not really worried about the tip drill thing. We're going to go on the ball. Players is most likely to be fooled by wide receiver runoffs. Deep route KO. We're going to go with the runoff. Players with disability are much less likely to be fooled by wide receiver runoffs. You know that thing where they like run past somebody? Ethan James, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. JC Horn, the new part of the Philadelphia Eagles. He has zone coverage. When they enter the zone, they are nearly guaranteed. They are nearly guaranteed knockouts. The most physical difference prevent catches from happening when their target has hands on the ball. When they enter the zone, they are nearly guaranteed knockouts. I would prefer for him to be shut down. When he enters the zone, their coverage is tighter and interceptions are more frequent in contested catches. Acrobat, I would rather put recuperation on him, and then I would also rather put the runoff thing as well on the ball, and then I would rather put pick artist. Yeah. Okay. And then there's just JC Horn, right? Okay. And oh crap, went to the wrong team. And then for free safeties, Minka Fitzpatrick is a zone hawk. We're going to leave that on. I want them both to be zone hawks. No. We're going to do recuperation. And we're going to do the unfakeable part. Unfakeable, defender's disability. It's more of a user control fake ability. Put Zach on and trade block and see who you can get for him. No, Zach's still rated as the number one strong safety out there. And I have Tremaine Edmonds behind him. But we will be making some trades. Let's see what this is. Deflator. Not worried about that. Let's go with secure tackler. A lot of times I need him to put people on the ground. Why not zone knockouts? The zone knockouts thing I think worked pretty well, but some of the other abilities in my eyes work better. Like lurker, defender's disability can make jumping 180-degree interceptions while lurking in a zone middle of the field. A lot of times there are plays, if you look back at last year's game, where they were getting plays across the field. So let's go with lurker with him. Strong safety, Eric Long, who I picked up in the trade, who worked out very well, turned into an X factor in his first year. Deflator, we're not really worried about that. I'm going to hit him with recuperation. We're also going to hit him with secure tackler. That way, he can bring people down to the background. The extra pop, I'm not too worried about. We're going to do similar to the same route as him. We're also going to do lurker as well. They're going to be more ball and in the air type guys. Yeah. Okay, so those are all the X factors that we needed to adjust. All right, now let's take a look and see, because there was 2 drafts already. We've been to 2 drafts. So on the edge position, I have Max Crosby, but at the same time, I also have this guy that I want to bring up from the practice squad who really worked out very well last year, who is Dalvin Barton. Dalvin Barton is actually a star running back. Right edge. He's in his first year. He's in the top 18%. He also has complete greens and wanting to be here. He likes to mentor at the position of Max Crosby, but at the same time, if I trade Max Crosby, which I'm most likely going to do for picks and players, he would not develop as well. So we're going to look and see, because I know Max is still on top, but Max is also entering almost his 9th year. And I know that right now for the team, if I'm not mistaken, we don't have any picks coming in the next couple of years. Even a practice squad, I just got super. Yeah, I try to pick up a lot of good practice squad players. I have a halfback over there. I wouldn't mind picking back up to bring him. He's I think he's hidden, ain't he? He's actually a star, so I have him on the practice squad. But yeah, the thing about it is I want to look and see, because I know Max Crosby is very good. Nothing against his talent, but I'm pretty sure. Let me check and see. I'm pretty sure we don't have picks for the next 2-3 years. Yeah, I traded away all the picks for 2 or 3 years. So being able to recoup that and players from Max Crosby would be better. But let's see, especially since TJ Watt retired in his 10th year, so that means Max may only have 2 years left. And if you remember last year, I traded away TJ Watt right before he retired. I don't know if y'all remember it. I had TJ Watt. I traded him right before the season ended, and he retired this season. Myles Garrett, also too old. Michael Parsons, no. Nick Bento, okay. Brian Burns. Daniil Hunter. Damn, Daniil in his 12th year. There's no chance I pick him up. You got Josh Allen. And Josh Allen is actually in the same. Oh, wait a while. Hold on one second. That's some spam. So we got a bot. Hold on one second. Thank you for that, Luigi. I was about to climb on that myself. Got to block them bots. Never click on stuff like that. That is a scam. Just to let you know, that is a scam that goes on the internet where people say, I will give you money, and as soon as you enter your information, they empty your bank account. I'm warning you now. Do not click on it. Josh Hines Allen is actually entering his 30th year. He is an X Factor player. I wouldn't mind picking him up. I feel like he's young. He's 30, but I am looking to make some trades right now. Is there any young guys that came out that's X Factors? I mean, we there's a couple of drafts that went past. There's no young ball that popped this year that was an X Factor because I know Max Crosby will get me multiple good players. Okay, we're down in the 77s. I wouldn't even accept anybody that far down. So far, it looks like it's winning as what's his name, Josh Hines Allen. But I want to see if there's like a younger X Factor young ball, somebody that I mean I don't want to bet on a rookie because they're going to ask for too much. I'm looking for somebody that's already established. Now I know I could also do Chase Young, he's in his 7th year. But I liked Chase Young mainly because of the fact that he could play ball. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm the type of person where, to be real with you, I like you even if you're what do you call it? If you're on another team. So what I'm gonna try to do before I do the max trade is I'm gonna look on let's see who's in free agency right now. Okay, let me try something here. Let me get David Montgomery. I'm gonna see if I can make this work without using Max first. Let me get David Montgomery. Let me get Isaiah Rodgers, who should still be an Eagle. And let me get Tony Pollard. And I'm gonna mix all those guys together and see if I can bring Chase back to the team. If that's the case, then it changes what I would have to do with the trade with Max Crosby. Then I can kind of look at other positions because I would have Chase coming back to play that position. So let's see. Because they have him labeled as a trade target veteran. They're not using him properly, and that happens sometimes. I got rid of Chase the 1 year, but I feel like you never know. You might be able to make it work. So it would be Tony Pollard, Montgomery, and it would be, I'm trying to remember the other guy I picked up. It would be KD. Welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support, and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Quincy Williams. Okay. There's Jermaine Sherwood. Jermaine is actually a superstar middle linebacker. Okay. Ryland. Welcome to the 51. Hold on one second. We got two of them. Ryland, and we're going to announce it together. Ryland and 904 Doug. Welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support, and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. A superstar middle linebacker would be very good. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't want to come up off of one of their main guys. What about Jonathan Gennard? He's in there. Jonathan Gennard's already on the squad. I'm just looking to see if I can get Chase Young and Sherwood. I mean, they may go for this. They may not. Okay. So it could be that I'm asking for a second. Eli, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support, and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you for that Dolphin as well. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you for the support, and thank you for being a valued member of the 51 Dynasties community. Bryson, thank you for them likes. It could be because I'm doing a second. So let's move on down to a third and see how it works. Okay, let's take the pick off and see what happens. Okay, so I'm pretty sure because Sherwood is a X Factor strong safety. Strong safety. I'm pretty sure that because Sherwood is an X Factor Mike linebacker, that's what's probably holding the trade. Bryson and Elu, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support, and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream as well. Let's see here. Those are the players that I really wanted to trade. I can sling him this right tackle. He's an 80, but he's a very good player. He's an 80. He's a good pickup that I got. So I would be willing to move a right tackle for another good linebacker. Okay. Let's do this. Let's leave Sherwood there for the time being, and let's work with the Isaiah Rodgers just for a Chase Young trade right now, and let's see what kind of pick we can get. Sherwood's probably like their Elu. Thank you for them gifts. Thank you for them gifts. Okay, they don't want to come up to say they might be attached to Chase Young, even though he You know, they labeled him a trade target veteran. Okay, let's go down to say 4th. Okay, we're moving closer. Let's say a 5th. If not, I can always just pull the pick, period. Let's see. Would y'all want to trade him for all these people, period? Okay, so basically, y'all want more of a return to get Chase Young. Let's also see, because those are free agent players. So let's see, do I have anybody in the practice squad that would interest them? I have Isaiah, who I want to bring up back up to Will. Um, you know what? Let's do this. Let's go. Let's operate the other way around. Let's do. You just beat the Colts 36-24. That sounds like an intense game to me. Let's do David Montgomery, Tony Pollard, and who was the other guy? And Isaiah Rodgers. Unless you're trying to give them a left edge for free. Bryson, thank you for the mics. Thank you for the mics. They offered a tight end and Jonathan Jennings. Okay, let me see Johnson's stats. Star, 1 year out of Temple. Routes are pretty bad. I would prefer some picks. You can hold on to your guy and say, give me 2 seconds. Okay. How about a high second and you don't have a third. A third next year. Okay. You kind of want to hold on to the third. That's understandable. How about a 4-5? 2, 3, 4, 2, 4, 5. Okay. I'll take that. And now that we have that, we can also come back to free agency, pick up some other guys. Oh, wait. First thing I need to do is I need to go to clear my cap penalties, which I know is up there. Jesus Christ. Cap penalties like billions. Go ahead and clear that up. Okay, and then we go to free agency and mix a couple more of these guys in. Miller, go ahead and pick him up. Higher rating players typically work better. Halfbacks, for whatever reason, work very good. Let's go Lewis is a 78. Go ahead and pick him up. And then we'll rerun the trade for those same players I was looking at. I'm trying to understand why I can hear that man backing up all the way in my house. And then let's do Sebastian Joseph Day. Let's pick him up. Okay, and then we'll run that trade back with Chase Young and the guy. I think it'll go through when you're offering like seconds and thirds and stuff like that. I think when you don't have any picks and you're offering basic players, the majority of the time they don't want to do it. Let's do Miller and let's see here. Miller and Joseph Day, as well as Miller, Day, and Lewis. And let's go on over to the Jets. Jets, Jets. Let's do the Jets, and let's do Chase Young, and let's do this young cornerback, and let's see if we can hold on to the second. Never start with the second. Let's go with a 4th. See where we stand. Okay, so the second probably is more powerful. Second round pick. Okay, so if I throw the 4th on there, let's see if we can hold on to the 4th. Throw a 5th on there. Okay, might be close, might not. We got to see what happens. 4th. Okay, throw the 5th on there. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to move a couple of more of these, well, really move these guys for, let's see, nobody stepped forward. So let's go, what is the most powerful guy? Halfback? Let's go with, let's slide over to, let's do the Steelers. See if the Steelers will come up off a couple picks. Let's do a second this year and a third last year. See what happens. Okay, so they're willing to hold on. They want to hold on to the third. Let's do a 3rd and 29. Okay, so you probably want to do more of a 4th since you're coming off a second. Okay. If I'm going to take a 5th, I might as well take a 5th in this year. Okay, let's do a 5th next year. Okay, so you want to do more of like a 6th, huh? Okay, 6 next year. Okay. If we drop down to 7th, that's cool with me. It's not like I had anything invested in these players. Okay, let's do a late 7th this year. Let's bump that 7th down to 29. Take the 7th off. Don't want to do a second this year. Okay, well, you only have that second. Let's see this. Before I take that trade from y'all, let me look around a little bit. Because y'all are a little finicky. Okay. Kind of got something in place with the Texans. Let's do a 3rd there. Okay. Do y'all have a 4th next year? Okay, I'll take a 4th. I'll be stacking them 4ths. 4th and 29. Okay, so y'all can probably get it done for, say, a 5th and 29. Y'all want to go 6? I'm going to try a 5th and 29 just to see if y'all run with it. 1 and 30. Okay, so it's more of a 6 guy with y'all. So how about 2 6s instead of 1? Okay, 1 6. Let's do a later 6. Pretty close. 1 second. Let's do a later 6th and 29. All right, we got another 2nd. Okay, now we return back to, because I can always see, do you do a 2nd and a 4th this year in the same? Yeah, I got them. Let's do, wait, I didn't pick up any players, right? Oh, I got to pick up a couple given players. And then we're not even in cut week. Trade, who's this? Woody Marks. Okay, pretty good, but I have a couple running backs from the practice squad already. Let's do Woody Marks. Let's do Jacob Mark. That way we can load it up on 3 players, so they would be getting an extra player. Probably like it better that way. And let's do Daquan Jones, who is also older, but he is also a star. Star power carries a lot. And now let's return to the trade with the Jets. Jets, Jets. Jose, excuse me. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. 1 second. Got a message from TikTok I need to keep up on. 1 second here. All right, just in case I gotta review that. In case they text me something or something like that. Let's see here. I can't remember the guys. Year 1, I went 5 and 12. Got pick 2. Okay, what you gonna do with pick 2? You doing quarterback? Daquan Jones, and let's do Martin. Okay, and then we're going on over to the Jets, and we're looking to reacquire Chase Young. Apparently, the whole AFC West made the playoff. What the heck? And we're looking to acquire Sherwood as well. We're gonna do. We have a couple of picks that we've acquired, so now we have a good amount of 4th, 5th, and 6th. But we're gonna do 2 seconds and see if they roll with it. All right, and I got Chase Young and Sherwood. All right, now slide on over to see what they line up with morale-wise. Okay, so Chase Young, his morale is down because he's coming from a team that was losing. He said, no, I'm going wide receiver. I hear that. Chase Young, morale is completely good. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to check where he lands. His rating is 80, which will improve with us. Since you overpaid, I feel like not really. When you have a motivation in tags like this, where it says he likes the big market, he likes the Super Bowl chance, and he's from Maryland, he's gonna. When he was playing for me, he was about I want to say 88, almost 90. So he went down because he was playing for the Jets and they was trash. So I'm gonna see he is number 16th ranked left edge rusher, top 10%. Okay, so we're gonna move him to right, because the point of me picking him up was to replace Max Crosby at a certain position. You know, because I know I can get the world from Max Crosby right now. It's kind of like the TJ Watt thing. Like, it's best to get what you can get before you get too old. I don't know why they got players retiring in like their 10th year, but whatever. Yes, he holds his 80, and he is rated as he's in the top 13 of right edge rushers. That's because there's more right edge rushers than anything. But at the same time, he'll play behind Jonathan Gennard, Abdul Carter, so they'll be pretty good over there. Okay, and then let me see that Mike linebacker, the boy we just picked up, Sherwood. Sherwood is a superstar. He's rated as top 11 middle linebacker in the business. Motivation and tags. Oh, that's great. Everything lines up green and yellow. I didn't expect that. I kind of expected him to be a problem. My quarterback is Jalen Hurts. He is a top 11 middle linebacker. Okay, now let me see what he would look like at will, because I really do want to train a will side linebacker, young Will. I don't know if he'll lose his record. If he does, then I'll move him back. I just traded a first, second, and a first, third, and got Chris Olave, Trent McDuffie. Good trade or not? Let me see. He said I just traded one first, 2 seconds, and a third, and got Chris Olave and Trent McDuffie. Yes, that's a good trade because Trent McDuffie is a top elite cornerback. Even in my franchise right now, where I'm a couple of years out, he is still a top level cornerback. And as well as Chris Olave is a good wide receiver. And the first round picks, as long as there was nobody in the draft that was going to be better, you did well. Okay, Jermaine Sherwood keeps his 80. He's a superstar. And he is now rated as a top 6 weak side linebacker in the NFL. He's number 10. Okay, so that's a very good trade. But we are over by 2 people. So the first one would be because I would like to be able to keep. First off, would be the Max Crosby trade, but I want to see right off the bat. There's this one guy I would like to flip from the Saints if they went along with it. I've had my eye on him for a while, which is this guy right here, Fuga. Fuga is 25 years old, 3 years in the NFL. He is rated in the top 12 of right tackles. His motivation and tags are he wants historic championships and he wants a scheme fit. We might only get one green with him, but I'm willing to take that trade. I think he'll work out very well for us. He's 6'6", 324 pounds. I have some picks to maybe be able to make it work. I want to see if I can flip Colton for him. And then let's see if we can do it outright. I'm willing to take it straight up. Okay. So if I put a pick along with this, say a 6. Okay, got to move it up some to say a 5th. Okay, got to move that up some to say a 4th. Okay, put the 5th on there too. I'll put the 6th on there too. Okay, so I need like a free agent or something. Let's do punters and stuff don't work. Let's do Clark. And then we might be able to work a trade out on their side. Sign George Pickens, DJ Reader, Chidobe Awuzie, and Xavier Woods. That's pretty good, man. Let's do Antonio Gibson. Hell, I might be able to flip the trade where I get picks from them instead of me giving them picks. All right, let's do let's trade these guys away. Hold on one second. All right, so let's see here. From the Saints, we're looking at. Come on over here now. Oh wait, hold on. We're looking at Fuga, the right tackle. Fuga, and that's who I'm coming after on this one. And then let's do. We're gonna do Gibson, as well as. I know I picked up some other people. I'm trying to remember. It was Gibson, and we're gonna do Colton, as well as who's the other guy? Gibson, Colton, and Clark. There you go. Now, I'm giving them all 3 of them. Let's see, instead of me giving them picks, let me see if I can flip it and get picks from them. Who knows? Let's go for a late second. Okay. We almost there. Late third. Not going to lie, I played Madden 26 to finish the Eagles Dolphins. Wait. Not going to lie, I got to play Madden 26 to finish the Dolphins franchise. Traded a 32nd. Wait, hold on. I traded a 2030 second round pick, a 2028 third round pick, a 2028 sixth round pick for Tre'Davious Ward. That's a good pick. Tutu Atwell traded for Jordan Hicks. That's a good one too. Tre'Davious Ward is a superstar in my realm, and he stayed around past like 9 or 10 years. So that's a good one. Ain't been on Madden 26 on NBA 2K more. Yeah, I'm gonna be more on college football and Madden. I don't think I'm picking up 2K this time around. Nothing against 2K. I'm just more into football lately. Because the 49ers need a lot of quarterback depth. Can I get a third? Okay. Might be able to get 2 fourths. How about how would you feel about a 4th this year and a 4th next year? How would you feel about that? Okay. Little hesitant. I have a 5th that I would be willing to give you to jump up to a fourth. Okay. So you probably want to hold on to your fourth next year. It's understandable. What about a fourth and say 29? If not, then I'll just drop it down to a fifth. Okay. So how about a fourth and a fifth this year? Okay. How about a fourth and a double six? Okay. Fourth and 1/6. Okay. Straight up fourth. Okay. So you want to hold on to the fourth from this year. Okay. What about a fourth and 29? Okay. I'm willing to give up a fifth to go up, or let's say a sixth, maybe go up to four. Okay. I'm also willing to give up the fifth to go up to four. All right. And I got the right tackle that I was after for a 30-year-old right tackle from free agency, a 35-year-old or close to 35-year-old free safety, and a halfback they might like. Works for me. Let me see what his motivation and tags are. SR can play Madden 27 beta on June 11th. I am looking to get the MVP membership. No, we have 0 draft picks right now because I'm about to pick some up for Max Crosby. I am looking to get the MVP membership before July 2nd. If I have the MVP membership before July 2nd, and I am actually not at oh, you can play on June 11th. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to get that MVP membership, man. If I get that, John, you know me. I'm on college football as soon as I can, and Madden as soon as I can. Um, let's see here. Fuga is 79. His motivation and tags actually line up. Historic championships like he doesn't like the scheme fit or a non-mentor, but that's pretty cool. I'm not too worried about that. You know, linemen typically sometimes are kind of hard to please. And then at linebackers, Will Sherwood is very much higher than Jeremiah Trotter. Trotter cannot go to the practice squad anymore. Excuse me. Trot cannot go to the practice squad anymore. And then we will be carrying 4 linebackers, or a lot of linebackers, frankly. I want to do a fun rebuild. What team should I do? Your favorite team? How do you spell that? Zippinix. Welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Okay. So JOK really likes to be here. I want the MVP, but I don't have much money for real. Gray Boy, welcome to 51. Gray Boy, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are also appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Myself personally, the only reason why I'm doing a membership, frankly, is because I feel like by the time I buy separate games like that, I'm gonna end up spending more. For me, you know, being a streamer and all that type of stuff, I always buy like not just because it's the biggest edition, but I always typically buy the biggest editions of games I like because I want to get everything I can. Sammy, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Landon says, should I keep the cap on or off? Myself personally, I know when I started my journey 10 years ago and I was playing on YouTube, and you can check it out. I basically, hold on one second. Let me welcome our new member to the community. Connie Bands. Welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I know myself when one second real quick. Welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are also appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Myself personally, when I started up 10 years ago and I was playing, if you look on my YouTube channel, I used to play with the salary cap on. I used to play on all Madden and I had no creative players. And basically what would happen is basically it would be fun for like a year or two, but then like you wouldn't be able to sign players because the cap doesn't increase every year. Like, you know how they said the cap's supposed to go up by 2030 to 300 million, and players like Jalen Hurts, Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Sam Darnold, all that's going to make like $300 million. Madden doesn't take account for that. So basically, they don't increase every year. So whatever cap you have stays, like when it starts is what stays. And I find a lot of times that like you have to get rid of half the team to keep one guy. Like if I like prime example with all these guys, I would probably be able to keep like Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis, and wouldn't be able to keep the rest of these guys. So I kind of take it off. Traded Mike Evans for a 29 fourth round pick, a 20 33rd round pick, and a 6th round pick. That's good. Mike is getting kind of old, to be honest. Let's see. Trade one DTs. 9 times out of 10, some of them are about to move too. The subscription is 10% off if you bought Madden 25 or any college 25. That's for real. Like 145. Okay. I mean, I was down to pay the 150, but hey, if I can get a percentage off, I'm with it. Brian, welcome to 5196 community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Okay, because I was able to get Kobe Turner in a trade from the Rams, I didn't even work the trade myself. The salary cap's off, Brian. Bryce. With Dexter Lawrence, I think it's time to move on from Dex. I have Jordan Davis, who is our nose tackle. At the same time, we have an X Factor on Garcia. Garcia's an X Factor now. He's ready to go. Jordan Davis is ready to go. Kobe Turner, and as well as Jalen Carter. And I think that, we can see what will be offered from Dexter Lawrence. Now, we have stepped up a lot on Sam linebacker, but outside of Leo Chenal, I want to see who is top flight nowadays. Fells. Okay, so we have JOK and Fells. And then there is Gavin Fletcher. Is there anybody that stepped up? Tutu is still a 78, so that was good moving on from him. Mikes are any young Mike that came up there? Devin Lloyd, of course, is 3. Jack Campbell is still doing a daggone thing. I'm pretty sure I could flip Dex for Jack Campbell. And then there's no other X Factor middle linebackers, right? Correct, before we make the who's this? Sean Peppers is the guy I got. It's my young boy. He said thoughts on AJ Brown trade. I went over that earlier, but I can rehash it for you in a second. Dexter Lawrence for Jack Campbell. How many people am I over? I'm over 2 people. Okay, so the initial trade would have to be, let's see. The initial trade would have to be somebody going along with that trade that happens for Dexter Lawrence. Because it would have to be, say, Dexter Lawrence for somebody. And then it would be Dexter Lawrence for the middle linebacker, Jack Campbell. Dex is good. I have nothing against. I think his motivation and tags actually equal up here, if I'm not mistaken. 2 out of 3. But Dex is starting to lose his space because he used to be an X Factor, then he went down to Superstar, and I don't know why they decreased. I had player regression turned off. Trade difficulty is all pro. If you're looking for content from me that has to do with all Madden, you want to go over to YouTube. You want to scroll back to the Madden franchise tab and go back 5 or 10 years where I won Super Bowls on all Madden with the trade cap, with the salary cap on, and no creative players, and the Philadelphia Eagles with Sam Bradford. I stopped playing after that. I felt it kind of as a headache, to be honest. Panthers beat the Pats in the Super Bowl 21-18. Good for the Patriots. Good for the Panthers. For Jack Campbell, like I said, I feel as though Dexter Lawrence is a great defensive tackle, but having Carter, Turner, Davis, and Garcia, I think is enough. I'm trying to see with the Sam linebacker. It's kind of odd that you don't have a lot of good Sam linebackers out there. I think you can convert some Mikes to Sam linebacker. He said I trade him. Yeah, that's the thing about it. I would like to hold on to him. Are you playing? This is online. Yes, it is. I play online versus I play online nowadays permanently because my last franchise had got deleted from what do you call it? My last franchise had got deleted because of my hard drive being corrupted. There's Carl Swissener. I kind of really like Carl. He's a superstar. He's only 24 years in the league. Let's see what his motivation and tags are. His motivation and tags are he wants a mentor at the position, which we don't have, but we do have the Super Bowl chance and a head coach win percentage. You have Carson too. Yeah, he's a really good guy. And then you maybe can flip him for others. Now there's Jack Campbell, who is also higher than him at 87, but you're only talking a 1 point difference, and a couple of years difference. I'm playing today my first game. I don't do just trades. And then it's only 3 o'clock in the afternoon, so I'm playing a couple games. Then you have Jack Campbell, who is literally the 3rd-ranked middle linebacker in the NFL. Head coach win percentage, we won't have the one Weather State, but we will have the highest value offer. What's the play recognition? Okay, Jack Campbell's play recognition is 88. Carson's is an 87. Okay, speed. Okay, they're just about the same in speed. Strength. Jack Campbell's stronger. Awareness. Carson is a little bit more than Jack, but Jack's on the losing team, so I can understand what's happening there. Tackle is equal. Hit power goes to him. Block shedding goes to Jack. Power moves goes to Jack. Finesse moves goes to Jack. Pursuit goes to Jack. Man coverage goes to Zach. Zone coverage goes to Carson. And everything else really doesn't matter as much. Stamina goes to Carson. And then injury goes to Campbell. Okay. It depends on what they feel. I know Dexter Lawrence is the higher rated player, and they are looking for a defensive tackle. So let's say I'm looking to get some first in this trade. So if you're willing to do, say, him or a first, and let's say a 31st pick and Jack Campbell. Okay. Dexter, like I said, does not carry as much weight as he used to, so that's why I'm kind of pulling up out of Dexter Lawrence trade right now. Okay, so Jack Campbell and a first would not be what you want. Okay, well, I'm probably going to recuperate some first with the Dexter, with the Max Crosby trade. What about a second and 2-3? Okay, what about a 2? Straight up, for the number 3 middle linebacker in the NFL, let's see if it goes through. Okay, so they want to hold on to Jack. They don't feel that way for Dexter Lawrence. Okay, then there's Carson Twizzner, but I don't necessarily need another Mike linebacker. I think we might need some backup on cornerback. So let's see who has stepped up. I have J.C. Horn. I picked him up. I have some of the best in the NFL right now. And then the rest of them are kind of below. Nobody else is X Factor or anything like that anyway. Landon, welcome to 5196 community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Kool-Aid McKinstry, you might be able to pick Kool-Aid McKinstry back up for like a 4th or something. You never know what they actually feel. How about a 4th? Okay. So what are y'all looking for? I mean, Kool-Aid would make a nice backup, to be honest. Why do I have 56? He said you don't like who's Stingley? I mean, I like Stingley, but in my opinion, I highly doubt that they would give me Stingley for Dexter Lawrence. It's worth a shot. That's a good point. I'll check it out. Let's see here. I have 6. Well, I'm 2 over, so I'm trying to see. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's because I still got Trot and everything like that. Yeah, with us having 5 cornerbacks, that kind of came back to bite us. They're going to ask for a lot for Stingley. But that kind of came back to bite us when we, I'm going to see if I can bring Kool-Aid back. That kind of came back to bite us having 4 cornerbacks last year because I remember Quinyon Mitchell, he got hurt. Let's sign Najee back. I might actually hold on to him as a player, but he has bad personality, so I'm probably going to trade him too. Let's see here. Give me Robinson. And then a bunch of fourths should be able to bring Kool-Aid back. So Caleb Britt. Okay, and then Tony Jefferson. Like I said, might be able to flip that trade around when we get picks from them instead of us giving them picks. But let's go ahead and move. And then Kareem Lassiter. As much as I like Kareem Lassiter, next week we're going to work out a contract deal with him. If he does not take the first offer that I offer him, he's probably going to be traded. Najee Harris has a bad personality, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, he just likes the fact that we're winning. Najee, you should let chat decide your trade next. I don't actually work that way, Elias. Nothing against you, but I run a franchise to be able to entertain the whole community, not just specific people. I know a lot of streamers typically will say, "Who do you think?" But I necessarily don't do that. Because then if I get a bad player or I work a bad trade, then I'm gonna be upset at y'all. I'd rather it be like, "Hey, I messed up. It's my fault." Versus like, "Why did you guys tell me to trade for him?" Who else did I pick up? Oh yeah, Tony Jefferson. And I'm looking to bring him. Where the hell is? I done lost track. I leaned down into that chat question straight up. Lost track of Kool-Aid McKinstry. I'm trying to remember where he was. What is it? The Saints? Oh, I think I sent him back to the Saints. Maybe. Damn. Let me see. Trying to remember where I sent him. Derek Stingley. I'm surprised they moved Petrie to cornerback. I thought he was a pretty good safety for the Texans. I saw they moved him back to cornerback. I was like, what? Panthers. Thank you for that. Okay, Panthers. Okay, Kool-Aid McKinstry for these 3 players. I would also see if I can get some sort of pick in this because these players are pretty high. You have 3 seconds. What about one of them? Okay. And then say a 4th. Okay, so y'all probably going to want to pick to make this happen. Hold on 1 second. Vax Podium. Welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. Hope you enjoying the stream. He said you ain't getting no picks. Okay, straight up. What do y'all think? Okay. I am willing to put them picks on there. I'm not really worried about a 4th. Oh, crap. Let's put that 4th on there. Okay, let's put that other 4th on there. If not, I'll go sling these dudes for some picks. Okay, so we're going to need to sling some of these dudes for some picks. Let's see who steps forward. Nobody stepped forward in that standpoint. Okay, I'm pretty sure all these guys are worth... Yeah, let's go to the Steelers. I think we just did do business with the Steelers, too. I'm looking for a second. Okay, you don't want to do a second in this year. You don't have a second next year, but I'm pretty understandable. Let's see here. So they asking for hella. I know Kool-Aid good, though, man. He then became a superstar. Second. Okay. Looking to move that second. Seconds, I noticed from teams, work very well in trades. The second from this year will be more powerful than the second from next year. Let's see here. The Bengals have 2 seconds. You never know what they want to do. Okay. I mean, basically, if I had like a 4th or something, I'd be able to flip it. If I give you a 4th in this year's draft, I'm going to need like a 3 or something, or at least a 4 next year. Because I'm basically giving up a 4th in this year's draft. Okay, so if I move the 4th back to, say, 29. Okay, so I was able to get a 2nd and a 4th and give you my 4th from 29, and you got a 4th from 30. That'll work. And then to sweeten the pot with them, you need to give them some people. So that would be free agency done slipped down there, boy. Ain't that many people to be able to use now. I done put them on teams. It's over with now. Noah Gray. Let's do Noah Gray. And then let's do Michael Hodgich. I think his name Hodgich. And then let's do... Oh, wait. I need to set my phone up here, too, in case I get any messages. Hold on 1 second. Got a message delivery. 1 second. Oh, I don't want to play that. I don't know what it says. And then let's do DJ Jones. TXX. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. Okay, let's do... Okay, now let's go on to trade. The second will probably make it happen, which is okay, because like I said, we still got the big trade with Max Crosby coming. TXX Kai 1. Welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Okay, Noah Gray was the one guy I picked up. TXX, thank you for them gifts. Thank you for them gifts. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you for being a value member of the 51 Dynasties community. Elias, thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. And I think it was Jones too. Jones. And let's do Hatchet. Okay. And then we're coming over to the Panthers. Jaha Val Way. Welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are also appreciated. Thank you for your support. And welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. We can do 3 straight up. You always go for a pick to see if they go along with it. Okay. Okay. So probably going to have to put the second with it. I think that's where I went off to go do. Second. All right. We got Kool-Aid back on the squad. We're down to just the 3 pairs that have to go. I'm pretty sure there's like an extra player or something like that I have on here because I don't understand why I said 3. Oh, because I picked up Kool-Aid. All right. Now, Zay, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are also appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. Hope you're enjoying the stream as well. Let's see who steps forward for Dexter Lawrence. He does have a yellow, so let's see. Joe Thuney. Okay. Big Joe Thuney. All right. Kahil Shakir. Cortland Sutton. Oh, they offered me Carson. Yo, didn't I just ask y'all for a trade for Carson and y'all said no? Okay. Carson is a very good trade. Tyler Warren, a 25-year-old tight end, especially with Dallas Goedert getting a little older. I got to consider that. It's between Carson and Tyler. Okay. Leighton, welcome to 51 Dynasty community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are also appreciated. Thank you for your support, and welcome into the group. Hope you're enjoying the stream. There's not a chance in hell I'm bringing AJ Brown back. Not a chance in hell. Leo Chenal is also a very, very good looking attachment, because if I remember correctly, he was not a superstar when he left the first time, but he's now a superstar. And as Sam, he's literally like number one. Leighton, thank you for the support. Thank you for the support. See, the thing of it is with Carson, right? Carson is a middle linebacker at a position that I'm already stacked at. That's not happening. Carson's a middle linebacker at a position I'm already stacked at. Tyler is very good, but like I said, I have an X factor in Mac. I have Kyle Pitts as a superstar, and I have Dallas Goedert as a superstar, and I also have a superstar tight end in the practice squad that I'm training up. So Warren would not really fit like that, because I would have to carry 4 tight ends, which I don't think I need to do, at least on the starting roster. Travis Hunter is a very attractive one. Tyler's picks are better. Tyler's picks, let me see what his picks were. Tyler's picks were a second, a third, a fifth, and a seventh. Okay, that's pretty good. Travis Hunter also is a very good pickup. 24 years old, 86 wide receiver. But I think the best one is, let me see Leo Chenal for a second. Leo is a superstar now. 5 years in the business. Number 1 strong safety in the business. And then he really liked being here with us because, he changed up. Now he wants a no income tax state. That's different. He used to have all 3 with us, but now he wants a no income tax state. Manny, what did Manny say? Manny said, should I get Kyler Murray to join the Dolphins? Yes, Kyler Murray is a very good quarterback. He develops very well. I would say for me, I would say with the linebacker position, let me see this. Let me see this for a second. Who do I have playing Sam currently? I have JOK, Fells, and Sewell. So Leo Chenal would come in and really help our Sam side linebacker. Like I said, we're stacked at Mike. Pretty good there. Linebackers are the most, like, if we was talking Pokemon terms, linebackers are some of the rarest in the business right now. And I don't know what it is. It's just like that permanently. Carson is a middle linebacker. I'm not sure if he would be able to switch to different positions. And then with Travis Hunter would be a good wide receiver, right? Let me see what his motivation and tags are. He would make a good wide receiver, and I actually would have him and Shadari Sanders on the same team again, so that would be pretty good. Warm weather state, we don't have that. Super Bowl chance, the big market, we do have both of those. I think let me check his stats. I think I had him one year early in the season. Oh, no, I didn't. I guess I must have traded him. His rating is 93 speed, 94 acceleration. For him to have that much speed and his release to be that low is kind of concerning. His injury is at 88, which is, I'm like, what are we talking about here? This guy's only been in the league for how long? He's only been in the league for 2 years. He's been in the league 2 years, and he's already lost, basically, because you start out as a 99, so he's already lost 11 points. Yeah, Leo, the cap is off. He said, low-key, hold on, wait. It says, should I get Kyler Murray? I feel like he's a good long. They asking for too much for real. He's already lost 11 points already on his injury for him being, I don't know if it was because he was playing cornerback as well. That's how I would get Carson, because every time I play Carson in my franchise, he develops 95 plus. Okay. I mean, I could always work a trade out for Carson. If they're willing to trade Carson for Dexter Lawrence, they would be willing to trade him, especially when I put up Max Crosby and stuff. And then Leo Chenal, he doesn't really. Let me see something there. Leo's 26, superstar, Sam sideline. See, the thing of it is, I was finna say, because no way he's loading all them linebackers and he can afford them all. No, I don't work like that because the cap on. Let me look all the way to the end. Okay, so between Leo and Carson, the difference about it is with Carson is a middle linebacker, right? So let's see if we examine the Carson trade. Let's say you bring Carson in, right? Let's see what his yeah, I know. I'm thinking Leo too. Leo will definitely get to X Factor. I think if he's already a superstar, he would definitely get to X Factor. Number one, we're going to be 2 out of the 3 with Carson as well because I don't have a mentor at the middle linebacker position. We are a Super Bowl chance and we had a head coach win percentage, but it'll be 2 out of 3. Carson is actually rated as a number 6 ranked middle linebacker and middle and top 5%. His zone coverage is only at 77. He's very good. He can hit. He can bring people to the ground, but he is a middle linebacker. With him having a 77 zone coverage, that means he cannot float to Will or Sam and be pretty good. Whereas Leo is coming in. Hold on one second. Where even though Leo's a commander in real life now, he was a I have other players that are part of other teams. I don't really worry about that. Leo is actually coming off the Rams, and he is a superstar at his position already. He's only been in the league for 5 years, 26 years old. He is the number 1 ranked strong safety linebacker in the NFL, so you will be getting the best player available at that position. His health is higher at 91, and his motivation and tags, the no income tax state we wouldn't have, so it would range out to about 2 or 3. If I take this trade, my question is, if I move those picks, because he's higher than who you have, who else do you have on this team? Oh, you have Joe Alt as well. Here, how about this? If I let you keep the picks, would you be willing to do Leo Chanel and Joe Alt? Oh crap! Hold on. Oh crap! Hope I didn't lose it. Okay. If I let you keep the picks, would you be willing to do Joe Alt and Leo Chanel? You can keep the picks. Okay. That's a very good trade right there. To be able to get Joe Alt back, who's like one of the best, I'll put a 4th on there for that. Okay. Probably gonna have to put a player along with it too. Okay. What else was y'all looking for? I mean, if I'm bringing Joe back, I mean Joe was pretty good too. Hell, I could repurpose Joe. I could repurpose one of these players as a damn part-time player. Uh, hmm. He said, "Why did you trade Joe Alt?" Joe, after Dexter Lawrence left, he got a little upset because he didn't have a mentor at the position. So I traded Joe because he was a little bit upset. But I mean, dag, if they're going, if they're willing to go along with it, I'm pretty sure. Like, there's Tremaine Edmonds, right? Tremaine, he was a little harder to get. I don't think I would come up off of Tremaine. Let me see. How about this? How close are we on this trade? Okay, so like a couple seconds and make this go through. All right, hold on for a second. I'll be right back. As GM, I'm like, give me a second. I'll be right back. Let me see what I can work out here, bro. Give me a couple seconds here. Malik Collins. If anything, you just probably need a second to be able to bring it through more. And then if it comes down to it, I'll bring up one of my players from the practice squad. They're not probably going to play this year. Let's go with this free safety. Let's see here. Working the roster development. Working the roster. Let's see here. 1 second. Let's go. That kicker ain't gonna matter. Who? Quandon Muhammad. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can move all the off for like a second, third, something like that to be able to make the trade go well better. And then we're also gonna bring up one of my guys from the practice squad. We're gonna do Tesla. No, I'm gonna hold on to Tesla. We'll do Kyle Williams as a halfback I picked up. He's actually a good wide receiver. But he probably will not see the field at all this year. Tesla will see the field before him. So let's sign him from the practice squad. Ben, thank you for them likes. Let's sign him from the practice squad. What do you think about A.J. Brown leaving the Eagles? The wild part about it is I get asked that question a lot of times. To summarize it so it doesn't become like a long thing type thing, I think he has good talent. I think that he's a good player. I have nothing against his ability. He helped us get to a Super Bowl. He wasn't the only one, but he did help us get to a Super Bowl. But frankly, I'm glad he's gone. I feel as though, personally, he was a problem on the team. He was arguing with coaches. He was arguing with wide receivers. He was arguing with my quarterback. I prefer for him not to be a Philadelphia Eagle right now, and I'm also glad that we got a first for him, so we didn't have to actually lose out on anything. Tank Bigsby. No. You know what? I'll do a deal with the Cowboys. I have no problem doing a deal with the Cowboys. Y'all willing to come up off a second? Okay. Now y'all messing up now. Okay. What about a second next year? Okay. I'm gonna need that second, bro. What about in 2030? All right, I'll take that trade and you can have those players. Nothing against the Cowboys right now. Okay, and we got a second. All right, now. Let's see about where was it? It was Dexter Lawrence. It was a Dexter Lawrence trade. And it was Dexter Lawrence. I just put him out there for trade. And hopefully it comes back. Okay, they had where is he? Okay, Leo Chenal. And then I said you guys can go ahead and keep them picks. And how about you give me back Joe Alt? And I was also gonna throw into that deal a second. Okay. Fourth. Okay. Probably going to put a person along with it. I'm pretty sure I brought up a person if I'm not mistaken. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's somebody on the roster that shouldn't be here. Trade with the same team for Utah 2 times. I know, ain't that some stuff? Hey, me and the Cowboys went at it. It's like that in real life. The Cowboys fan, as a Steelers fan, I am in love with the Eagles. I respect your answer and agree very much. I wanted DK Metcalf. What? I am upset that you got DK Metcalf, bro. I have him on my team right now. I really wanted DK. I've been a fan of DK Metcalf since he played for the Seahawks, man. I think he's a very good guy. You know. Who did I pick up? I had to have picked up somebody because I'm running heavy. Okay, there he is. This free safety. Let's see if that makes it work. I probably can trade them 2/4 and a person for let me see something real quick. Because the practice squad is basically going to be able to be fixed up. Trade Dexter Lawrence for more picks to acquire someone you need. Oh, I need that linebacker. That's who's about to be traded. No Eagles, not Tesla. Rogers, the tight end. No, we just brought him in. Justin Wall. Let's go with Justin. Justin, I think, is normal. And then we'll flip Justin. And then see if we can flip Justin and that free safety for two tight ends, excuse me. 2 seconds. So it'll be, I forget which position Justin Wall plays. Let's see here. Yo, bro, I'm a big DK fan. I love him from Pittsburgh to the. Oh yeah, man. DK Metcalf, y'all got a good one in DK Metcalf, man. All right, just keep him on the field. Y'all can build off of that easily. Let's do Justin Wall and this ball Wingard. Why do I feel like it's like Wingardium Leviosa when people say his name? Okay, nobody stepped up. The highest thing will be a free safety or a cornerback. So we're looking for somebody who's looking for a cornerback or a free safety. Let's see here. Eli, think for the next thing. Think about Crosby never leaving the Raiders. That's cool with me. I don't necessarily have a problem with that. He's actually about to be traded from my team to another team. I think at the same time, Crosby never leaving the Raiders is kind of like a hope as a Raiders fan because frankly, the cap's off, right? I think as a Raiders fan, you probably don't want that to happen. Kind of how I didn't want AJ to leave until he started tripping out. But you guys have already tried to trade him to the Ravens, and there's reports today on Jose Brooks, Damon Clark for Kyler Murray, Mac Wilson. I'll take that trade, Kyler Murray all day. Aiden, thank you for the mics. There's reports earlier today that it was us as the Eagles, but then it went the Cowboys, the Patriots, the Niners, and I think it was the Bengals are all having conversations with you guys about trading for Max Crosby. So I know you may not want him to leave, but it's looking like it may be happening. Let's put 1 and 4ths on there. It doesn't really matter. A second's more powerful than a 4th. Okay, let's put this year's 4th. Okay. 2 4ths to get a second. It's cool with me. Okay. So we got there a second. Let's slide on back over here for this Dexter Lawrence trade. Max ain't leaving. Hey, man, I'm not a Raider. All I did was tell you what was basically reported. My home team town is the Denver Broncos. I'm upset that Bo Nix injury. Everything will be different. Is Bo ready to go again? I'm wondering, is Bo ready to like actually go again? Is everything all right there? I ain't a Broncos fan, so I can't necessarily tell you, whether or not Bo Nix is ready to go again. Thoughts on Aaron Donald coming out of retirement? It may happen. Raiders 83. Welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, it's one of those things where they was like, I think that's more to like scare the NFL. I mean, if he wants to do it, cool. He said it would be good camp in July. I think if he comes back, he would literally have to like play on like real level. It can't be no like you come back and you just mess around for a little bit or something. Okay, 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm cool with that. 2 seconds and Dexter Lawrence for Leo Chenal and Joe Alt, definitely. All right, we just got the number 1 strong side linebacker in the NFL and a very good right tackle. All right, so Blunt Mindful. Welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Okay, now here comes the monster one. How many do we have over? 7? Hold on now. See who we got at these positions now. Okay, I know I picked up some players to make some trades, but hold on now. Let's see. We got a couple extra linemen, which is cool. I'm massively okay with that. Defensive tackle is down to 4. You should apply to Streamer University. I'm not nothing against the guy that runs it and everything like that. But I've been a streamer longer than him at the same time. And at the same time, if I go back to school, it will be a normal university. Like as far as like a university for something or art or something like that. I went to school a long time ago when I was younger. Like when I was really younger, I went to art school. I have considerations that I might go back to it. Who knows? You never know. You never know with higher education. Malik Willis, 2028, 2 second-round pick for Nate Wiggins. Oh, okay. Nate Wiggins is pretty good. The linebackers room is really where things are running a little bit heavier than normal. Wiggins season, what's up with you? In the Wiggins mod, Wiggins season, how's things working with you, man? Okay, now here comes the big monster one here. This is where we get all the picks in the world, right? I bet you we put Max Crosby up there. Now let's just see. He said, I thought it was a thing for content. No, the thing about it is, it's nothing against the guy. I forget his name actually like that because I watch a lot of streamers. He's a pretty good guy. There's no like static towards him or nothing like that. But basically, myself personally, I like if I go to a university, it would be a standard like university where I get an actual I would get an actual degree. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm going to study something, if I'm going to go somewhere and study something, I'm going to study something like art to benefit my talent as an artist, or let's say business to study something as far as business. I'm not going to go somewhere where somebody tells me to do something that I'm already doing. This is how I operate. Nothing against him though. Great guy, great content. All right, let's see who steps up here. Joe Thuney again. T. Higgins, who I didn't know was a wide receiver. Jesus Christ. Jeffrey Simmons, who is an X Factor defensive tackle, but he's a little bit older. Cordell Sutton. Daniel Collin. Trent McDuffie. My God. Trent McDuffie. Okay, that would be a supreme update to George Pickens is an X Factor now. Oh my God, look at them Cowboys. George Pickens is now an X Factor. My God. 91 too. Dalton Nelson, Fred Warner. They're actually trying to trade me Fred Warner. Travis Hunter is the best they can offer from the Jaguars, basically. Sam Laporta. Okay. Derek Brown. I thought Derek Brown was an X Factor. What happened to him? Must have got downgraded. Not a chance now. A.J. Brown coming back to this team. Roquan Smith. Roquan Smith's a very good middle linebacker, but he is also in like his 30s, around the same age bracket. Devin Witherspoon. And a first. Okay. Lad McConkey and a first. Derek Stingley. All right. This all right. They're offering Stingley. All right, they're offering my man Stingley. Okay, so it comes down to me to be Derek Stingley. I had Lamb McConkey before. He's a good wide receiver, but not, especially for like a Max Crosby trade. I say Derek Stingley and hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Everything's fine. Just gotta go run and do something. Be right back. I am back. Sorry about that abrupt break. Had some things I had to deal with that had to do with family as well as great things for the brand that I cannot mention right now. But things are looking very good, and when I can announce them, I will announce them. Let's go back in the chat to make sure I'm caught up. Wait, the ringtone. Oh, the ringtone. Oh, the basic one. Travis Hunter trade is great. Nothing wrong with it. Okay. All right. So we're in the middle of a Max Crosby trade. Okay, and Max is a very good trade. I like Travis Hunter, but I'm liking the sound. Who was the other person? Witherspoon, I feel like eventually will go up to X Factor probably by the end of the year. But Derek Stingley is already X Factor. So what I'm thinking is, if I can get Stingley, right? If I can get Sting, my man Sting. If I can get Sting, would you be willing to come up off of some first along with Sting? Is my question. Okay. What else are you looking for? Hold on here real quick. Wow, you're willing to come up off a Sting and a bunch of firsts. Yo, what year of my NBA rebuild should I start in? 93, 83, 91, 22, 208, 16, and 26. Okay, first of all, shout out to that boy Cross. Welcome to the community. Welcome to the stream. Shout out to my moderator, that boy Cross. Be sure to go over to his channel, sub up. Great content creator as well. I would say number one, 83 is going to be. It depends on who you want to play with. Wiggins Seasons, welcome back. In 83, I remember. I mean, I was born in 86, so I can't really speak on 83. But I know 83 was the 80s was more so run by the Bulls. I know for a fact the 80s was run by the Bulls, the Bad Boy Pistons, Larry Bird and the boys, and Magic Johnson. So if you're going with one of those, oh, and the Houston Rockets with Akeem Olajuwon. If you want to go with one of those five, I would say the 80s. The early 90s was run by a lot of different teams. You had the Vince Carters, the Allen Iversons, the Dirk Nowitzkis, the Kobe and Shaqs. So if you went with them, that'd be good. 02, I know was more so Lakers. They were running things, and the Pistons as well. And then when you get into the 8s, I know that was more, if I remember correctly, that's when the Lakers kind of stepped down, and that was more of the Cavaliers. I think LeBron James, if I'm not mistaken. And then you have 16, which I know 16 was more Miami Heat's era, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And then of course 26 was the current one we're in now. So if you're looking to play like an old school kind of ball, would say, Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Akeem Olajuwon, Michael Jordan, I would go in the 80s. I would go with the Bulls myself personally if you go into 83, because it's the most powerful team would be the Bulls. And 91, I would say you have your free option of anybody in the 90s. If you're looking for more franchise where like there's a lot of good stars, because in the 80s, it wasn't that there wasn't a lot of good stars, but it was more dominated by the Showtime Lakers and the Showtime Lakers and Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, and the Pistons. So if you're going to go with one of those 4 a year, I would say the Bulls are the most powerful because they had Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Horace Grant, Ron Harper, and I think also at some point they got Dennis Rodman. I don't know if he'll be there, but you probably could get Rodman as well. You go on 2? Okay, with 2, I know it was very dominated by the Lakers. What team should I do? I mean, I would say the Lakers because you would have Kobe and Shaq, and you have prime time Shaq and Kobe. Like you have Kobe when they were like repeating, three-peat, and you had Shaq. I know the starting 5 because I was a fan of the Lakers. I liked them at that time. I know it was Derek Fisher at point, Kobe at shooting guard, Rick Fox at small forward, three assassinator, and Robert Horry and Shaquille O'Neal. But also that's not really great long term because they only said 2 guys. That's true. So you could go. You got the Mavericks with Steve Nash and Dirk Nowitzki. You got Vince Carter on the Raptors, but that's just Vince Carter. You also have the Pistons who formed up with Ben Wallace, Rasheed Wallace. I think they also had primetime Ron Artest. So you got a Bad Boys Pistons thing there. I think you have your run more in the 90s. I mean, in 02 and the 90s than you have anybody else. For 3 first-round picks, who else would I be willing to send you? I mean, I did just get Kool-Aid McKinstry, but if you're going to get Derek Stingley, you might as well kind of clear the deck. Um, um, what are y'all looking for? That's the main thing. They're looking for right guards. Okay. I just got Cox, but I can replace him with Joe Alt. So I do Cox. Okay. They're not. I don't want to necessarily give up somebody that they're not definitely wanting. How about wide receivers are kind of locked in. I don't want to do anything there. I can send you Anthony Richardson. He's a very good quarterback. Okay. They probably want another star. Chase Young actually lines up with us if I'm not mistaken, but Tuli Opotu, he kind of chilled after practice squad. Tuli is only 24. I would say let's see if they take Tremaine Edmonds because I'm picking the Sixers in 26. I switched. That's what I'm talking about, the Sixers. Tremaine Edmonds is all the way green, so I would probably target people that are not all the way green. Fells is actually very good. I don't think is he training well? Yeah, he's training well too. And Sewell is Sewell brothers. I don't really want to split them up. Would you do it for Kool-Aid McKinstry? Okay. Kool-Aid moved it forward. And then we could do I'm gonna have to make some room anyway. So we could do Cox as well. Okay. So you need more of a hitter. So it's around 3 or 4. I'm only playing televised games, so it's around 3 or 4. I can respect that. You only want to play televised games. They're looking for a right guard, quarterback, tight end. I like Kyle Pitts. He's a very good guy. I think his motivation and tags are 2 greens out of the 4. But I can replace Kyle. I have a young boy that I like to train up. I can replace Kyle. Okay. They don't have a lot of interest in Kyle. And I'm not doing Quentin Nelson or Landon or what's the name again because they were hard to get back. What about Tuli? Do you have interest in Tuli? Okay. We need at least a yellow, probably. Who do you send away? Chase Young is actually one to be here, right? Okay. How about this, right? We know we got a trade in place with Derek Stingley for Max Crosby. Let me see that re-sign window because I'm pretty sure Kareem Lassiter is asking for a lot of money and he doesn't want to be here. Okay, so Kareem Lassiter is a 91, great player and everything like that. But I might be able to get him to sign his contract, but I know Madden has that thing in place where you only get like 3 offers and then they go to free agency and there's nothing you can do about it. And Derek Stingley would basically be taking his position and I would get 3 first-round picks and I would be able to keep Tuli. So let's go back. And I remember Kareem Lassiter actually playing for the Texans. So let's see if Derek Stingley pops up again. Back up a little bit, kind of up on the TV. Yes, he popped up again. Okay. And then we would be asking for 3 years worth of first round picks. Okay. And then I would also send you Kareem Lassiter, but on a condition. I need to see Derek Stingley's motivation and tags, which would be big market, which we have, and historic championships, which we have. Okay, so he would have at least 2 out of 3. Okay, Kareem Lassiter and Max Crosby for Derek Stingley and 3 first-round picks. I am willing to do that. What do you say? Oh, I got it went through. Okay, let's go. We got an X Factor, Derek Stingley in his 20s, 3 first-round picks for Max Crosby and Kareem Lassiter. Okay. That supremely helps things. All right, so we are still 3 over, so I am going to have to make some space. I'm pretty sure they're probably attached to Lassiter, but I always tend to check on players after I trade them away. Let me see. Texans. He's probably the best cornerback they have right now. He's probably one of the best players on the daggone team. And then you're looking for what? They're looking for help. I mean, it depends on how close they are attached to him. Okay, and then I had, who did I have? I had Tremaine Edmonds. Okay, just checking on y'all. Just doing a status check, little status check. I mean, I got who I wanted. So yeah, I think that we'll leave Kareem over there. He also was a problem player. I don't know why, but he just didn't agree with being here. Okay, but we got to move 3. Um, Tremaine Edmonds is nice, but I feel like Sherwood. Oh well, Sherwood and Tremaine is nice. Um, hmm, Middle linebackers running strong. JOK has a problem with not starting. Uh, 3 starters. Okay, where are we at on the line? Okay, we have 3 on the line. 4 D tackle. Right tackle's running good. Cox, can Cox go to the practice squad? Okay, we're gonna practice squad Cox. Let him train up for a little bit. So that takes 1 person down, right? We should be at just 2 people. Okay? And we didn't lose much. We're gonna repurpose Joe Alt as a right guard. He's gonna be behind. I feel like he'll do better there. Pass protector. Take him up to 88. Okay. We're gonna repurpose Joe Alt as he is currently a number 4 ranked right tackle in the NFL. We're gonna see where he tracks in as a right guard, because if you don't have him at the position they need to be at, they basically don't sub in well. So let's do right guard. He was an 88, correct? Okay, he's a 90 right guard. All right. He is literally the number 4 ranked right guard in the league, top 3%. So that works even better. He's a better right guard than he is right tackle. That evens out the line better. Okay. And then also I understand I understand Wayne Bill DeVoe is a good center, but hold on 1 second. Something popped up. Gotta get rid of that. Wiggins season, thank you for that share. Thank you for that share. I would like to take a step up in center position. And I'm carrying a couple of linebackers that I necessarily don't need to keep. Tremaine Edmonds is about to go in his 10th year, and TJ Watt retired in his 10th year. So let's see what the center position looks like real quick. Let's take a little trip on over there. Okay, and number 1 center is Creed Humphrey. Tyler Linderbaum. Tyler Linderbaum actually is a great center. I had him for a while. I don't think I had him in this franchise. I think I had him in my other franchise. Let me check. Yeah. What's his motivation in tags? He wants no income tax state, which we don't have, but we do have a big market and a head coach win percentage. His stats are he's number 2 in the NFL. Well, he's ranked as the number 4 center in the NFL, but he has great skills, leadership. He is currently a star. Okay. From what I know, there's no other real superstars. There's Ryan Kelly, but he's 30. He's about to be in his 12th year. I wouldn't trade for him. There's basically 2 superstar centers. There's Donovan Mickles. Okay. Donovan is also a superstar who can go to the practice squad. I mean, I'd take a run at him with a regular player to see whether or not you can make that happen, but that's something I'll come back to later. I think my center, Bill DeVille, is working pretty well. Let's see if they take, say, Tremaine Edmonds. If not, I can add another player to it. Let's see if they take Tremaine Edmonds for Tyler Linderbaum. Let's see. And okay, we're halfway there. And then because I have JOK, I want to keep Sewell, I'm willing to dish Fells. I had to bring him back due to free agency anyway. He's a future starter. He's not a starter yet. So let's say Fells. Okay. I don't think I have any 2nd round picks, if I'm not mistaken. No, they're all first, and I don't want to get rid of any of them. What would that put me at count-wise? Okay, I'd still be 1 over. So I still would need to get rid of another person. They're looking for a tight end. Dallas Goedert is still running strong. He's only in his 9th year, and he's my starter, and I want Mac to be on the field because he's an X factor. So let's say Kyle Pitts. If I give you all 3 of them, I kind of might need some sort of compensation, to be honest. So at least like a 3rd. Okay. So if I say drop it down to a 4th. Okay, if I took the picks off, okay. So Tyler is actually, in a way, not to say ungettable, but giving away a strong Sam. Hold on 1 second. It says the 76ers will send center Joel Okafor, point guard TJ McConnelly, a first and 17th, for shooting guard Devin Booker and Dragon Bender. Okay. Okay, I see you busting them trades. What are they looking for? Left tackles. Osei, I just got up. I don't want to necessarily mess with the line as much. DeVoe can go to the practice squad. So I could always practice squad DeVoe. What's his motivation in tags? Yeah, he only has 1 out of 3. So instead of Fells, let's do DeVoe and see how close we get. Okay. I'd rather take the hit at tight end than linebacker, in my opinion. But Kyle Pitts really likes being here, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, he's 2 out of 3. I would rather target. Let me see. You know what? Before we do this trade, let me also check the what do you call that there? The re-signs and see who's cool, who's not. Okay. Kool-Aid McKinstry doesn't want to be here, so he's now up for trade. Jonathan Gennard, I want to hold on to him. You know, New Eagle and everything. We could do Kool-Aid, Jonathan Gennard, and everybody else is cool with being here. Yes. Jonathan Gennard I would hold on to, and then Kool-Aid would be the one up for trade. So let's see if we did, because how many cornerbacks am I running right now? Okay, I'm glad I checked this. I'm carrying 6. So I would rather carry 5. Let's do Kool-Aid, and let's say I got Tremaine Edmonds. Let's say, what are you looking for? Guards. Let's do Kool-Aid. Would I be willing to do a first for one of the best centers in the NFL? Not after I just got him. That was a secure the future move with moving those guys. JOK. JOK is a great player, but if JOK, okay, so all right, so JOK changed his. I didn't know they do this in game. Hold on 1 second. Point guard Ben Simmons, shooting guard Devin Booker, small forward Robin Covington, power forward Darian Sarchich, and center Joel Embiid. That's nice. That's nice. Ben, thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. JOK is actually cool with being here. So I would say Fells would be the guy. He's 2 out of 3. And then there's, I don't know why Jonathan Gennard all of a sudden changed. He's about to go into his 7th year. He wants to be top of the depth chart, which he is. His demands kind of changed, but he's ready to go. I would say Kool-Aid McKinstry. I would also do say Wayne Bill DeVoe. But he can go down to the practice squad. But I would do Wayne Bell, Bill DeVoe. And I would say Kyle Pitts definitely is a keep. I would say out of the linebacker position, I could probably run it back with Jeremiah Trotter next year. Jeremiah Trotter is one of my favorite players, but his development has taken very long. He's about to go into his 4th year and he's still a 70. It depends on if they take the trade. Let's see here. From the Ravens for Tyler Lindenbaum. Let's see. Okay, so you would need more power hitters than that. I know Kool-Aid would go because he's having a problem being here. And then I think they also had interest in Tremaine Edmonds. Sherwood is also a superstar. Does Sherwood want to be here? Yes, he is greened out. Tremaine Edmonds. Tremaine Edmonds is greened out. Trotter. Wait, hit the wrong person. Trotter. Okay, Trotter surprisingly he's half and half. I would say probably Fells and Kool-Aid and the center. Would I be willing to drop a first? Possibly. Okay. So if I was able to get like 2 seconds, I might be able to make this trade work. But let me see. How long has Tyler been in the game, too? It will be the Sixers hosting the Oklahoma Thunder for their very first game in the Sixers season. It will be Russell Westbrook and Oklahoma Thunder with no Kevin Durant or James Harden. You should be able to get him. Lindenbaum has only been in the league 5 years. He's only 27 years old. That'd be a good trade. He would stick around majorly long. Let's see who's available in free agency real quick. There is Isaiah, who's also in free agency, who I could replace at will linebacker if I was to trade a will linebacker. Let's do Allen. See if we can shake him for some first. 2 seconds might be able to make it happen. Let's do him, and let's do Bobby Brown. Bobby Brown. Let's do Bobby Brown, and let's do let's do Cedric Tillman. Okay, and see if we can shake these guys forward for 2 seconds. That would be the goal. Let's see here. To get a second to see how close that brings us. So that would be Allen, as well as Tillman, and Bobby Brown. Anybody step forward? Okay. Mason. Do you have any players that are younger that I could possibly pick up to absorb this trade? Samuels. Samuels is a rookie. I doubt that they trade him, but it's worth a shot. Yeah, I kind of figured they wouldn't want to trade him. How about a 2-2? You willing to go for a 2-2? Okay. What about a 2-2 in the later years? Okay. How about a 2 and a late 3? Okay. How about a 2 and a 3 in the later years? Okay. You have no fourths. So it would have to be the 5th in the later year is stronger than the 6th. Okay. Straight up for your 2, I'm willing to do that. These are free agency players. Okay, let's bring the 2 to the next year. See if you're willing to do it in 29. All right. And we got the 2nd. Now let's swing on back over here to, because now we only need to get rid of 2 people, right? So basically we would go back to the Ravens. And we would do for my man Lindenbaum, we would do, hold on. Fells, we would try to hold on to. So we would do Kool-Aid McKinstry, as well as Wayne Bill DeVille. And we would attach also 1 second. Okay. I am willing to take a hit on a Tremaine Edmonds because I have Isaiah in the practice squad. So, but Tremaine Edmonds is an award winner, but he is also later in his years. He's about to enter his 10th year. So it would also put me in a position where I would be under the people I need to have. So what do you say? All right, and we got the 4th best center in the NFL. That was a great trade. Okay, we are very much better now. They say they're going to get a player in McKinstry. Yes, they are. They are going to get a great player in McKinstry, in my opinion. Okay, so let's see what we got going here. Where does Tyler Lindenbaum land with his motivation and tags? He is, okay, 2 out of green. Okay. Big market and the head coach win percentage. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, and then we have the 1 center. At Sam, we would have 4. Mike, we would have 4. Will, we would have 3. Okay. I would say, what's the cornerbacks looking like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we have 5 cornerbacks. Okay. I'm pretty sure we would be good there with 5 cornerbacks. And the line's running well. We didn't have to get rid of Kyle Pitts. And we still were able to hold on to our first round picks, which are basically number 21, 27, and 14 from Houston over the next 3 years. So we have Houston's next 3 years worth of picks. And then what we'll do is with the re-sign part, we'll hold off on whether or not Jonathan Grenard gets traded or whatever, because I think it's more of a contract thing. Like he just he wants to be paid out. Lindenbaum, I'm not worried about that. He's going to be like that. He just got here, and everybody else is pretty regular as well. Okay, so we can get the game rolling here. Let's do skip play. Okay. And then let's see, upgrade players. 15-13 started the second. You got him. Denzel McGee. I want Denzel to upgrade his deep threat. I want him to be more of a deep threat runner than a slot guy. I kind of want to train him as a deep threat. Help with his release. He's now a superstar, which was a great pickup. Garcia, he's getting better and better. I would prefer his nose tackle to be kind of not worried about. I would rather put this on power rusher, in my opinion. I know it doesn't give him an automatic point, but I would rather upgrade his power rushing a little bit, block shedding, power moves, stuff like that. Then there's Dylan Lennon. He's getting better. Put this on elusive. He's an 82. If Saquon ever steps aside, we have a great guy behind him. Okay. And then Noel Sewell, he's getting better and better. Let's put this on run stopper. He is not about the pass coverage. He is about the run stopping. I'm with that. Okay. And then we're new ability unlocked for Denzel McGee. Okay. Energizer and tireless runner. Ball carriers with this ability are effective at recovering from attempted tackles regardless of their current stamina. I would rather go with something like matchup nightmare. And then the skill move thing I would put on recuperation. And steamroller, I'm not really worried about him trucking people. I would rather him do more reach for it. So that way if we need him to get like a first, he can get it. Okay. And then let's go. What do they feel now about the play? I bet you the players are pissed. Let me see. Yeah, players is down to 67. Fans are at 77, 79, but hey, it's Philly. He said, wait, hold on. He said he's been looking for a huge momentum shifter. Who? Coach, that boy was asked during halftime, what was in? Oh, you're looking for a huge momentum shifter, huh? Yeah, the momentum shifters, brother. All right, let's get things together here. Let's get the roster ready to go. Okay, everybody's ready to go. We got Mac in there. McGee. We're going to actually put T-Mac over McGee. Metcalf is going to be below Harrison. Tight ends are going to be all the guys. Left tackle is all the guys. Left guard is all the guys. Center is, of course, Lindenbaum. Right guard is all the boys. Right tackle is all the boys. Left edge is Jared Verse, Nolan Smith, and also Tuli Opotu. Tuli's actually developing better than Nolan. His play recognition is better as well, so we're going to move him up one. Right edge is Jonathan Grenard, along with Chase Young. Abdul Carter will be over Chase Young. Defensive tackle is Jalen Carter, Turner, Garcia, Davis, and Grenard. Is somebody hurt? I'm assuming one of my... Oh, I only have 4. Okay, yeah, I only have... Wait, I'm running 4, right? Yeah, I only have 4. So give me Chase Young up the middle. Give him some extra reps. And then, yeah, we'll go that way with Turner, Carter, Garcia, and Davis. They'll rotate differently. What? You trade Penei Sewell? No, I didn't trade Penei Sewell. Penei's still on the team. Ethan, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Leo Chanel is ready to go. So we're going to take Sewell out. We'll be moving him to Will in a different position. And then we'll put JOK doesn't care if he doesn't start anymore, so we can put him at 2. Mike is going to be Devin Lloyd, Jones, Campbell, and Peppers. Will is going to be Zach Vaughn, as well as, missing a Will here, Sherwood. And then below him is going to be my man, Jeremiah Trotter. Okay. But also, what is it? What's his name there? Sewell will be a 74. His play recognition is 73. Whereas Jeremiah Trotter's is 74. Okay, so he wins out. Cornerback-wise, of course, we're going to put the newly acquired Derek Stingley in there. Gives Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean and Sauce, the rest of them, a little bit day off, in a sense. Horn is over Coop. Coop can now play the center. Coop can now play the cornerback position of slot easily without losing any reps. Free safety is Minka Fitzpatrick. What did you trade for him, I'm saying? I traded, if I might remember correctly, 2 superstars, a star, and a first and second round pick, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see here. Kicker is the kickers. Kick returners are still the kick returners. Ben Simmons put a colossal post. I'm going to be honest with you. I actually like Ben Simmons. I was kind of upset when we traded. Ben Simmons goes right up there as a bad trade along with McCain, in my opinion. Slot wide receiver is going to be DK Metcalf. DK is actually coming up on his 8th year, but I feel like he's the guy still. Rush left edge is going to be Tuliapotu, Verse, and Smith. Right edge is going to be Jonathan Grenard. Okay, Abdul Carter does the bus rush, and then we're also going to put Chase Young behind him. Rush defensive tackle is going to be Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter, and Turner. I think Garcia. Where's Garcia at? Garcia would do it as a. They're saying, what would that be? 79? Okay, so it better to be Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter, and Turner. Nose tackle would be all the same guys. Sub linebacker, JOK would be pretty good at that position. Leo Chenal does not actually sub in the same way, so we would run with those guys. Play recognition is about the same for Jihad, and well, no, JOK has better play recognition. I'm not gonna lie, Ben Simmons is still one of the most skilled NBA players to this day, just no confidence. I feel as though he is. In my opinion, I really do feel as though he is. Let's also do let's leave all these guys in for slot cornerback, and we are ready to roll with this year's Philadelphia Eagles. All right, we got the Seahawks coming to town. All right, let's go and get to it. Who they got? Jackson Smith and Jobu, Kenneth Walker. Oh my God, that boy Kenneth Walker, bro. I completely forgot about Kenneth Walker. I was actually looking into a trade for Kenneth Walker. You know what? Hold on real quick. Because I remember Kenneth Walker, he was a monster the last time I played him. Is he like the best on their team? He's like second best. What's his motivations? Big market. He would work out for us. And he is no longer a Seahawk in real life too. So I don't know if they would go along with it though. I ain't gonna give you too much. I ain't about to give you too much. I could do say Sherwood, but I doubt they would take that trade. Yeah. I knew they wouldn't go along with that. And then I got massive Mac out linebackers. What about Fells? Okay. Yeah, so Kenneth Walker would have to be like a first. He's still like Seattle Seahawks, Kenneth Walker. So I'm going to have to keep an eye out for this guy today. They have JOK, Kenneth Walker, Witherspoon I have to keep an eye out for. They're not doing that well this year. Okay. I have 15 points. I don't know if I can get another play sheet or ability with that. Let's see. Nick Sirianni's permanently on the team, so that's what's up. I don't know if any of this is able to be upgraded. Yeah, all of it's like 20s. All of it's like 20s. So we'll hold off on that. Going at halftime, 37-23, OKC up. Do you know how to stack all the Madden cards? All Madden coach abilities. Yeah, I got to get more coach abilities. I've been putting it on. I wanted to wait to see if Nick was going to come back the following year, frankly. And now that Nick's coming back, I'm going to invest in him more. Do y'all have any alternate classics? Oh my God, look at that Seattle Seahawks alternate classic, bro. Okay. Y'all go on your alternates. We're going to break out our alts for this one. And in advanced settings, I'm going to go with multiple defense. And I'm going to go with run and gun. Oh, I don't have run and gun anymore? Oh, okay. I was about to say, I don't have run and gun anymore. Let's get it. All right, boys. Because if you sack them, it'll give everyone on your team like 99 acceleration and speed through 3 speed. Oh, really? I got to get them, Jones. You said coach ability. Madden cards coach abilities. Okay. Hey, gentlemen. Hold on now, gentlemen. Hold on. Do I have it? It's time. No. That's the wrong one. It's time, gentlemen. Let's go, gentlemen. Let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, Wiggins, this is the first game. Your leading FC champion, Philadelphia Eagles. That's right, Wiggins. Fly, Eagles, fly. Hopefully it's our year, brother. Go Birds. Let's do this. This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. Say, I have players where Max was a great player, but like, I'm surprised Jonathan Grenard doesn't want to be here too. Oh, the Seattle Seahawks have already lost? Wow.
On the other side, it is the head coach of the Eagles. His guys, on the other hand, were winners in their opener.
So kickoff middle.
Trying to make it 2-0 to start the season. Mike Tirico along
Go and get it.
That is Jake Elliott getting this one started.
Boom. Oh, that was a small throw. Oh, that's a 6. That's 6. That's 6. I don't know who that guy is, but I am going to be paying attention to him. I have no idea who that guy is. He said, I'm surprised their prime time. The walkout is hard, ain't they? Sam Darnold was a number 3? Wow. Give me Jalen Carter. Big Jalen up the middle. Go and get it. Come here. Come here. Oh, that was a good pick. Good hit. Good hit. I'm talking about. Good hit. Also, I'm considering a trade for Jonathan Grenard for Max Crosby. We'll check it out after this. Max would only be gone 1 week. Ah! Get off me! Good hit. I'm talking about, brother. Tariq Woolen is injured for the rest of his career, bro. I'm so upset. I'm dead serious. He's injured. He broke his back. He's going to be out for 52 weeks, and his rating keeps dropping. So I'm just keeping on the team as an honorary player. I'm keeping him on the team as an honorary player. I don't know who 27 is. I haven't looked at the numbers. I also got to assign captains. But if Grenard doesn't want to be here, then I'd rather bring back Max Crosby. That's right. Ah, tell him.
Emotional damage.
Let's go, gentlemen. Ah! That's holding. That's holding. It's holding. Holding offense. I'm not trying to hear that, bro. Go and get it. Coming at him with Big Carter. I'm surprised Jonathan Grenard hits. You know what I noticed too? Their motivation and tags can change year by year. I didn't actually notice that. I thought their motivation stayed the same way, like for the whole player, but they changed up because I remember JOK wanted to start, and I guess now because he's a little bit older, he doesn't worry about that anymore. And then Jonathan Grenard was actually a very good player, but for some apparent reason, his motivation. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Oh my God! Can't believe I missed that sack. He was a very good player, but it changed up. You know, I don't know. I got him from the Vikings. He wanted to be here, I guess, because I had him on a bench for a year. He just got upset. For him to want a 1-year deal, and for him to want a 1-year deal and not really want to sign that, I'd rather sling him, say, like a good player, like a tight end, and Grenard, and see if I can bring Crosby back. T. Shout out to my moderator T. Be sure to go on over to his channel, sub up. That's a great content creator as well. How's that day going, T? T, you will be happy to know. I know you're gonna like hearing this. I lost the playoffs to the Rams by 1. Tell them.
Emotional damage.
Couldn't believe it, bro. Couldn't believe it. How are you not here to see that? Then Matthew Stafford retired right after that, along with Vita Vea, TJ Watt, and a bunch of other cats. Woo! Oh, first throw from us is an interception. Wow. I forgot I sent them digs. That's cool. It happens, y'all. It happens. Calm down. I got it. I got it. Hold on now. It's an early pick. Okay, that play is a little, that's a little guessy with that play. So I'm gonna have to watch that play in the future. No need to argue with each other. It'll be fine. We can turn it around. Give me Garcia. That's right, Garcia. Get after him, Garcia. We'll take that. That's right. Get it, Stingley. That's right. That's Sting over there. Big Sting. Hold. Ooh. It's the Big Sting over there. The newly acquired Sting. You don't want it. It's no fly zone over there, fellas. That's what you trade for him for. That's what I'm talking about.
The Eagles offense ready to take over for
All right, Hurts. We're going to have to make up for that. Let's go halfback stretch. They stack in the box.
After winning on the road, I know you've said it a bunch. There's a different satisfaction for a team to go on the road and get a win. So it's got to feel good to start your home season at 1-0.
Yeah, I mean,
Tyler should have had 6,000 yards.
fans are into it. The hope and the optimism of the season is at an all-time high, but it doesn't always go that way.
You said Tyler Scholl had 6,000 yards.
Back to your home field, your home
Running backs actually doing that?
really juiced up. So this is going to be a great environment, a great week 2 opportunity for them to not only start 2-0, but to get
Okay. Oh, no. Oh, well, I don't know who that is. I think that's Byron Murphy. Murphy is down.
And play halted for a moment. We have an injured Seahawk player.
Inside zone.
From the 40.
Oh, he's a quarterback. Oh, Jesus, he rushed for 6,000 yards as a quarterback? What was you rushing every play?
On the handoff, this is Barkley.
Big Barkley.
Down
I'm talking about Big Barkley.
35-yard
Say Sean Barkley. Shay Sean Barkley.
11 on that one. Good for an Eagle.
Give me the drive stuffer. Yeah, I'm going to bring Crosby back. Because Grenard is tripping. I don't know why he's tripping. Like, he's starting. But, yeah, I'll work it out after this one. Before he's really able to suit up for them dudes. Ah! Okay. Okay, T-Mac. Okay, T-Mac. Good run, T-Mac. So I'm talking about T-Mac. Let's go. Let's go.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around.
Boom.
The defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. Think back to our conversation with this coach.
Let's go with the spot.
This guy is someone they needed to get involved early and often, so that might be his first target. And I don't think it's going to be his last.
Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. He pulls it in around
Good run. Good run. Give me strong power. And Romeo Aduze had 2,000 receiving yards. Go get it.
second and goal.
Right up the middle, gentlemen. Hold up. They stepped up. Ah! Okay, extra yard. Extra yard. 3rd and goal.
Of this first quarter,
That's the end of the first? Okay.
we are through one.
They up 3-0. That's because Kellen Moore, bro. That boy Kellen Moore was a genius. I heard that we got a new one. You know the bad part about it? If our offensive coordinator, because Vic Fangio already said that he wants to stick around for another 2-3 seasons.
They will see what they can do with this.
Yeah, he said you can't lose. I would say myself, hold on one second. Ah!
From the shot,
Uh-oh.
it's Hurts.
Come on, Hurts. You can get there. You can get there. That's a touchdown. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Touchdown! Unbelievable!
Let's go.
His third rushing touchdown of the year.
What you want? Just say what you want. Just say what you want. Hit him with it. I think the reason why they didn't go with what was it, John? Ring the Bell? I'm trying to remember the song we had. Blow the Whistle, right? I think the reason why they didn't go with Blow the Whistle because I read something where they said that it wouldn't resonate with younger kids that play Madden. Hefe, thank you for the likes, thank you for the likes. I think it was one of those things where it wouldn't resonate with younger adults that don't know. Like, we know Blow the Whistle as an older generation, but I think it was one of those, like, it wouldn't resonate with older fans. I mean, younger fans, you know? I'm doing a custom player in my NBA Stephen era, and I'm in the playoffs facing the Nuggets. Okay. Acting like the Rockets are bad. What you mean? Yeah, I can't believe Hefe, thank you for the likes, thank you for the likes. It's gonna get it. It's gonna get it. Get down, boy! Alright, good hit, good hit. Let's do it, let's do it. Give me
right? But when you built up all year,
Oh man, they talking about our playoff loss last year.
is it even harder to flush for players?
No, it's not.
Certainly that's the question, Mike. And regardless of how much the coach stands up there and you try to say, hey,
We'll take that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
catch so often, and
I
sometimes
know.
you miss that there's
Xbox achievement right there.
there's
Yeah.
the catch.
The Sixers making a late game push, 61-53 with 15 seconds left in the fourth. You can do it.
It needs to be put away properly.
Bam!
Points of pressure, front tip up against your
Got some linebackers putting them hits on you, bro. You might not want to come across the field with that. I ain't having it this year.
step one. You've got to secure the ball before you become a runner.
Here comes the Philly offense now as they make their
It's
way
my
back on
former home city. It's my birth city versus my home city.
Trying to build on it. They're going to do that with excellent
Hopefully I don't see them in the playoffs because I don't want to play them in the playoffs. Going with it.
off the play fake. Hurts.
Ah! Great catch, McGee.
And he's going to be taken down. First time they've worked his way tonight. Good time to do it. It's a first down.
Let's keep it on the ground a little bit because at bare minimum we can get the field goal.
The ball, they call it sudden change. So in this case,
Who is that big cat up the middle?
quickly
That's an X Factor right there.
takeaway.
Whoa, that's face masking, ref. Whoa. How is that holding and it's not face masking? What are we doing right now? How is that not face masking, bro? Let me see that. Let me see that replay, bro. I feel like he literally pulled him by the face. I could be wrong. He might have got him by the neck. Let me see. No, he got him by the back. Okay, I thought it was face masking. You're right. You're right.
First and goal.
All right, just attacking the box.
Play action. Here's Hurts. And this is
Smitty beating triple coverage.
they say out of bounds.
Oh, out of bounds. Okay, well let's keep it on the ground. Let's keep it on the ground.
Second and goal.
Let's send McMillan on the runner. Send Dallas on the runner. Going with it.
Hurts.
Metcalf said, I'm going to score this on my former team. Let's go. That's another one. Let's go.
That his second TD catch of the season. Greg, they take advantage of the good field position and move it downfield for the score.
When you take the field as an offense, there's a little added confidence boost, Mike, when you see yourself this close to the end zone. You get into the huddle, you're anxious to see what the next couple plays are. You're able to take advantage and end up punching it in.
Elliott on now for the PAT. The kick is good. And the Eagles extend their advantage to 14-3. So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away.
Boom.
This will be returned from the 6. He's across the 20
Good tackle, Ernest. Good tackle.
of the 25.
You can never win against OKC.
Offense as they get ready for their
Bruh.
next possession.
I know OKC is like probably one of the most powerful, if not the powerful teams in the NBA right now. Hold on one second, that boy. I got you. I'm going to read that.
Kind of changes the feeling coming into this week.
That was my fault. I gave him the middle. The Sixers will trade Joel Embiid and Nerlens Noel for Blake Griffin and DeAndre Jordan. I don't know about that one, man. Joel Embiid, he pretty nice, man. Pretty nice. Nerlens Noel was actually pretty good, too. But if you like those players better, I can respect it.
Doesn't lead into the next week's work and ultimately the next week's game. So we'll find out who they
Good tackle, fellas. 3rd and 1. Way to sit man up on him.
can they move forward today and not let the disappointment of last week trickle into today.
Let's go with the blitz. Bring the blitz off the side.
To write home about what
I'm going to play linebacker.
do, Mike, is keep everything in the playbook at their disposal. 3rd and short, now it's up to these
Ah.
their best short yardage.
Honestly, in the first game, he could not grab any boards because we had a good power forward. Oh, okay.
Quarterback here, Mike, he didn't
So I just sent him so I could get a power forward and send it at the same time. Oh, okay. So it was like one of those great player for one players. Like what I'm going to do with Grenard after this game. Yeah. Come here.
defender and create the space needed.
Right, big JC. Get to.
This entire first half, it's been the defense that's really carried the load
I'm gonna play a game 1. Wish me luck. You can do it, Ben. I have faith in you. I'm also gonna need you to turn your name back to Ben. Username, bro. I'm gonna need you to turn your name back to Ben. It should say Ben for Life Niner. Come here. It should say Ben for Life Niner. He probably would go play the game. Ben hasn't had a picture in like 20 years. I'm going to just do to get a Niners picture. I remember when he had his Niners picture. Ah! Get that! That's right. Time out before the second. Josh, thank you for the lights. Thank you for the lights.
So the Eagles will use their first time out here as they'll discuss what's to come. Fourth down is looming.
Gonna get it. Lennon with the good run back.
And it'll be a good return. He's able to get it up past the 40-yard line. The Eagles offense getting
Halfback slash.
as they trot out for this next possession. They built a nice lead for themselves here. They'll try to add.
Let's keep it on the ground a little bit.
First down.
Okay.
Not much there. Maybe a
No huddle.
They'll look
Post dig.
up the pace.
Same lineup.
On play action, here's Hurts.
Okay. Witherspoon was hunting. He was hunting. Give me the pass.
Devin Witherspoon with the tight coverage as he knocks it away. On third down, it's Hurts.
Great catch, Dallas.
Complete. Tight end got it.
Way to take it out of bounds.
He'll be taking
Great
it
catch.
as we tick down.
Halfback inside.
2-minute warning.
The Sixers.
A gain there of 20. First down,
Huh?
Philadelphia.
He's got his cornerback in. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. Crack Charles. The Sixers will trade Robert Covington, Patrick Mills, and a 2020 first-round pick, unprotected. Who are you getting? Whoa, that's a blitz. Oh, that was all you, McGee. And I probably have a PF. Okay. I'm interested to see what it's going to be. Good run. Good run. I traded Robert for Patrick Mills and a first. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you traded all them dudes. Boom, boom, boom. Up the middle. Oh, my God. There you go, Saquon. That's another one. Let's go. The John Wall-led Washington Wizards will take on the Ben Simmons-led 76ers.
Elliott now for the extra point. It's up and through.
Yeah, if you're traveling, they just said TSA is urging people to show up early. Man, you're traveling through the airport, bro. Show up early and pack light.
So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away.
I'm not going to give him the middle. I'm not going to give him the middle. Yup, that's why I held that guy. I was not giving him the middle. I noticed he targets the middle. Give me a couple 4 palms. I feel like they're down on the score, so Donald's going to go to the air. We'll take that. Oh, JC Horn. Yo, let's go. It's a no-fly zone around here, brother. We ain't having this. We ain't having this. So talk about Horn. Backfield already averaging two interceptions in one game. Okay.
Throws that are really holding the offense back right now, Mike. He just has to make better decisions because you're not going to win many games.
Horn was on that. Horn. Oh yeah, I got the boy J.C. Horn from the Panthers. Big J.C. Horn. That man's an X Factor now, yo. He was an X Factor, probably got him, but he got injured last year. He had a what did he have? He had some sort of like what do you call it? He had a ACL tear. Hold on 1 second, let me run this. You said what year are you in? 27 if I'm not mistaken. Going with it Saquon. Going with it Saquon. Going with it Saquon. He had an ACL tear last year, and he was a 99, and he dropped down to 90 in the offseason, and his injury went down a little bit, so I swooped in and got him. You know, I ain't worried about the ACL tear. He's fine.
Great job clearing some space. The back saw it quick, and he hit it. Next thing you know, he was in the secondary for a big...
Let's go mint, smash, sluggo. I don't like it. Go with the run. I'd rather run the clock, take the field goal, instead of trying to rush it for the pass. Saquon. Big Saquon. Okay, about 6 yards. Saquon already got 78 yards in this game. Give me with the counter trap. I love franchise. That's all I play, bro. That's all I play. Literally. Okay. Timeout. Let's go with a pass. See if we can at least get the first. Where's Witherspoon? I think Witherspoon's guarding him. I don't know. Ooh, T-Mac had that one. It's cool. I don't know who you had on there. It's fine. Black Griffin poster. Oh, Blake Griffin. I said Black Griffin. Blake Griffin poster. Yeah, Blake Griffin was a posterizer back in his day.
I think at this point in the game, Mike, when you have things under control, not only were they able to hold on to the ball for a while, they still were able to manage to add 3 points.
Good stop. Good stop. Cover for a drop. I'm not going to give him the middle because I feel like they might come up the middle with, what's his name? Catch him. Good catch. Cover 3, buzz 0. Give me Carter. Nah. All right, go cover for a drop. They probably try to go to the air because they're not in field goal range.
They knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short game.
Great defense, great defense. And if they just set paint, we have Devin Booker to shoot. Yeah, you got young Devin Booker too. Ah! Come on, take that, take that, take that. Ooh, nice defense. Nice defense. Dun, 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 dun. We up 21, fellas. Going into the half.
Our trip around the NFL starts now. We begin at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. The Chargers at home to take on the Green Bay Packers. And this is not exactly a thing of beauty, but
Josh Jacobs. Oh my God. He leaped over these dudes. 2 people.
The Packers are
Oh my God. Josh Jacobs leaped over 2 people. He probably won't be in next year's Madden.
From there we go to MetLife Stadium in
New York versus Washington. Who got this one? The Commanders versus the Giants. Jaden Daniels.
It's the veteran Terry McLaurin.
Terry McLaurin. Scary Terry McLaurin. He got me too. This man broke 2 tackles and outran a 3rd man. That man is monstrous.
The Commanders even up their record at 1-1.
The Sixers up 14-9. That's right. That's right. Unknown. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes.
Let's go to Denver. It's the Broncos taking on the Tennessee Titans. And it's Bo Nix.
Big Bo Nix.
That one, he had 3 touchdown
Bo
passes
Nixie.
on the afternoon. The Broncos are in
OKC
the
is running the show.
in front of the home faithful.
You mean in basketball?
To 1-1.
Man, they it's basically like the primetime Lakers with them dudes. All right, cool. So who did I trade Max to? I traded Max to somewhere, but he is an acquired trade after this. Before week 3, I am willing to do Jonathan Grenard and potentially a linebacker to bring him back and a first. But I will be bringing Max Crosby back to the squad, bro. I can't believe Jonathan Grenard tripped out on me, talking about I want a 1-year deal. I don't want to be here. I want to be paid all this money. I'm like, bruh, do you understand who you're dealing with at GM, bro? Do you not know, bro? I'm about how he descended. You don't want it, bro. You don't want it with me like that, bro. Return middle. You know what? Hold on one second. I got to put my phone somewhere where I can see it. Because I be getting text messages. All right, cool. Let me set my phone right here where I can see my phone, bro.
One-sided first half of action. Will we get a turnaround? Let's find out. The third quarter is underway. Here comes the return from the 3.
Marvin. Good run, Marvin.
Nice job by the return team.
He said they score in every possession. I heard something about OKC might get Giannis. That'd be some monster time right there, bro. If they get Giannis and they already have the team they have, bro, that's going to be like when the Lakers acquired Shaq. Good run, good run.
And this is just more of the same, picking up exactly where he left off in the first half. And these numbers,
Halfback stretch.
they just pop out at you. I mean, he has been the driving force of this offense from the very start.
Third and 1. We're going to hit a field goal. We're going to hit a quarterback sneak with this one.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the first down marker. And they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending.
4th and inches. Punting away. It's cool. We built up a very sizable lead. That's going to pop out, gentlemen. So I got him down to 12. Patty Mills will get that boy out, subbed out. Wait, Patty Mills will get subbed out after throwing 3 turnovers in a row. Jesus. Way to come down, Phil, gentlemen. Give me cover 9, show 2. Let's stop 3rd and 5. We holding them down. We holding them down, gentlemen. Give me Tampa 2. 18 and 18 going into the second. You got it under control, Ben. Keeping them under wraps, gentlemen. Time is ticking. Don't even sweat it. There's no point in arguing on the sideline. We got this. We got this. Yeah. Yeah. Get on the ground, boy. Secure tackler. Cover 4 quarters. Switch it up. Good tackle, good tackle. Keep him low, keep him low. Cover 6. That's what I'm talking about. Good tackle. Cover 3 Sky. That clock is a running, bro. 31-29. I got benched. You got benched or you got a good bench? Darnold making some good throws, bro. That's why I'm playing the air. I'm not about to let this dude get some random throw. Nah. I could have intercepted that with Carter, but he's not a good interceptor. That's why I put him out there as the coverage. We're already about to go into the fourth. Good hit long. Way to stop him. I wouldn't be celebrating right now, bro. They might run the play. I'm not sure. Going into the fourth.
Here's first and 10. Walker now gets us going here in the fourth quarter. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
Give me cover 4 quarters.
Darnold to throw on first down.
Oh! Pittman? I sent him Pittman. Pittman was like an 88. It's cool. He finally got him one. He was an 88 when I sent him over there. His first touchdown of the season. It's cool. We held him in check for 4 quarters. He got lucky on one. I didn't put free safety help back there. It's cool. We still up 14. 31-29. I got bench. Oh, yeah.
Here comes a return from the 5.
Go run, Marvin.
And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard.
That's right, Jalen. We're going to work it out on him.
Eagles offense ready for this.
Hit me with the pass. Where's Witherspoon? We are not throwing in that direction, bro. He's going to be distracted over there. I'm not throwing in that man's direction. Great catch, Dallas. Great catch, Dallas. Give me halfback zone. 26-22. Wizards up going into the third. Too much stack line.
A pistol snap back to Hurts.
Great catch, Saquon.
Close to another first down. Brought down just shy of the marker.
10 yards on the pickup. It's second and inches.
They'll run the draw with Barkley.
3rd and inches. We should be able to get the field goal. What do you call it? The quarterback sneak going with this one.
Great job here defensively, Mike. Make them snap the ball again. 2nd and 1, they're not conceding anything. Make it 3rd and 1 and see if your defense can come up again with a stop for
It's the first.
And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it.
Just wanted to get a first, brother.
Hurts to the air on first.
Well, y'all forgot Saquon Barkley is a great catcher, huh? Y'all forgotten about Saquon Barkley?
35. That's a pair of hookups on this drive. This one goes for 14 yards and a first down.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
A shotgun snap now to Hurts. That's caught
Great catch, Kyle.
by Pitts. Now Seattle
Gotta make him use some timeouts. Let's go to crack toss.
prior to the second down play.
They're really stacked up to the right. Let's just go straight up the middle because we're in field goal range, making a 3-point game. 3-point.
And off to Barkley.
Great run, Saquon.
10-yard line. Timeout Seahawks. That is the
Man just cost 100 yards for the game.
disappointed there after giving up the first down.
First down and good to go.
Here is Barkley.
Good run, Saquon. Make him use all them timeouts.
Second down.
It's a loss of 1. Brings up 2nd and goal at the 11-yard line.
One more time, they try Hartford. He'll take this one down to the 8-yard line.
Let's go, Mint Shovel.
You've got to consider this an absolute must-stop defensively. It's third down.
That's right, Smitty. Right across the middle. Tell him what's it for.
And another score in another good performance after winning the opener on their way to 2-0.
Mike, you can't be 2-0 without being 1-0, and for them to be able to continue to string early wins together in the first part of the year, this is the start that every team dreams about. This is what you work for all off-season long to start your season and build some early momentum. Gives you a lot of flexibility and wiggle room as the rest of this season plays on.
Insane in the membrane.
It's up and good.
26-22. Wizards up going into the third. You can rally it back, that boy. 31-29. Oh, he got benched. 21, 3 scores. Kick it short. Don't let him get an opportunity to punt it.
Here comes Elliott to kick this
Kick it
one.
a little short, Elliott. There you go. Don't let him be able to
Now
what's the name?
coming from the
What's
7. He'll get across the 20.
fair catch it.
23-yard line. Well, Seahawks offense getting set.
This is definitely an air raid coming at us right now.
One play left.
Sam Darnold is stepping back.
2-minute warning as they're going to get started with
Yeah,
first down.
get off me.
This throw right side.
Okay, they have no timeout, so everything's going to be to the sideline. He's going to look deep, but he's going to come back under. Keep guarding deep.
2nd and 5. Working out of the gun. It's Darnold. Open.
Good inbound tackle. 3rd and 2. Switch it up. Come under. Good hit. Good hit. Clock is running. They have no timeouts. Go back to the deep pass. He may go back deep because I came under.
He does have enough to pick up the first down.
Get down.
He is hit before he can get rid of
Get down and lay down.
it.
That's right.
Jalen Carter.
Good sack, JC.
Success here early in the season. 2 sacks in the opener. And he's got another one here.
Got 3 sacks already. Let's do it. Keep guarding deep. He's definitely air raiding this.
Darnold to throw. Quick throw out wide. It's caught.
Good defense. 3rd and 13. We just called the cover for a drop. Go with the man in the middle.
He'll drop to throw.
Come here.
That is in.
4th and 13. They definitely going to go for it. They ain't got no choice.
They're down to what could be their final play.
Cover for a show 2. Let me see if I can get Garcia his first sack.
A shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. That's going to be.
That's right. That's a knockout right there. So I'm talking about long. Look like a young B-Dog back there. Tied up 39 going into the 4th.
You find yourself down big. It's the 4th quarter. There's really no choice but to go for this at this point. But once again,
Yeah, I don't have nothing against the Seahawks. I'm going to go ahead and take a knee. I'm not going to try to run a score up on these dudes. Other teams, I do that, but I'm not going to do that with the Seahawks. Going to take this knee.
Victory very much in sight now.
Take the second knee. I'm not even going to kick a field goal or nothing. Now, if this was somebody else, I would. I got respect for the Hawks. Going to get up out of here. There y'all go. That's it. We'll take that W.
So it's a win here for the Eagles. They get the job done here at home, and they follow the opening weekend victory.
Big cat hair, big as him up.
Another here to move to 2-0 on the season.
Patty Mills will get his second opportunity to do something meaningful in this game. Hey, at least you're giving him another opportunity. Hit him out. And watch all Eagles fly. Fly, you fly.
The Eagles are winners as we
All right, we got the W. Like I said, I'm upset that Jonathan Gennard came off the way he came off. Let's see here. We got Panay Sewell's getting better and better. He's already 99 out. We're gonna put this on power, maxing him out on power, so he can take on anybody that tries to power past him. Okay, and then we got Jared Verse, who's getting better and better. Put this on power as well, taking him to 94. And then we got Olo. Olo's getting better. Put this on power, up to 79. So I'm glad I kept him around. He should be in the 80s before you know it. Superstar. All right. Now, now, the one thing I want is I want to go to the right edge room, see where Max Crosby is. I plan on bringing him back. Jonathan Gennard is falling to an 88. He's definitely gone. He plays for the Texans. Okay, it's going to take a little wiggle room there to finagle him from the Texans. But I'm willing to see I'm willing to see how far out we would be for something like that. Okay, so Jonathan Gennard doesn't really move as much as they would want it to. Let's see. If I wasn't using Gennard is actually not going to work out for me. So I'll see to recuperate a pick back for him later. Let's see who's some of my other heavy hitters. Don't want to move anybody from the line. Y'all looking for a tight end, huh? You know what? Because I can get the picks back from Gennard. How would y'all feel about 2 first-round picks? Okay, not enough. Not enough. Okay, 2 in this year, 1 in this year, 1 in the second. Okay, so for Max, rumors are spreading about Coach Dayball interest in Kawhi Leonard. Okay, I can see you with the Kawhi Leonard trade. Like I said, with Ernest Jones, he's a great pickup, but I'm gonna look around a little bit. Nobody's getting moved from the cornerback room. You know what? What would it take? Do y'all even have it? Y'all looking for a defensive tackle, huh? Kobe Turner was given to me. How's his motivation and tags? His temper is great. Nah, Kobe ain't going nowhere. I have a young ball. T-Mac, he was hard to pick up. What about Big Metcalf? Metcalf's nice, but he's starting to get a little older. How about Metcalf? I'm willing to do Metcalf and Grenard. Okay, how about Metcalf, Grenard, and I can replace both of them and 2 first. Or let's do 1 first and see what happens. Okay, let's do another first. Okay, let's switch the first up from being next year and see about 1 and 2 from this year to next year. Okay, so we're close, but not enough. Okay, so we know Metcalf does move them along a bit. They're looking for a halfback, quarterback, right guard. With Joe Alt being a 90 and a superstar and only 3 points below Lindstrom, and Lindstrom being in his 8th year, I can see Lindstrom for Max Crosby all day. I would do that. Okay, so we can do Chris Lindstrom, and I'll just bring Joe Alt in, and I have another right guard that I can go get 20-31st. Okay, and then also because I can recoup it with Gernard, let's see about a second. Okay, and then we could put, say, Metcalf along with it. All right, that's what I'm talking about. So the reason why I went along with it was because I noticed that, like, for whatever reason, Jonathan Gennard was, like, tripping out. He doesn't want to accept his contract. So I did Lindstrom and Metcalf. Metcalf's downgraded. Last year he was like a 90. Now he's an 85, so I'm starting to notice a slump. Lindstrom's a great right guard, but Joe Alt is right below him at 3 points, and Lindstrom's about to go into his 8th year, and the 2 first was the first I got from the Texans anyway. Now, if they value Lindstrom, that's cool, but if they're willing to do, let me see something here. Lindstrom's not the best person on the team, which is beneficial to me. Let's see here. Sunshine, yo, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. What about Jonathan Grenard for Lindstrom? No interest? Okay. So basically, Joe Alt will be our new starting right guard. Let's put Lindstrom out there. I mean, Grenard out there and see who steps forward for Grenard. Let me double check because I remember Grenard said he doesn't want to sign his contract, right? And then Max Crosby, he actually wants to be here. That's why I decided to go with Cros. Cros is, yep, he's a mentor and he's historic championships and a big market, and he's only in his 8th year at 30. So that works out for me pretty well. My day's going pretty well. I can't complain. Let's put Jonathan Grenard out there. I'm surprised. Is everything he don't like? Yeah, he wants to be top of the depth chart, which he's not going to be. That's what pissed him off. He wasn't starting anymore. Okay, let's see who steps forward for Grenard. Hardweek, Alec Pierce. Yeah, his ability, his trade abilities kind of dropped a little bit. So what I would do is look to get maybe a very good right guard to take the place of basically who I traded away and Chris Lindstrom. I feel as though Joe Wall can do the right guard position definitely good. Devin Booker, clutch 3 to take the lead, 57-56. You can do it. There's Chris Lindstrom, who is, of course, all the way up there, but he's in his 30s. Joe Wall's going to be taking that position, so we can take kind of like, not a hit, but we can take a position. There's Marco Benton, who is a superstar right guard. He is rated as a top 5 right guard in the NFL. His motivation tags are, we would have 1 out of the 2. But that still would be a good trade with him being so high. And then, let's see, left guards that can be swung to right guard. There is Daniel Collin, who I think is a star, but his motivation and tags would line up better with us. And we might be able to work a trade out for a first. So let's see if we can get a first or recoup the first at least that we got from Grenard. Hold on. Do I have any first round picks? I mean, practice squad players that are guards? Yes, I have Cox. Okay, so we can just do straight up picks. Bring Cox back up. I'm glad I saw that before I traded for that guy. Okay, so let's bring Cox back up. Bang, Devin Booker, game winner. Let's go. Are we currently at 53? How are we at 53? And I brought back up Devin. So wait. Let me see. I brought back up Cox, right? Okay, and Crosby? Oh, so when I trade Crosby, I will have an open position. Oh, I mean, when I trade Grenard, I'm going to have an open position. Okay, so where do we need to... Oh, because I got rid of that one linebacker. Okay. Where do we need a little help? I would say, is the line 2 and 2? Blake Griffin had 18 points. That's what I'm talking about. We got rid of DK Metcalf. So we need to look for the next young gunner at wide receiver. We don't need a right guard because I brought him up. So let's see who is the new young guns. I mean, I know they wouldn't give me Puka Nacua. I don't really want to go that route. It'll be too high of a trade. Who is the new young gunner out there? Let's see here. There's Lad McConkey. He actually was very well. He's a superstar player. He might be able to be picked up from the Steelers. I'm more interested in a young guy, like somebody that just maybe got drafted that's working out pretty well. We're down in the 82s. I don't know if I'm willing to step back that far. Let's see. The next young gunner up from the draft last year would be, dang, we're getting down there in the 79s. It will be Pace. Neither one of them are superstar. Then we have a rookie from the Jets. Patty Mills is set to be waived by the Philadelphia 76ers already. Let's see if we can do Lad McConkey. Let me see Lad. I think Lad actually was okay with wait, is he on the Chargers? Let me see. Lad McConkey. He's on the Steelers. He wants warm weather state, which we don't have, and a scheme fit he might like, and a no income tax state. His motivations have changed a bit. I mean, there's Puka Nacua, But I doubt they give me Puka for Jonathan Gennard, but it's worth a shot. He had 5 turnovers. Yeah, you got to do what you got to do there. Let's do Jonathan Gennard. Okay. I doubt that with Puka being number 1. Justin Jefferson entering his 7th year. He's no longer an X factor. His motivation and tags are Coastal Louisiana, head coach win percentage, and scheme fit. With him being a 7-year player, you might be able to work something out there. I mean, it will basically be sending a Viking back to get a Viking. Let's see. No. Okay, so Jonathan Gennard is going to be a little bit further in drops. I'm also looking for somebody that fits our team. Chris Olave. Tyreek Hill is way too older. Then there's Garrett Wilson. I had Garrett Wilson for a while. They're actually closer in ratings. Garrett Wilson also wants a Super Bowl chance, head coach winning percentage, and a scheme fit. I can see Garrett Wilson being a deep threat guy, giving me ability to spread the ball out. I would do that. I might try to get a first along with it, but it's cool that I gave him 2 back to acquire Gennard. Let's see for this year's first. Okay. And then if they're not willing to do any first, that's probably because they may not be interested in this trade. They're not. Okay, so now let me see what Gennard. Bears stepped up. Buccaneers, Colts, Commanders, Cowboys, Falcons, 49ers, Lions, Panthers, Patriots, Rams, Ravens, Saints, Titans. Who do the Saints have at wide receiver? Since y'all are interested. Chris Olave. Would I be willing to do a straight up for Chris Olave? Let me see. Big market we have and Super Bowl chance we have. He's pissed off on the Saints. So in a way I see why they're kind of like they're not necessarily offering him, but it's worth a shot to see whether or not they have the number 1 pick. They're definitely not coming off the number 1 pick this year. Let's see what happens. Okay, take the pick off. Okay, they have no interest in that. Okay, so they want to trade the players they want to trade. Who the Bears got at wide receiver? I'm looking to replace a wide. You know what? Let me check 2. Let me check 2 and see who I have on a practice squad at wide receiver. Oh, I have Tesla. Okay. How's his motivations? Okay, Tesla likes the franchise quarterback and the big market scene. Big market. He's a future starter. He has increased training abilities. He has a good release. He just needs to learn the deep route a little bit. Good speed. Personality's at 50. He is also only 2nd year in the NFL, 25 years old. Let's call up Tesla, and then let's see at another position. Let's see who, you know what? Yeah, let's see if we can just recruit picks for Jonathan Gennard. Now that we have Tesla, we'll be pretty good at wide receiver, I feel. Yeah, because we'll have Devontae Smith, T-Mac, McGee, Marvin Harrison, and Tesla. Let's see about with Gennard in a straight up like pick trade. This would be to get like picks to help the franchise in the future. I kind of want to send him out of the division so I don't have to deal with him these last couple years. So I would say let's look at the Titans and see who they have. They have Christian Dorsal, T.J. Hawkinson. They have Brandon Hill, who is a rookie cornerback. Pretty good. But like I said, I'm really in this for the trades, the picks standpoint. So how about, let's see how many firsts we can rattle off and see what they go along with. Okay, take the 19 off. I'm willing to take 2 first-round picks for him. 1 first-round pick would have to be 1 and 2 from this year. Okay, so how about the 19th pick and a 2nd from next year? Okay, 1, 2 from the following year. In this trade will go down. Wait, hold on. It says in this trade will go down as the worst trade to ever be sent over. Who'd they get? A first round pick, 19 for Jonathan Gennard this year. Who else do you have at any position that can help me out here? Looking for a young ball. Peter Rhodes, future starter. Okay. You don't really have any wide receivers, do you? Dallas Goedert may be looking to retire. You ain't got nobody on the line. My line's pretty straight, by the way. I don't really need to bring anybody in. Linebackers, I'm always looking to train up. I'm always looking to train up a linebacker. Brandon Hill would make a great addition. Let me see something too. So the Titans have an interest in him, but they don't really have a roster. See what the Buccaneers got now. That Vita, I know they need help because Vita done retired. So let's go to all players and see what they got here. They have no first round picks, so the pick would have to come from next year. They have Jalen Phillips, but Jalen had already started to sink a bit. They got a pretty good right guard. And they have a halfback who's pretty good. I say bang them high, see if they're willing to go for well, they have no first. Yeah, I can't do a trade with a team that has no first. The Colts. I don't need Alec Pierce like that. You have 2 first round picks this year. Would you be willing to come up off them for Gennard? No? Okay, how about a 22 this year? Because you have 2 and 1 next year. Okay, how about your 22 this year and a second? Okay, let's say 22 this year and a third. Okay, so if I was willing to say move to third, let me see what this year's college draft is looking like and what positions are not going to be up there. So they have a right edge, top 4, left tackle, left edge, right tackle, left tackle. Okay, so it's going to be a lot of tackles this year and about 2 edge rushers. So that's why they're probably willing to trade for him even more. Yeah, I'm really looking more to do the trades perspective. So let's see, now that we have an edge rusher. Do the Raiders have interest? I mean, the Texans? Because oh no, they have no interest. The Titans have interest, the Vikings, the Bears, Bengals, no. Bills. Okay, what do y'all have at, they have Jeffrey Simmons. What year is Jeffrey Simmons in? His 8th? I'd do it straight up for Jeffrey Simmons. Okay. I figured they wouldn't. The Philadelphia 76ers will trade Patty Mills and a second for Tim Hardaway Jr. Oh, yeah, they tripping. I would be looking myself for at least 2 firsts. I'm trying to see if I can get 2 firsts. It's kind of okay. Kind of like a foregone thing. But let's see. Do I have any other picks? No, I have a first this year. And that would give me back the first that I put out for does Sherwood want to be here? Yes. What about Ernest Jones? Does Ernest Jones want to be here? Just double checking on players real quick. Okay. 2 out of 3. All right. So there's nobody I want to move to recap the picks. And I believe in Tesla. So how about this? Let's find a team where we can get a first this year. I think that was, what team was that? I think it was the Saints. The Saints aren't doing that well. So their pick might be, I mean, they got the number 1 pick. If you give me the number 1 pick in this year's draft, I'll give you Jonathan Gennard. Okay, I kind of figured y'all didn't want to go that route. That's probably our quarterback that y'all been waiting on for a while. How about 2 firsts? Okay. How about a 1st and 29 and a 2nd and 30? Okay, we can move that 1st round pick out to 30 and 2nd and 29 if you feel better. Okay. Let's work it out with the Bears. Jonathan Grenard's very good. The Bears are the #1 team that has the most interest. Okay. You want to keep your 7th this year. I understand that. Okay. How about a 1st and 29 and a 2nd and 3rd and 30? Okay. How about a 2nd and 29, a 2nd there, and a 4th and 30? So we do 1, 2, 4. Okay. So you want to move it a little bit further. If I take a 4th, how about this year's 4th? Okay. We're massively close on a deal to give me a 1st round pick and a 2nd. And let's see about let's see what you got on the roster real quick before I go massively just picks. I am looking. You know what? Y'all don't have Rome no more. So Romeo Oduzia was traded away. I might go find out where Rome is first. Let me see where Rome is and how he's doing. Hold on, before I make that trade with you guys. Because if y'all, I think they traded me Rome. I can't really remember. Rome might have fell a little bit because I can always send Tesla back to the practice squad. If Rome isn't up there in the heights, he might have fell a little bit where he is. Let me see. Yeah. He's playing for the Colts. He's a superstar. 3rd year in the league. Everything's looking good. Motivation and tags. High historic championships. Scheme fit and Super Bowl chance. I would rather trade for Romeo Oduzia. I don't know if they're going to want to go along with that. We'd have to see if they have an interest in Jonathan Grenard. Okay, so that'd be an X Factor Jonathan Grenard for a superstar and a 1st round pick if possible. Okay. We are halfway there with that 1st round pick this year, but I understood if you want to carry your 2. Okay. Am I willing to tap down from the 1st round pick? How many picks do I have this year? I have 1. If I already have a 1st round pick, so would y'all be willing to do 2, 3, 4? Okay. What about 2, 3? Straight up 2? Okay, so you're looking for something more of like an even split? Okay. So Rome Oduzia, a superstar wide receiver who's only 25 years old for a 30-year-old disgruntled Jonathan Grenard. Yes, I'm willing to do that. I'll take a 2nd and 2030 and you can ride out. Okay. So you're looking more for like a 3rd. How about a 3rd this year? Okay. How about a 3rd and 29? All right. I'm willing to do that. Jonathan Grenard was disgruntled. He's looking for a 1-year deal. He's probably going to feel better on the Colts. Even if he doesn't, let's check out and see if Rome lines up with us. Rome automatically went to an 84. His morale and motivation and tags are Super Bowl chance he likes, head coach win percentage he likes. Okay, so we got another superstar wide receiver. We can send Tesla back down to the practice squad to continue getting better instead of forcing him to have to come in right now and be good. And the Philadelphia 76ers are signing revolutionary 7-footer. Who's a revolutionary 7-footer? Yeah, I like that trade. We do have a 2nd and a later part of the draft, like next year type thing. So we were able to get a 3rd in next year's draft. I'm pretty sure we can maybe use that on somebody that pops up. Thon Maker. Let's see if there was anybody released to free agency. Which it wasn't. And then I still have Isaiah, who's my will side linebacker. So who do I have at will before I actually move on with that? Sherwood, okay, and then Sam was Fells, Sewell. Fells and Sewell are pretty good. That'll work pretty well. I'm glad that we got the linebackers the way we got it. Yeah, I like that trade. Now we can move into contracts and see the hard part of things, the money. Now it's time to talk about the money. Jonathan Grenard joins the Colts as the trade is finalized with the Eagles. Yeah, because basically he was, not saying he wouldn't have took his deal or whatever, but he basically didn't want to be here. What are they looking for? Wills. It matters on how much you value him. Okay, that's shocking that y'all don't value him that much already. Probably because he's older. Okay, to get him back for Sam Fells and Will Sherwood in the third works perfectly for me. It's like he's gone and he's not, so I'm cool with that either way. I wonder if that reset his okay, his morale went up. So I'm assuming that might have reset his motivations. Let's see here. No. He wants to be top of the depth chart. I'll put him at least 2. And then we'll still be running heavy at edge rushers, which is cool with me. We still have 3 Sam linebackers. We're down a Will. I'm going to go ahead and bring up Isaiah. That's why I was willing to make that trade of Fells, because Fells is not going to play this year. And then I can bring up my man Isaiah, excuse me. I can bring up my man Isaiah. His pass coverage is getting massively good. He's developing better and better. I had a feeling that because he was older, they were not going to value him as much. Fells is very good. He'll work out for them pretty good. But Jonathan Gennard may actually sign his contract. Now, if he doesn't, then that's something that we can move on. But sometimes money talks. Bull crap walks. So Isaiah is literally the top. He's a top 14 will side linebacker, and his motivation tags are triple green. So I'd rather go with him. And then yeah, we're running good there. Mics are good. Cornerbacks good. We also have some of the deadliest pass rushers in the game. What's up with Chase Young? I noticed where is Chase at in his development? 7 years in. His motivation and tags equal up, right? Yeah, he's triple green, so he'll be getting better when time goes on. Jonathan Gennard, we're gonna have to kind of pay out. Everybody else on the line is good. And yes, we are. And then the wide receivers are good because we got Roma Duze now. All our wide receivers are basically under 30. Quarterback wise, we still have Anthony Richardson. All right, let's move into what do you call that there? Into contracts. 3rd week contracts. See where we stand with those. Okay. Level 17. Aerial supremacy is working. We just got one new ability that can help linebackers, which is great. Okay, we have 13 players. We have trade offers, okay? Trade offers for Toli Apotu and Marvin Harrison. Okay, what are you offering me for Marvin Harrison? No. Matthias? No, I've had Matthias already on the team. Skyler? No. No. Nobody blew me away with the Marvin Harrison trade. Okay, let's see what's up with Tuli. Wow. Alex Smith, an X Factor right edge. But Tuli's only 24 years old and he's already a superstar. He may end as an X Factor. I feel like you're trying to give me an older guy, kind of like TJ Watt. Like y'all probably fear he's about to be retired. And Tuli rolled along with the squad even though I didn't start him, so no. Okay, let's go to the player negotiations. We had a cap on, so we don't really have to worry about much. Jalen Carter is first. We're going to do very player friendly. He wants $26 million a year, which is going to be more of like a $20-something million deal, $200 million deal. I have no problem with that. This is my favorite Eagle on the squad. 228. Let's offer from 27. $232 million over 5 years. Okay, got Jalen in the contract for 5 more years. Then we're going to go past people I like. Cooper DeJean, he wants 105. We're actually going to offer him 102. He wants 20 a year. Are you playing offline or online? And do you play the game or just rebuild? I play games as well, and it is offline. Oh, excuse me, it is online. Caps off. Coop wants 20.5. I'm willing to do 21.5. 193 over 6. Okay, Coop. Eagles first. Eagles get signed ahead of everybody else. Zach Mon wants a 3-year contract. Let's go very player friendly with him. He wants 18, so we can do his 18. Sixers will send Donnie Riverson the 1st round picks and 1 second round pick for Richmond Holmes. Okay, I see you busting them trades. To the Bucks for Thon Matter and Donovan Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell's a beast, especially the year you're in. Let's do 19-3, 172 over 5. Okay, got Zach Mon back. I just traded Mickens and got Dijon and a second and a fifth, a steal. What? That is a serious steal right there. You robbed them dudes blind. Nolan Smith, of course, is the next man up. We're going to do very player friendly with him at 169 and leave it as is and see what happens. Okay. Nolan got his deal. He's good. Eagles first. That way I know I secured the players that helped us get here. These are options on T-Mac, Carter, and Campbell all want to be here. Those are all options. Our long snapper, he's one of the best ones out there. I'm going to go very player friendly with him. $8 million over 3. Okay, he's coming back. He's been playing solid. Not Donovan Mitchell. Oh, it's a different guy. Okay. I would say the hardest to. Well, also another Eagle would be Jonathan Grenard. We're going to go very player friendly with him. He wants $18 million a year. I'm willing to pay him the 18. Really, I bump him up to 19.6. I'm willing to do that. It's basically close to what he signed in real life. 3 years, $100 million. See, that's why I brought him back, because he literally took the deal, even though some, Okay, so then there's I would say Tyler Lindenbaum, my starting center. I would go very player friendly with him. He wants 15. Let's do 16.5 so we don't mess around and lose one of the best centers in the business. He's good with his contract. Okay, then I would go Quentin Nelson. Quentin wants a 2-year deal. We're going very player friendly for him as well. 110. Quentin's coming back. Okay, and then Noel Sewell, Penei Sewell's brother. I want to keep him around long term. I feel like he can develop very well. He's looking at $2 million. We're going to bring him more up to a 4.5 deal, see if we can get him locked up for the next 4 years. He's locked up. 40-48 going into the half. You can do this, Ben. T-Mac is an option. Chase Young is looking for a 2-year deal. I'm going to hold off on Chase just yet because I don't know. I know he's like wanting to be here and stuff, but I don't know if I'm going to move him for a linebacker just yet. Ernest Jones is one of the best middle linebackers in the business. Got him from the Seahawks. So we're going to do very player friendly for him. He's looking for 12. We're going to go ahead and do 12 with him. We're not even going to like try to screw him over or anything because then next thing you know, he's locked out. So we're going to do 13, 111 over 5. Okay, he signed his deal as well. That leaves JOK, Chase Young, and Rome. JOK is one of the best Sam side linebackers in the business. We're going to go ahead and negotiate very player friendly with him. He's looking for $6 million. We're going to go ahead and hit him with the 7.5, which would be 59 over 5. He signed his deal. Okay, and then it now comes down to Chase and Rome. Rome's looking for a pretty good deal. He's a superstar as well. Let me see his stats to make sure I'm signing the right kind of guy. He is rated as a top 9 wide receiver in the NFL. Great routes, can run. Let me see. He got speed, acceleration. He can catching traffic. He is also looks like he is a, let me see because I got to see through my thing. He is a slot guy, but I'm pretty sure we can get his deep threat under control because it's only 1 point away from his slot. So, and then his motivation and tags, they line up with us. He wants historic championships and a Super Bowl chance. He also gets extreme XP. So he'll probably be maybe an X Factor next year, depending on how things go. He's very young as well, so we're going to do a player friendly. He wants 13.4. And we're going to look at season stats and wait for him. Just don't look at his ratings. Oh, no, I had Rome earlier in a previous franchise. I know he can play. That's a good offer. I'm glad we got the deal done. Okay, now with Chase Young, before I signed Chase Young, even though we had the cap and everything, I want to take a look at, because I think Chase Young is like my 4th edge rusher, right? And then because I have another edge rusher, I think I have an edge rusher that's like damn near better than him almost, which is, I have Barton, who's a 78. So I'm going to see, because we're running light on Will, right? Well, we're not running light, but we're running a little less impactful. There was Tremaine Edmonds, who I traded away. I think he's one of the best Will side linebackers, right? But he is also going into his 10th year. So I would say, there's Teague. Teague's actually a superstar, and I actually wanted to see if I could grip him up. He turned into a superstar from last year. Everything he has would line up with my team. It depends what they do. I would do it straight up for Chase Young. I don't know if they go along with it, but I'd do it straight up for Chase Young. Okay, so I would have to put some sort of pick to go along with that, and I have no picks. Let's see who steps up for Chase Young. DJ Moore. No, I'm looking for more like a linebacker. Y'all got any linebackers? No. Okay, so he might be more powerful, or let's see if there's another. Wait for him because he barely gets sacks. That's where I'm coming from. I was like, I might flip him for like a linebacker. Oh, Sherwood. Sherwood was a guy that I had that was a superstar. He's an 80, so that'd be more of a straight up trade. And his stuff did equal up. So he's a superstar too. So let's do Chase Young for Sherwood. And then because he's a point over, let's see if we can finagle like a pick along with it. Okay, they are interested in the trade. They just probably look like they want to hold on to the picks. Okay, so if I was willing to say bust it down to a 4th. Okay, take the 4th off and do a 2nd and 30. Do a 3rd and 30. 4th. Okay, if I'm going to do anything below a 4th, I'd rather do it in this year's draft. Let's do, say, a 6th. No picks. Okay, so I need to bust a move for like a couple, like check free agency, bust a couple moves for some of them dudes. So let's see. Oh yeah, this will work right here. I tell you, Tony Pollard, man, the running back game is completely different nowadays. And then there's Kenny Clark, Chuck Clark. Keep saying Kenny Clark. Chuck Clark has been brought out. A 2nd will definitely get me. It might even get me Teague, to be honest. Let's do. Who is that? Let's do, we want to go higher. How about, yeah, this guy, Noah Gray. And then also, yeah, Noah Gray. And then also that other boy, too, because he's easily movable. Akeem Robinson. Okay, and then, like I said, the 2nds may be able to get me. I'm interested in Teague. I will settle for Sherwood, but I am interested in Teague. But they can both be built up, so we'll see what happens. Tony Pollard and Noah Gray, and I'll be forgetting who the other guys are I bring on. And Robinson. Okay, see who steps up. Nobody. Okay, let's see if we can just finagle a 2nd from somewhere. Okay, so you don't want a 2nd in this year's draft, but let's see if there's interest around the league in these guys. Okay, so the Vikings are probably my best bet because I don't want to have to go to another team. 2nd and 30. All right, so we got a 2nd round pick for them dudes. We're gonna slide back to the what do you call it? The Sam side. Will, actually, we're gonna slide back to the Will. We're gonna do we're gonna start with Teague and settle for Sherwood. But we're gonna start with Teague. Teague's actually the higher rated one. We're gonna do Chase Young. Chase Young and a 2nd. Okay. So, yeah, they have no interest in that because Teague is super high. He'll probably X-Factor out eventually. So, Sherwood is a settle. He is also a superstar. His ratings is very good. Good zone coverage, play recognition, as well as motivation and tags equal out with the team. Super Bowl chance, highest value offer, franchise quarterback. So, he would line up with us completely. And then if I remember correctly, the only reason why the trade didn't go through was because I was offering just Chase Young. So I didn't have any picks to offer along with it. So let's do Chase Young and a 2nd. All right, we got Sherwood back, a superstar linebacker for a edge rusher that's not really going to see the field like that. Okay, and then it says cut 1. I think I got that extra guy. I'm pretty sure that cut 1 is the extra guy I picked up. I know I picked up. Oh, it was a cornerback, wasn't it? That boy, yeah, not Tariq Woolen. Who was it? Oh, there it is. Chuck Clark. All right, trade Clark away. I don't know who would step up for him, but I'm just looking to recuperate a pick. Y'all looking for a free safety? I got a free safety. What y'all want to do? What about a second? Let's do a 3rd round pick next year. Okay, let's do a 3rd round pick in 29. Okay, so because it's like a free pick for me, I'm willing to step down. Y'all don't really have a lot of stuff that y'all willing to trade, so I'm gonna move on and see if there's another team. They're looking for a strong safety. Bad start for the Philadelphia 76ers, 6-18 going into the second. You can flip it around. 3rd and 29. Okay, so like a 4th and 29. Okay. I'll take a 4th and 30 for a player that I wasn't even going to use anyway. Okay, now, this is going to be the last game of the stream here, but I want to line everything up. Okay. And then, yeah, it'll be the last game of the stream. I may look to, because it's pretty early, I may look to do a podcast on something. That's what I'm talking about. Fuga, already 80. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Go get him. Go get him. All right. And then let's do, now y'all said something about coaching points, skills, and stuff like that. So let's see. For me, what is this? Move the chains. That's working out pretty well. Safeties, linebackers. I have a lot of linebackers that I want to get better. So let's upgrade that on the linebackers. And then under personnel, let's go with coaching staff. Let's upgrade that. And then let's spend a little bit on some play sheets. Who needs better play sheets? I would say the defense could use a couple more differences in plays. I will go with run stop play sheet. All right, cool. Because Nick has stuck around, and I think Nick's probably going to stick around longer. I mean, if we win the Super Bowl, sometimes you lose people, so I can't really guarantee that he's going to ride with it. Chase Young joins the Colts as the trade is finalized with the Eagles. Yes, it is. Okay, let's go to play game. And then that way we can check and make sure there's like no injuries. Is there any injuries besides Woolen? Jalen Carter is ranking up there. Okay, let's do depth chart. Okay, healthy there. Good there. See, Saquon's already entering his 10th year, so that's why I got Dylan. He's going to get up there later this year, but, you know, as you move on, they tend to come down a bit. Wide receivers looking very well. We got Rome Oduzia now out there, so we can bring him in. Rome is going to be over top of Marvin Harrison. Tight ends, okay. Left tackles are still the same people. Didn't move anything on guard. Center is good. Right guard is good. Who's the other right guard? Cox, right? Okay, the young ball. Bring him in. Right tackle's right tackle. Left edge is Jared Verse. Tuliapotu. Well, Nolan Smith has gotten better than Tuliapotu, so we're gonna bring Nolan in. We go by reps. And then right edge is gonna be Max Crosby, Gernard, and then Carter. Defensive tackle is all the boys. I don't think I have an extra D tackle if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, all of them, they're waiting to get their reps. You know, win more, get more. Mike is looking very well. Will looks very well. If I'm not mistaken, that should be Jeremiah Trotter too, right? No, Sherwood. Sherwood's gonna be over top of Trotter. Cornerbacks is all the boys. Free safeties. Third down running backs. Okay. And then power halfback is good. Slot wide receiver. Slot is McGee, but how would Rome do it? Rome would do it pretty well. Put Rome in. But then also, I feel like who's faster? Okay, so Marvin Harrison is actually faster, and his catch is pretty good. I'm gonna give Marvin Harrison a shot at slot wide receiver and see what he can do. And then we're going to keep McGee behind him. Rush left edge is going to be all the boys. Tooley's going to come in on the rush. Rush right edge is going to be Crosby. And then Carter and Gennard. Rush defensive tackle is all the boys. Who's defensive tackle? 75. Nose tackle. It's gonna be all the boys. Sub linebacker. Yeah. Campbell, JOK worked very well that last game. Slot cornerback's looking good. It's not going to be Derek Stingley. It would be basically Sauce Garner in that situation. Okay. Now, the question I do have is there was one position I saw just now that had a position at. Oh, with this halfback position, Saquon Barkley was a 99 when I started. He's a 91 now. I'm not saying he won't go back up to 99 for the season's out, but we do have a first-round pick that I can recuperate, that I basically got from the Texans that I'm not really worried about. And then when you look at the college players that are coming out this year, there's literally no halfbacks there. There's a round one halfback, but so far they're saying he has decent awareness. He drops the ball. He fights for every inch, but he needs to work on simple concentration drops. So that means that basically he drops the ball. And then if you go to halfback positions, basically he's a round one talent, and then every running back behind him is basically second round. So with somebody like Kenneth Walker would be a great addition to the team, as much as Dylan, because I know Dylan has like complete love to be here, right? Yeah. But if I could say move Kenneth Walker from the Seahawks for a first, I would do that, because Kenneth Walker did get let go by, I don't know what happened with him, but I know he got like let go by the Seahawks or something. I would say he wants a big market, which we have close to Tennessee. I'm pretty sure Philly's closer than Seattle to Tennessee, as far as map wise to him would go. It's just a question of if they would take that trade for a first. It depends. Let's see. First round 20 for Kenneth Walker. Okay, what else was y'all looking for? I mean, I have Ernest Jones. If I was to trade Ernest Jones, it wouldn't really hurt me that much, because he's a superstar, but Jahad Campbell's only 3 points below him. And then I could have 3 halfbacks instead of 2, which is actually a good thing, because if Saquon gets hurt and I'm down to just Dylan, then I'm in a bad situation. And then let me see what Kenneth Walker's age is. He's only been in the league 5 years, already a superstar, has a little bit of power to him. Let's see if we can keep the pick and do Ernest Jones straight up, which is a guy they sent me, and I would just send him for Kenneth Walker. If I put a first on it, because I saw Ernest Jones on a special teams, so okay. If I put a fourth along with it, okay. So if I flip some twos, I could probably pick up Kenneth Walker. Now let's see, before we make that trade, let's see how that halfback room is looking, because that would give me 3 halfbacks, which I think we do need, because halfbacks do get hurt. See, Kenneth Walker's like right there. He's only 26 years old. He's actually above Saquon Barkley, so he would be waiting his turn, but he would be the next man up. And then as far as young balls go, the young gunners, there's Rico Dowdle, but he's at 83. He's already injured already. Dylan is also a superstar who would still stay on the team. And then, yeah, there's no like super X factors or anything like that down there that I'd be missing out on. Okay, so let's go to free agent real quick and bust this trade before they, trade him somewhere else. See if we can get like I feel as though like a second or a third will probably make it happen. It'd be different if we're getting rid of like a player that is like on the field or something. Like I said, I want Jahad Campbell on the field to be able to sub in and get his positions and stuff. And then it would take me back to the 3-man set anyway. Let's do John Ellis. And see if we can bust a move for all 3 of those for like, say, a second. Second should be able to make that happen. Let's see here. Who was it? It was, hold on one second. It was Ellis and Collins and Muhammad. Okay. Okay, we got some suitors. Jordan Mason, he's a pretty good halfback, but I'm not looking to trade for a halfback. Jonathan Palmer, who's an edge rusher. Let me see what he looks like. Okay, he can go to the practice squad, which would be good for me. His block checking is pretty bad. He would be like a camp body in a sense. His motivation and tags, he's from Canada, so that's not really going to equal up. So I would say y'all can keep him and just go ahead and hit me with possibly, if y'all want, possibly 2 seconds. Okay. How about your late second and a third? and a late third. Okay. How about a late second and a late fourth? Okay. You want to hold on to the fourth from this year. So how about a fourth and 29? Tahilan. Thank you for them gifts. Thank you for them gifts. Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name correctly. If I'm not, I truly apologize. Thank you for them gifts. Thank you for them gifts. Let's go fourth round. Okay. So y'all really want to hold on to like y'all fourths and stuff. So how about 2 5s? Okay, 1 5. Okay, so if the 5 came from, yes, I do playoffs as well. It's like a bird call. To Holland. Talon. Okay. Talon. Okay, I got you. I saw the H and it threw me off. Talon. Thank you for them gifts. Thank you for them gifts. Yes, I do playoffs as well. I play all the games except for preseason. You in the right place. You in the bird's nest over here. 29, they don't want to come up off the fourth. So let's say, because picks are just picks. Let's see if they're willing to come up off a fifth this year. I would prefer a fifth more this year than next year. Okay, so they kind of want to push that fifth out to next year. Grub Edix, thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. Let's do a fifth and 29. Okay, almost had him. I'm not going to lie, you look like a... Wait, I'm not going to lie, you low-key a small streamer, but I watch you like all the time. You deserve more recognition. Thank you for that, Edmonds. I greatly appreciate it. Hold on, wait. Edit Maestro, thank you for that. Thank you for that support. Hey, man, gotta keep grinding away, man. Everything, you get everything comes with time. Prayed up, saved up, time. I got some things planned, that I'm not talking about. We'll see what happens. Trade declined. Okay, let's just do a 6. It's a pick for players that I'm not really using myself. All right, cool. Trade accepted. All right, now, we were looking to move Kenneth Walker from the Seahawks to give them back Ernest Jones, which is somebody they actually are looking for. They're looking for a Mike. They have Kenneth Walker. I noticed they traded away the other guy they had. I forget his name. His name was something. I forget the other guy they had behind him though. So yeah, we would do Jones and a first and a second, and I would keep the fourth and the sixth. And let's see, that would put me at 53. And let's see. All right, we just got Kenneth Walker, who is a great halfback. Jones joins the Seahawks, which is okay with me. Yeah. Let's see. Hopefully Kenneth Walker's morale is up, to be on the team type thing. Kenneth Walker is 92. And yes, he is completely green lit. I figured Tennessee would be closer than Seattle to his home state. Big market he loves, close to Tennessee he loves, and Super Bowl chance he loves as well. His rating currently is at, he's a top 3 halfback in the league. I don't necessarily know. Let me see what his contract looks like. If he's up for contract, I'm going to go ahead and ink him up as soon as possible. No, he still has 3 years left, so we don't even have to deal with that right now. All right, and now we're back to a 3 linebacker standpoint. And we're going to run the last game of the stream here. Give me 1 second. Oh, wait. Let me set up the play window. All right. 1 second. Get this last game of rolling here before we stroll out. All right. And let's do everybody there. Halfbacks is still going to be Saquon Barkley, but we're going to bring in Kenneth Walker behind him to be the next guy up. And then he might go X Factor before the season's over. I think that was the only move we made. Why did you get K9? I picked up K9 because K9 is actually a very great halfback, in my opinion, period. I've seen the guy play in real life as well as for the Seahawks. I think it was a very well pickup. And it's not so much too weak in the Seahawks, but it is one of those trades where I don't think they would go along with it later on, in my opinion. I think once the Jeremiah Trotter's at 70, we're going to take him out for Will. It's one of those trades where he's already a superstar. He's rated as a top 6 halfback. And also, Saquon Barkley's about to enter his 9th year. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I didn't trade Saquon Barkley. He's about to enter it. I'll show you his stats. He's doing well. He'll probably go back up to 99, but the thing of it is, to show it to you, Saquon Barkley's a 91 right now, right? So Kenneth Walker shouldn't be that close to him, being in his 5th year. So what that shows me is he may get a boost throughout the year to go back. I do both, realistic and fun. If you look closer to NFL, they do the same thing. Myles Garrett was traded for Jared Verse. Trey Hendrickson was traded to the Ravens. If the trade would have went through, Max Crosby and Trey Hendrickson would have been on the same team. A.J. Brown was traded for a first. So I feel as though it's the same thing that any GM would do. But yeah, Saquon's going to start until he wants to retire. But at the same time, having Kenneth Walker and Lennon helps us because I only have one halfback behind Barkley. So if basically Barkley gets hurt because he's older now, Lennon would have to step in by himself. And if he gets hurt, I would have to put in a fullback and a halfback. And I have a feeling that could happen in the playoffs. So securing a young halfback that agrees with the team, to me, makes a lot of sense. 1 second. Edit Maestro. Edit Maestro. Welcome to the 5196 community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Sub linebacker, I myself personally want Jahad Campbell in right now. I feel like that's what's stifling his development, that he's not being subbed in. So we're going to sub him in. And then everybody else is good there. Slot cornerbacks is good. Edit Maestro, thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. Nose tackle is looking very well. Oh, no, you're fine, man. I'm always down to answer questions from the community and stuff like that. I'm not one of those streamers that's like, don't question me. Like, nah, we chopping it up, man. It's football, man. Let's see here. Power. See, Kenneth Walker has a better power than Saquon Barkley, but we're not going to, bench Saquon Barkley, but let me see. We'll develop his power to be our power back, but I kind of want to keep him running as a, what do you call it? As a, what do you call that guy? As a, fast guy. I don't really want to put Kenneth Walker into a power standpoint because I feel like that's going to slow him down. All right, let's go ahead and then Dylan Lennon's also getting very better doing the trade, excuse me. He's also getting very better doing what do you call it there? He's also getting very better doing trades through returning punts. Then there's Tuli Opotu. He's slowed down a bit. He would prefer to be closer to California. Let me see if they would take him for, say, Ernest Jones to bring him back. They have an interest in him. Ernest Jones and him kind of rank out in the same way. Okay. This is just a check. This is like a status check real quick. 4-6? No. Okay, so we ain't nowhere near that. Tuli Opotu's, I think, development is starting to stagger a bit. So let's see where he would be if I offered him up. Najee Harris, no. Just to see who would pop out for him. Not a lot of people or anybody that really stands out to me like that. So I'd rather keep him and develop him. Okay. Let's go and get this. Do y'all have some alternate classics? I did alternate classic just now, so I won't do alternate. Where's your alternate? Okay, y'all can go in that. I like that alternate too, that ombre. They call it ombre. That ombre red and black. Okay, we're gonna go out in the green. Wait, no, those are blacks. Okay, go on the green. We're gonna change the socks need to be black. And then we're gonna do, can you do Falcons 2019 colors? Let me see. That would be alternate classic, wouldn't it? You mean these? You mean the 90s Falcons? These? Yeah, we can do those. I have no specific requirement on what do you call it? I have no specific requirement on trades. Let me see one thing real quick. Because I know I have a couple of players that are hanging out on the practice squad. Let me see. I don't really know who's there. It's McKinney, Barton, Tesla, Rogers. Oh, I have another Sam linebacker. Okay, run stopper. Oh yeah, I was developing him. That's right. Let's see here. Okay, he's developing very nice, turning into a Sam. He's going to be a very nice Sam linebacker. Let me see something here real quick. Because before I move on from Ernest, I want to know something. me see something here real quick. Ernest Jones. What would y'all require from me if I wanted him back? Leo Chenal. They're looking for defensive tackles, halfbacks. I have a halfback. Let me try something real quick. I have a halfback that is, now that I have K9 and Dylan and that guy, he's not going to see the field. He is currently a star. I know I can get probably, yeah, I'm doing a game. I'm going to do the Falcons game, and then that'll probably be the last game for the day. Yes, I'm doing another game. I'm going to do the Falcons game, and then that'll probably be the last one. I am definitely doing another game. Let's see. If I did McKinney, and who else was it? Tulia Potu. Yeah, if I did Kenny and Tulia Potu, what would you guys feel about that? Okay, you have interest in Tulia Potu. Okay. And then if I also did say, if I also did say that fourth, and if I put Isaiah on there, they might roll with it. Okay, put all that on there, and then also do, Isaiah's developing, but he's a future starter, not a starter right now. Okay, so if I mix a couple free agents or whatever, we could probably get Ernest back. Oh no, you're good. You're good. Let's see. Phillips will definitely get you a second. Being a 79, he'll definitely get you a second, which will probably move the trade along better. And then let's do Martin. Because if you get the second, you might be able to hold on to Isaiah and just bring him back for the missing Tulia Potu, and you would go 2 out of the 3. And then let's do, no, not Makuba. Makuba's an Eagle. Let's do Wingard. Wingardium Leviosa is back out there. Okay. And let's do trade these guys away. All right, let's do it's gonna be not McKinney. McKinney's the trade that I'm sending to Seattle. It was it was Phillips and Martin and Wingard. Okay, see if anybody steps up to make it easier on me. They didn't. Let's lay aside to the Bengals. Second round pick. Okay. Second in this year so far is not working with the Bengals, but we can also look around. Bills. Okay. So if the Bengals were willing to go with their trade in the second, they might be willing to go next year because they have 2 seconds. Okay. Later second. Okay. That may help the trade right there. I mean, even though it's a later, but did you win the Super Bowl? Oh, no, the Rams got me by 1 point. And then they went on to lose from the Chiefs, so I didn't want them to win, mainly, so it was okay with me. Let's do McKinney. Who was it? It was McKinney, Tulia Potu, and I put the picks on there to see if we can roll that way, because Tuli's actually not developing like that. And, yeah, basically it's one of those, like, he's not really developing it the way I thought he would. Okay, let's see if we can get it done. Okay, so we're going to have to put like another player along with it. Or really, we could probably put a fourth and keep the linebacker I have. Okay, and we got Ernest Jones back. I'd take that trade myself because if you notice, Tulia Potu, I'm going to go check him on the Seahawks. I'm not trading for him. We're done with that. But I'm pretty sure he's happier on the Seahawks type thing. His what do you call it? His demeanor and stuff. Yeah. I'm pretty sure his morale is going to go up over there. Yeah, see, he's closer to California. I mean, Seattle is not a warm weather state, so I don't know what he's talking about. But it's also a highest value offer. Now, with, what's his name? With Isaiah, I was going to do Isaiah, but I decided to do Thule because of the fact that, like I said, he's not really, his development wasn't really working like that. We're going to drop Isaiah. Hold on, wait. Yeah, because we have Ernest Jones now back. So we're going to drop Isaiah down to the practice squad, and we're going to bring up Barton, who was almost a 90 last season. That's going to replace Thule because we have the open spot. And we're going to bring up Barton. who's only suffering because he's on the practice squad. And then I don't know if they're going to let me re-sign him this week. If they do, I would. His morale will probably go up. Let me see. I got him playing left, right? I got him playing right. Send him to the left. Edit his ability. And send him to the left. Oh, yeah. I feel like at the same time, like, if you don't, it's one of those, like, if you don't want to be here type things, then he stayed at an 81. I'm like, I'd rather, I think Barton, if I'm not mistaken, is at least, Barton at least is 2 out of 3. I could be wrong, but he is literally, he's all 3. Like, mentor at the position, Max Crosby, Super Bowl chance, and, franchise record. So, he's going to develop very, very well, and I'm not asking him to be a number 1. So, I'd rather his development will work better. I just got to readjust the left edge rushers because I traded out. So, we'll do Nolan in there. I don't know why Max Crosby's in there. Jared Verse needs to be in there. Okay, Jared Verse should not be in that position. They're messing with my lineup. I hate when they do that. Let's do, just put Carter in there for right now so I can rearrange it. Jared Verse, Nolan Smith Jr., and Barton. Right edge is Crosby, then Grenard and Carter. And then rush left edge is Verse, Smith, and also Barton. And then rush right edge is still set, right? Okay, cool. All right, let's get this game rolling. And we done waited long enough. Oh, let's see the standings. Okay, I'm 2-0. The Cowboys are 2-0, which is not surprising. The Packers are 2-0. The Bears are 0-2, so I'm not worried about them. The 49ers are 2-0. Okay, so us, the 49ers, the Cowboys. So I want the Niners, the Cowboys, and the Packers to lose this week. That way I can have a better, clear run towards the first round bye. Okay, so did you get Reek back? Tariq Woolen has I'll show it to y'all. It's not about getting Tariq Woolen back. He hasn't come back yet. He has that career-ending injury. I don't know how many weeks it's down to, but his rating is starting to drop. So I don't know if they're, like, by the time he comes back, he's probably not. See, look. Well, now it's down to 68. It's at 61 weeks, and that's like 5 or 6 years. So I'm still going to keep him around. Hopefully every season that goes past, maybe he gets, he gets closer to coming back. Maybe he has some sort of off-season great thing or something. Because you got to think that, football starts in September. So you got September, October, November, December, January, February, March. About 12 months all the way back. So I don't know, man. And that happened in the first couple games of the season. I've never seen that, to be honest. I haven't seen that since probably like old school Madden, like very old school Madden, where like it'll say career. That's why people used to turn off the injuries, because it said career ending. And one thing I will give Madden, they have turned down the frequency of how often that happens. I have not seen that probably this whole playthrough of 26. That's the first one I've ever seen. I had one of my moderators tell me that's super rare to see. So he got hit in the back. He got an interception. He caught the ball, and then they hit him in the back, and he just didn't get up, and he was like holding his back. So I think it was like one of those, because he was in the air and they hit him, there was nothing you could really do. But I'm going to keep him, All right, let's get it. Let's wrap it up. Let's see if we can wrap it up with a W, y'all. Come on out here. I know what time it is.
Philadelphia is known for having some very vocal fans, and nearly 70,000 of them are letting their voices be heard already. Welcome inside Lincoln Financial Field. Up next, we'll keep it within the NFC for this game.
Let's do this. You're defending NFC champions. Welcome back, Max. You know how hard it's going to be managing all these dudes' personalities in next year's Madden, bro? Oh, my God. I can hear it now. I want all the money. I want a no trades clause. This is crazy. He might retire. I know. Like, there's nothing I can do. I've had him on the injury reserve all last year, but it said 51 to 81 weeks. And it said, I think, 51 to 58 weeks. And now it says 61 weeks. So, nothing really can do. All right, Lennon. Oh, crap. That was my fault. I moved forward. I also need to think about the quarterback behind Jalen Hurts. I have the guy behind him in what's his name? In Anthony Richardson. but I might look at like a young ball, like somebody they sleeping on as a rookie. Mainly a scrambler. Okay. Ah. Good run, Saquon. Good run right at the bat. But yeah, Jalen, he's getting up to his 9th, 10th year too, and we don't get Madden until like June 11th. Or I think somebody said, one of my moderators said like July 11th or something like that. So I know next year I'm going to be thinking about the replacements of certain players. Because, oh, wait. I'm going to be looking at the retirement factor for some of the players. 2nd and 4. Okay. Got to start thinking about that.
What you're looking for in first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
On second down, here's Barkley.
Go run, Saquon.
Down right at that midfield stripe. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
That's just
With the pass.
defensively you ever want the open field. Frankly, with the amount of space he had at one point, they're lucky to have limited.
And then Thule also wanted to be traded, if I remember correctly. Well, not traded. He wanted to start. Why is your lineman number 19? Oh, I didn't pick their numbers. The only thing I'm gonna pick after this is gonna be captains. Because I wanted to get past the contracts before we set the captains. Oh, come on, Pitts. You gotta hold on to that, brother. Double outs. Come on now. Go.
On third down, it's Hurts.
There you go, Saquon. So I'm talking about Saquon.
And he's going to be
Y'all must have forgot that man's a great catcher, too.
It's a 13
Let's go halfback inside zone.
first. We've set it down from 37.
Switch it up.
Play action. Hurts has it.
There you go, Dallas.
That man downfield and got it.
Good run. No huddle. No huddle. No huddle.
That sets up first and
Halfback inside zone.
pushing the pace right away to start the game.
Stack box, but we're going to try it.
Barkley.
Ah. Okay. Couldn't find it. That's okay. No problem. Let's go with mint stop.
If you were to gotta have short memories, you tell me these two defenses need them sometimes.
Lennon, are you over there on your own, bro?
Give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin.
I mean, Dad, they're not going to guard you. Lennon, let's go. Let's go, Lennon. That's what I'm talking about. I'm using, today I'm using multiple defense and run and gun.
Given the lopsided matchup we've got,
I typically go run and gun, run plays type thing. I know I threw him over there and they just wasn't paying attention to him, I guess because they figured I wasn't going to like throw to him or something. Because he doesn't get a lot of effort. He's like Darren Sproles. Yo, bro, how tall is that guy? Nothing against him. I just noticed he looks kind of on the smaller side. He is, how tall is that guy? Dylan Lennon is only 5'8". Yeah, he's my shortest cornerback, halfback. He's 5'8", 196, the new Darren Sproles. I mean, if you're not going to guard the guy, Josh, thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. If you're not going to guard the guy, then I'm going to throw it to the open guy. You know, that's basic football right there. All right, cool. Who I really want to see do good, even though they're not like on their squad, I want to see Bryce Young do well, man. Because I know if he doesn't, he might lose his job. Like Bryce Young, I want to see good. Trevor Lawrence. Oh wait, hold on. Let me get serious here. Trevor Lawrence. I want to see Trevor Lawrence do well. Bryce Young. Two of them lost his job, so I can't cheer for him anywhere. I want to see Kyler Murray take J.J. McCarthy's job. I think J.J. McCarthy is like not as good as Kyler Murray in my opinion. All Pro. I used to play on All Madden. If you're looking for, hold on one second. Oh crap! Good defense. If you're looking for content that had to do with me playing All Madden, you want to go on over to my YouTube channel. Scroll back to the playoffs. Scroll back in the Madden franchise playlist. You will find me playing with All Madden with no creative players, all injuries on, and no trades, and winning Super Bowls without Carson Wentz. Back when we had Matthew Stafford. I stopped playing after that. Became too much of a headache. I'm going to play linebacker because I have a feeling they're coming with a run. Ah! That's right! That's right! Way to stop him. That's what I'm talking about. Look, you done got hurt being stupid. Look at you. She likes me. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. And got that man hurt on some dummy.
The Falcons
Stupid.
get ready for the punt. And he'll punt it away to end a disappointing opening drive.
Like, why would you even do that? I mean, yeah, it makes sense, but it doesn't.
The Eagles take over first and 10 at their own 11-yard
Okay, Saquon Barkley got 108 yards already. Let's go to halfback pump draw.
Philadelphia
Ooh.
settled and ready. It's first and 10.
I say a straight up run because of the fact that they're that draw stuff is probably gonna take too long to develop.
Starting on the ground here with Barkley.
Good run, good run. Move it forward, move it forward.
Six there to begin this
Said he is cooked. I mean, if he comes back, we'll see. Saquon, you getting up? Y'all wondering why I brought a guy in? Saquon getting up a little slow. All right, Saquon.
Run picks up 6, so that means
Okay.
it's second and
They have AJ Terrell over there on the side. I say go with the run again, and then maybe
another carry for Barkley.
go with the Saquon. Go with the Saquon. Yeah.
Drops a cut to
Mhm.
the right. Through the defense he goes. Room to move.
Yeah. That's right. It's another one right there. Let's go.
Saquon Barkley, the touchdown.
That's what I'm talking about. Saquon Barkley, big 26. Let's go.
Speed from the back that time, Brock.
He like, we just getting started. The season just got started, and we got K9 behind him in the young ball. He was gone.
And you love those and you appreciate guys that can get on base, but it's the home run hitters that are the difference makers, and what a big-time effort.
Let me keep that one real quick. All right, let's go.
Elliott on now to attempt the point after.
Uh-oh. I thought that one would go away. I even got everybody, like, the development's working very well. One thing I can say is, like, I will be choosing Madden as my coaching profile next year because the development works way better than, like, offense or defense. The one thing I can't wait to see next year is ratings. That's the one thing I love about new football games is, like, what did you rate everybody at? And then, like, arguing about it. Like, what made you rate this guy? You know, what made you rate a guy, like, I know who's X Factor and who's not. Like, not just on my team, but really across the whole NFL. So I'll be able to, like, really be able to look at it. Big Mac, you back. Go and get him.
Jones out the play action.
Oh, crap.
To his fullback.
Oh, crap. I couldn't catch him.
Near the 40.
He was moving pretty slow for a fullback, but
It's a pick up of 14
cool.
yards.
It's cool. That was a good thrower.
Fresh set of downs now from the 39.
Yeah.
Here, it's
So I'm talking about Carter. Good tackle. Good tackle. Cover 3 skywalk.
gain on that first down play. Nothing doing on the last run.
We got Bijan Robinson back there, boy. Be on it. Be on it.
Here's Jones.
Is that a first? Okay, 3rd and inches. Why do I feel like he's going to come again with this? I'm not even going to go with the line. I'm just going to come down and I went across. That's cool. It was 4th and inches anyway, bro. That's cool. They got the first. I was going to come down in coverage because I felt like they were going to go with the quarterback sneak. It was my fault, y'all. It's my fault. I was trying to drop down in coverage. Yeah, he's back. I guess, I mean, he's like, hey, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Change that up. They're running like a super. Get him, get him. Bro, if you keep coming across the line, you are not going to make it across this game, bro. I need you to kind of like chill out, bro. Field 7-3.
So before they get the snap away, we reach the end of the first quarter. Our score, 14-0. We'll return to the link right after this.
Okay. Let's do cover 2.
Back for our second quarter. It's Falcons football. They'll have second down as they look to continue this good drive.
Nah.
From the gun, it's Robinson.
Bijan is a great runner. Even though you put the hit on him, he's still going to get his yards. It's about containing him. It's not so much about stopping him.
It's a gain of
Nah.
Another carry for
Good run, good run. I was about to say, is Bijan hurt? I was about to be like, he's pretty young to be getting hurt. Couple 4 quarters. You know the wild part about it? When you build a team like this, you know that's right. Some talk about Turner. Turner said he ain't bring me here for nothing. Do you have it on easy mode? No, I don't. I have it on all pro. If you're looking for content about me playing on all Madden, you want to go to YouTube, you want to scroll down on the Madden franchise playlist, go back to the early videos, you will see me playing with all Madden with the salary cap on, with no trades, no creative players, and winning Super Bowls. I turned it off because it became a headache. Come here. Come. Oh, he gonna get away. Oh, hell. Yes! Good hit. Good hit. 4th and 13. That's straight up.
Emotional damage.
Bro, that should be illegal. Am I like at the 1? Bruh. They need to, I'm going to be honest, like on some real, I feel like that needs to be changed. Like not just because of like in this game, but I mean like permanently. Like that's like an automatic, like damn near safety. Like what are we doing right now, bro? Great catch, Smitty. It's like, what are we doing here? You know, like you can just easily have some accurate kicker just punch you into like this 5-yard line or something. Going with it. Going with it, Saquon. Going with it, Saquon. Outrun him. Outrun him. Listen. Yeah. Expect both them clips. That man said this man brought in to MVP 26. Tell him. This man said they brought in Kenneth Walker behind me. I am not playing no games this game. Monster game. Hold on 1 second. I gotta get that one too. That's crazy. I kind of figured they were gonna bring the blitz. So I was like, yeah, let's see if we can go up the middle again. Now that probably won't work all game, but come on, move that real quick. That's what I want to see in the new one is going to be like the ratings and who they gave what to. I noticed that like, I think that's a good thing that like, I mean, I'm assuming that Caleb Williams is going to be an X Factor. Like you can't be on the cover. I'm pretty sure you cannot be like on the cover of the game. Oh crap, that was a short kick. I'm pretty sure you can't be on the cover of the game and not be an X Factor. It's kind of like a requirement. And then Caleb, that throw that he makes, I'm going to need that added into every quarterback. Yeah, get him. That's right. That's right, big verse. That's right, verse. I think in a way, the Browns are going to like become like a very good franchise from that trade from Myles Garrett for Jared Verse. Like all them picks, I don't even know how many picks they got. Just went, get him. Uh-oh, I can't get him. Get him. What the heck? Okay. Get down, boy. I don't know what you were doing. I don't know, like, I mean, I don't know how many picks they have, but I know they have a lot. And like when you have that many, I mean, I'm surprised what the Jets did. I mean, come here. I feel like at the same time, like if you use the picks correctly, you could really change the trajectory of your franchise. Like the Jaguars got better with Travis Hunter and stuff like that, like, tagging up with the question of it is, did Lane Johnson retire? Yes. Lane retired after the 26th season. But before he retired, I brought in Joe Alt, and then I moved Joe Alt to right guard. He's my starting right guard right now. He's one of the best right guards in the business. And then I gave away 2 first-round picks, which I had at the time, for Penei Sewell, who is currently the best right tackle in the business. No, you ain't doing this again. Oh, my God, he juked me. Okay. You gonna get hurt, bro. I'm not gonna allow this. See, is that you again? Bro, see what I'm talking about? I don't know what you're doing, bro. I'm not saying you can't run, but like, do you want to play the rest of it? Oh, it's Drake London. Oh, okay. I'm like, bro, do you want to play the rest of this game? Like, but yeah, picks and stuff like that, I think is the most powerful thing in franchise, frankly. Especially if you use them right. Because you can't just, you can't just like straight up fling them around. I feel like it takes a deep knowledge of the NFL more than just like your own personal team. Like some people that like watch basketball, but hold on one second. Okay. That was a good run. I'll give you that. That was a good run. I don't want them running a timeout on me like that, so I'm going to go. That way I have an opportunity to score again. He is not moving like that in real life, bro. That man literally juked Jalen Carter. He's going to go for the quarterback sneak. Oh, I was wrong. Up, and he's down. So I'm talking about, what is that, Minka? Said he hit him with the Arnold Schwarzenegger. Hit him with the Schwarzenegger. So I'm talking about swoop. Wiggins season. Thank you for them lights. Thank you for them lights. I would say guard the air. I don't think he's going to come again with the run. Let's go cover one robber. One-on-one with all the wide receivers. Switch it up. Change it to more of a run, and then we're going to run another timeout if they don't. Timeout. Force them to do something. Let's go cover one hole. Again, we're going to switch it up again. And then if they don't get it, I'm going to call my next timeout again to see if I can get the ball back with some. Ooh, what the heck? I'm not even going to lie. That was some incredible stuff right there. Who is that? Who? Isaiah Likely. Okay. That man literally dove in. He went on some Superman. Look at this. Devin Lloyd was about to look at him, look over. Devin Lloyd, I'm so glad he pulled up. I'm really glad they don't have roughing, because like if Devin Lloyd would have took his head off, that would have been roughing. I'm glad I called the timeout. How many timeouts I got? One. Okay, so I could do like a very far down the play pass, something like that. Maybe get in field goal range. That was a good throw. That was a good catch. 22 seconds. I got enough to run up a little bit, see if we can get us some. Good run, Marvin. So I'm talking about Marvin. Oh, we might have enough to get two in here real quick. Nah, hit me with somebody that I know I got the speed, could take a hit over the top. Give me smash. We not that far away. Okay, now they're backing up. Going with it. There you go. Timeout. Let's go pass again.
The Eagles decide to spend their third and final timeout. First and 10. Here's Hurts.
Okay. Now we're gonna take it to the bench. I don't want to do anything. Did you trade Likely for Pitts? Yes. Oh, we traded for Pitts. Pitts is a Pennsylvania guy. I think he lives in Pennsylvania. And well, I know his motivation in tags at the time was he wanted to live closer to Pennsylvania. He wanted to be on a good scheme fit, and he also wanted to be somewhere where they're winning with a historic championship. So everything matched up with us. Ravens versus the Justin Herbert. Oh, Justin Herbert crossed the middle. They got the old school Ravens out there. Justin Herbert.
He connects on the touchdown pass 18 yards away.
Across the middle. I don't know who that guy is. Chiefs are 2-0. Versus the Packers. Who got this? Whoever they show got it.
From there, Kansas City, here we
rain game. Oh my God, Jordan Love. Oh, in the rain. Oh.
And this is Jalen Lane. Playing like street football. Everyone goes
Jordan Love in the rain.
It works. This is going to wind up as an
85-yard runner. Tell me the Cowboys lost, bro. And we're not going to do this run against each other for the first place run again.
The Cowboys taking on the Ravens.
Oh my God, if they showing the Cowboys. Look at this guy right here, bro.
Williams.
Javonte Williams was a monster in the last game. This dude is a beast.
He's got a touchdown.
He's pretty big too for a halfback. Spun off of a tackle.
13 all the score at the half.
Bro, I signed Tariq Woolen, and the team cuts him week 4 of the preseason. Don't get me wrong, Tariq Woolen is very good.
The rest of the scores here in a busy
I turn
number
off of
3.
what's the name of that thing? I turn off I'm trying to remember the name of that,
Meanwhile, in our
John.
game, it was a competitive,
I turn
hard-hitting
off
first half. We expect more of the
Phil
same
roster,
going forward.
all that Phil
As we get you
roster,
back out to keep
adjust the
stock
roster.
and
I take
rock
control
you.
of everything that has to do with the roster. Nobody comes on this team unless it gets my okay. Nobody leaves this team unless it's my okay. That same thing with practice squad stealing. It's not something where I have all the best players. It's just everybody gets. It's kind of like having a bigger roster, I feel. Oh, it's Daniel Jones. Oh, okay. Now I understand why you're putting out good passes like that. All right, so we put up a good amount of stats on them. We're up by 2 scores. See if we can shut them down. And then I think it also makes it harder to play with like shorter quarters. You know, if you're playing like a 15 quarter game and stuff like that, I think it's more easy to be able to be like reel them in and stuff. But I also think like it makes the season extra long, you know.
Get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit.
How did Daniel Jones get cut from the
Pistol now for Jones. Finds him over the middle. And he's got a
Great
decent
tackle, great
gain
tackle.
before being
Cover 3
brought
Sky.
down.
There's so many players that I can go after next year that you like. I probably will come up off the 2 first-round picks.
Running left is
Yeah.
Robinson.
Get him back there. That's right.
They've got him. He can't break another
Who's injured
tackle.
now? Oh, Zach Bond is down and he is clutching at his knee.
Hold on a second.
Your day is done, sir, whether it's a small injury or not. Oh my God, they're working at him on the table. Not Zach. Not Big Bald Bone. Start calling him Big Bald Bone. Yeah. I got some people that can play behind you, though. I know. Just don't be career ending, bro. You can point all you want.
Motioning the tight end now.
Probably a run. Oh, no, I think it's a pass. Yeah.
Third and long. It's Jones.
Good hit, Devin.
Over the middle.
What is it? That's Sauce right there.
Down along the 25-yard
That's Sauce and a good hit. Justice, thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. Overturn middle. Big bald Vaughn. Big bald Vaughn.
They'll bring out the punter here.
Uh-oh. I knew he had me when that guy didn't block him. When I saw that guy didn't block him and he was just like running forward, I'm like, yeah, bro. That's a no-go right there.
Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this third quarter.
He has an MCL sprain. Zach will return soon. No, he won't. We bringing in, I got backups for stuff like that, bro. We're taking Zach Bond. When you get hurt on my squad, your day is done unless it's like something small or the playoffs. Leo Chanel is coming in at your position. Oh, Leo's already over there. JOK is coming in at your position. And then the Will should actually be the other Will linebacker. Jeremiah Trotter. Put him in there so he's getting his reps. That's why I'm talking about have depth at the position, man. Okay. I don't think it's subbed up. Wait. What happened? Okay, my subs isn't popping up. That's the difference between online and offline. Offline, I feel snaps better. Wait, I don't have any subs? Okay, let's just... I don't know why that's that way. I don't know what happened there. But we're going to go ahead and change that up. Is my slots empty too? Bro, what's going on here? Like, did y'all get out there and just change my whole lineup? Like, I might got to start checking this more during games too. Let's put JC Horn in there, and then we'll also put Sauce Garner in there. Am I missing, like, say, rushes and stuff too? Okay. So that's just the linebacker's perspective. I guess because I traded for a linebacker, it didn't work out well, but that's cool. Okay, we got 2 scores on them. It's going to slow it down a bit. They're going to play the box a little bit tighter, so let's go with something like this.
On the play fake, it's Hurts.
Right there. Ooh, I knew that was an interception when it didn't sail in. Good take. Who's that, AJ Terrell? That was Taylor. First career interception. Congratulations. Here come the Boo Birds. They are mad as hell. Uh-oh. Bijan. Me and you. Me and you. All right, now. We'll have to pull it down these boys a little bit further. I knew when that ball did not sail correctly there, I was like, yeah, this is an interception. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 26 need the ball. I know I should have. I was thinking about the run, too, and I was like, oh, let's put it in the air a little bit. I was like, man, I should have stuck with 22. I mean, 26. Bring him down. No, no, no. Is that a first? Oh, man, if I would have got that tackle, it wouldn't have been a first. Cover 3 hard flat. Time's ticking, though. Okay, bring him over. Yeah. All right, I'm doubled. I can't do nothing, fellas. Get him. Bro, really? Like, he would have really got that ball out. Ain't it something about, what's the name of that thing? Ain't it something about intentional grounding, bro? So can I try? Oh, this is a closeout franchise I do for the community. Sorry about that. I never normally get others involved unless they're moderators. Good hit. Good hit. It's who cover 2 in hard flat. See? That's intentional grounding, bro. Good defense, fellas.
You get to third and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was third and manageable and an incomplete.
The kick by Folk is good. And that gets him back to within 11.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lot. So they'll
Let's go return middle.
this and finish off the drive with points.
It's all lined
We played the Seahawks this year. I wonder if we played the 49ers.
Returning it from the 4.
Oh, Marvin almost had a runaway.
Out to the 32. The Eagles and
Saquon almost got 200 yards in this game.
And those legs must be tired, but he ain't
Nah, he good. He good.
the type of game that he's been having for himself on
Let's go halfback stretch. Put the ball back in his hands.
32.
All right, they are completely stacked to the right.
They'll start this one out with Barkley.
Ah, that was cut on the side. They were following me. I knew that guy was gonna follow me. PA stretch.
Stop for no gain.
They're gonna bring the blitz off the side.
They're gonna play action. Here's Hurts.
So I'm talking about Pitts.
Field, it's Pitts.
Great catch, Pitts.
Send him out of bounds as he gets this to the
Put it back on the ground. Oh my God, they always do this, bro. He dragged his toes. What are we doing right now? I saw the man drag his toes. What are we doing? Did y'all really want to waste the time out that bad? Look, he caught the ball. His feet are dragging. Why would you even challenge that? 70-0. I'm in the first quarter, by the way. What's that? Wait, you're losing 70-0? Who are you playing? The damn Showtime Lakers?
After review of the play, the ruling on the field states.
So Raheem Moore's got him.
Like, who are you playing? The damn Showtime Lakers? Bryson, thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. Go on with it.
They'll go from the gun with Barkley.
Okay, he just completely avoided the block.
Results in 2 yards.
Hey, that's a run to toe
Let's make it a little bit slow, a little bit lower.
bigger play on the ground later on.
Marvin is taking over for DK Metcalf.
Up the front and
He said, "No, I'm winning." Oh, okay.
bigger gap.
I was about to say, bro. I'm like, who are you playing? Damn, Showtime Lakers. There you go, Marvin.
Escapes the sack.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
They're able to drop it.
No huddle. That was a great play. Marvin was working that play very well.
11-yard loss on the play. Brings up third down.
Now Hurts on 3rd and long.
Great catch, Marvin. Puts us back in field goal range. Great catch.
Shy of the 40.
I'm not so much worried about that.
So on 4th down, on
Big Snake Elliott got the field.
try.
Let's take the Snake Elliott right down Broadway.
From that left hand.
Let's go and do it.
And this
Man's a superstar. Let's go.
He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that extends their lead to 14.
That's right.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but
Marvin Harrison looked like he really is going to work out at the slot. Certain players next year I probably won't trade for, knowing that they retired this year, like say TJ Watt. I always traded for Vita Vea dating back to like the 13 Madden and stuff like, early Maddens and stuff, but I probably let Vita just stay on the Buccaneers because gonna be looking more youth.
And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw in their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to.
I'm getting up. Oh man,
Robinson. And they will
I think I'm gonna leave the middle alone with Carter.
he could reach
because he's kind of like they're doubling me to open it up for Carter. I mean for no, I'm gonna use Carter. I like the middle. They on the ground, but they ain't got time. Oh my God, bruh, they got Daniel Jones out here looking like he Mike Vick or something. What we doing? What happened? You get the 90s jerseys put on, you think you Mike Vick, bro? Fourth quarter. Up by 2 touchdowns. Just gotta play smart. Wrap it up. Let's do cover 3 cloud. He's going to have to go more to the air than he is going to be able to do a run. I mean, he could come with Bijan Robinson, but let's guard air. Do you play college football? Yes. Lord willing, I'm going to have the MVP subscription. Lord willing, I'm going to have the MVP subscription where I'm going to have college football early and Madden early. I normally switch over and play both at the same time, college football and Madden. It is harder for my team because I play with the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors to actually win a championship because of the fact that they're not. Oh my God! It is harder for my Hawaii Rainbow Warriors to win a championship because, in a way, I think they need to change that in the game where it's like recruits never go to anybody but basically like the cats that won it. Hold on a second. Okay. Kind of figured they go to the air a lot. Cover 3 buzz match. I think it's kind of harder for teams like my Hawaii Rainbow Warriors because you always lose the majority of the time in training to, in drafting to, so I'm talking about 5 sacks today, gentlemen. They don't want it with you, Verse. They don't want it with you. Now, that's somebody I'm going to trade for next season, too. But then Jared Verse might be kind of hard. He might not be that hard to get away from the Browns, to be honest. But yeah, I feel like at the same time they need to switch that up a little bit. Hopefully they did that in this year's college football, where like you stand a chance. And then I remember like because I had creative players, right? I put in a couple creative players just because it was amazing. I wanted to try it out, and I think I got all the way to the playoffs and lost the first year. Come here. We'll take that. Yeah, big time hit, brother. Big time hit, tell him.
Emotional damage.
At the same time, I think I got like deep into the playoffs or something like that, and basically the next time around I had like won the whole national title, and then I came back the next year and we were still ranked as like a Division III team, and it was like I went to go recruit players and they were like, no, we want to go to Oklahoma or something like that instead. And I'm like, bro. Like how long? And then somebody was telling me, yeah, you gotta win for like 5 years. You gotta win for like 5 years to get the team to like start changing how you recruit and stuff. I'm like, bro, that is ridiculous. Right up the middle, side. That linebacker moved, so we might be able to do. Oh my God, I didn't hit the hole smart enough. Crap. That was my fault. If I hit that hole, he would have been gone. Go with it, Go with it, Dallas. Great catch, Dallas. That's right. Start using them timeouts. So yeah, that's one thing that I think should be able to be changed. Like recruiting, there should be like a button. You know, where it's like, that's something I might actually text them. I mean, I know they can't change it this year, but okay. Okay, yeah. I think that, like, there should be, like, a button where it says, like, I think I saw something about they said online this year. I'm going to tell y'all straight up, y'all going to be pissed playing online. I mean, I might play a little bit. I don't really play online like that, but I know there's going to be, like, hella people that's pissed because, like, they already talking about something about the defense is even online now and stuff like that. So, go with it, Smitty. Great catch, Smitty. Great catch, Smitty. I mean, my other college team, my favorite college team is the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors in the Division I. Because everybody has like a Division I college. Mine is Penn State. But I can't not play with my Hawaii Rainbow Warriors. It's like not playing with my Eagles or something like that. So, Right up the middle.
First down, around with Barkley. And this is brought to a halt pretty early.
2-minute warning. Better put a little time on the clock. No, don't even run nothing.
The 2-minute warning.
They didn't run it. Run something that doesn't run.
In Philly.
Oh, we already did the 2-minute.
Looking at a 3-0 start to the season. Now Hurts.
Ooh, Dallas. That would have been incredible if we could have pulled that off. Wide receiver cross. Is that Smitty?
This 8-play drive might be
Oh,
on the
Marvin?
Netflix.
Yeah, Marvin ain't got that many touchdowns. Let's see if we can get work with him.
Operating from the gun. Here's Hurts.
That's right, Marvin. That's what I'm talking about, Marvin. He's stepping up. Let's go. I've been waiting for you, bro. Tell him.
Touchdown! Unbelievable!
Touchdown.
Let's go.
All right, partner. What do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes.
Now, if Marvin Harrison's an X Factor next year, that'd be cool too, but I don't know, man. And then with Kyler Murray not being there, I don't know. There's so many questions. Don't think I think also that top 100 thing. I mean, I don't think it plays like an immediate factor into how they rate players, but I do think like when the top 100 comes out, they be like, all right, you know, this guy needs to be higher, or this guy needs to be lower. I know there's gonna be some people who are like, why does he have this rating? Like, I'm pretty sure you know it's wild. AJ Brown was an X Factor, right? Which takes me out. He was an X Factor in the beginning of the year, which is understandable. And then, like, as the year went on, he was a superstar. But I bet you because he's, like, literally... I bet you because he's, like, the only wide receiver on the Patriots, he's going to be, like, an X Factor. Watch. Yeah, what's tomorrow? Wednesday? Yes, I believe I'm streaming tomorrow. I have a couple things to do, but it will be a stream tomorrow. If not, the same time, a little bit later. Yeah.
Here's Robinson to start the drive. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the
Okay, what we got going here? Keep it in air raid. Daniel's pointing to the air. He's like,
From the shotgun, it's Jones.
I don't know what you're doing, bro.
Offensive line.
Okay, he's going to go again. I'm going to keep the same play. Matter of fact, let me change it up a little bit.
Going long for him here.
Don't let him get that.
And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down.
Change it up. He's probably going to try to get the first.
Desperation time here on fourth.
Hit him.
He's going for it himself.
Yeah. Yeah, Leo.
Had to go for it.
Is that Leo right there? Is that Chanel? Yeah. Chanel, like, yeah, they brought me back for stuff just like this.
Swinging. Unfortunately,
He said, bah.
so many of them today, Kate. Pretty
Told you, Daniel. Ain't no game. Leo was like, nah, they brought me in just for stuff like this.
The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again.
Take a knee?
Modest
No.
little winning streak here. Currently in position
Let's go
to
halfback
stretch the
slash.
games as they
I don't know how
take
many.
the
Do they have any
field.
timeouts left? No.
They've got first
Okay.
down here from the
We can add to
36.
Saquon's. It's not like if he fumbles or something. Ah,
Barkley trying this up the gut.
okay.
And he powers it
Good
in
run.
for about 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
That man got 224 yards and 2 touchdowns, bro.
But effective.
That's what I'm trying to see this year, Barkley. The Madden curse is over. Get it done.
And they have yet to do
Get her done, you know.
You know, there's just certain things up in this booth that I love. I think you could feel it emanate.
Let's go, Marvin.
And one of them is when you impose your will and you don't back away from it. If they can't stop it, run it right at them.
Ooh. I put that one in the air just to see what will happen.
Jar it loose, incomplete.
Let's go halfback pump draw.
No connection on the last play. And outside
They are
down.
doubling down on Marvin.
Here's Saquon.
Good run, Saquon.
Well
Just wanted to run some time.
Call it a yard. That means 4th down coming up.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of reaction
do the field goal.
you want when you face a draw play. They broke on it shortly after the draw started, and they contained it to a minimal gain.
Elliott connects there.
I'm talking about Jake the Snake.
Now sits at 24.
Yet another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly in his
He said I'm on a monster D-line. Oh, really?
This one in hand.
I'm going to play the Browns. SR 146 defense in Houston playbook. Oh, you mean 4-6? I actually do need to mind more four down defense instead of 3. I just like the multiple defense because I feel like it gives you a great mixture of everybody's defense. I might actually create a playbook too. I don't know. I might spend some time creating a playbook this year. But then if I lose, I'm gonna get mad at the playbook. So I don't know. But multiple. Nah. We're gonna go prevent because they're definitely no. We're not doing that. We're gonna go prevent because they're not gonna try anything but some like down the field streak run crap, and I don't believe they can hold our line. Manny, thank you for the lights. See, I knew they were gonna do some like down the field crap. Quinyon, that's what I'm talking about. Quinyon, Quintanamo Bay. Who you throwing to, bro? Quinyon Bay, what is you doing? Sorry, Quinyon. I don't know how many interceptions he got this year. Can I get a field goal? How far am I from the field goal? More points mean more experience for my players. Nah, I'm not going to mess Jake Elliott up like that. We're going to go ahead and take this knee, get up on out of here. It's like 1 second left. That way there's no interception. You should try to score with 1 second. Going with it. We'll take the W. 34-10. Let's go. The streak lives. Ugh. Oh, we're in the finals? Must not be that many left. What I don't understand is, what do you call it? What's that guy's name? Kirk Cousins. What team is he playing for now? I don't understand. I think the Raiders signed Kirk Cousins because they didn't know if they were going to trade out from the first. And then when they made their mind up on Mendoza, it was like, there's nothing we could do. Kirk Cousins don't care because I saw a meme one time where like Kirk Cousins that made like $500 million or $300 million as a quarterback or something. And he don't look like the dude that he don't look like the type of dude that's spending on dumb stuff. So he probably don't care. But at the same time, like if I was the Raiders, I think that's like one of the dumbest signings ever because the money you gave him could have went to anybody. Like I'm trying to think of somebody that was out there that went from you could have got like Trey Hendrickson or something like that. I just think it was kind of like a dumb trade. Okay, we got 41 points. Saquon Barkley, our guy Saquon Barkley left it all on the field. 14 rushes, 225 yards, 2 touchdowns. There's really nobody that I'm looking to like trade for right now. I wanted to see the re-sign window to see was anybody new added. Okay, there's T-Mac, he's an option. Abdul, he's an option. And Jahad, he's an option. Okay, and then free agency, nobody was released, right? It's for a monitor for Mendoza. That's true. Geo Stone. Damn, Geo's a superstar. They released you? Why? Okay. This man can't actually play on my team, but that's a good pickup right there. I'm pretty sure I can maybe flip him for a pick for this year or something like that. Why did they release you? Is like your motivation to tag some crazy stuff, bro? Like, I mean, I don't need a backup free safety like that, especially one that can't. I mean, he's almost below a Minka Fitzpatrick, but like, my God, what happened? Did you just get mad at the team or something? Damn, man, it's green lit all the way around. He's from Pennsylvania too. Yeah, if I didn't have 2 X Factor Zone Hawks out there, bro, I would make space for you. But sorry to say, I'm gonna have to dish you. And then I would say let's just see who steps forward, if anybody steps forward, because he was in the free agency. I don't know. Oh, for defense. Yeah, they offer all normals. There's Matthias. I can get Matthias back. Right guard help. We could go that route. I would say, let me see something here. I would say I would rather stash a will linebacker, especially with Zach Bond starting to get hurt and coming down a little bit. I would say what you looking at was superstar. Damn, I'm surprised he's even out there. Cedric Gray. He's hurt. Teague, I know they probably wouldn't trade Teague for him straight up, but you know I'm poking pride at Teague to see what they do. Okay. Will, I'm looking to get a little bit younger. Tremaine Edmonds. If I bring Tremaine Edmonds in, he's gonna have to play. I'm looking for somebody that can like a will linebacker that I can stash in the practice squad. Eddie Fulton. Normal. You ain't getting a superstar for a normal, not for me. Let's see here. And then once you get down to like the 78s, that's not really an equal trade. At Sam Fells. Fells was my guy. I think I sent him to the practice squad. I mean, if they would give me Fells back for him, that would work better for me because I could reacquire a player that I traded away. But I don't know if they would. Okay. I'm pretty sure I have no picks I'm willing to give you. You have like a 6th or something. What were they looking for? Yeah. I'm pretty sure they wasn't going to come up off of Fells, which is understandable. 2-2. 2-2 cannot go to the practice squad, so I wouldn't pick him up. You know what? Let's just see what team actually stepped forward and we can work that way to let him stay. I would have to make space for him to let him stay, and I don't have any space. He would be a backup free safety, which would be good, but I have no space. Everybody was brought here to play at their position or be behind the man at their... Ooh, I have Barton. So if Mickey gets hurt, you have a good free safety. That is true. And at the same time, yeah, I think, you know what? I'm going to let Geo Stone stay on the squad. You got a good point, Ben. Because his morale's good. He has good zone coverage, box coverage. He can hit. He has good tackle. And Barton is good, but Barton's only a 78. And I can always drop a linebacker in the coverage. So, yeah, we're going to go ahead and do... we're going to send Barton so I don't forget and mess around and trade him. We're going to send Barton. Barton's only a 78. I think he's greenlit all the way around. I'm not sure. But he's only a star. So we're going to send him down to the practice squad. And we're going to leave Geo Stone there. Because I think Minka can be a mentor to him. Yeah, eventually he might. And he could go up. That is true. He could go up. Minka is probably going to be end up getting zone coverage. And Geo will just get better with time. I mean, it was nothing I really had to do. But basically just bring him in. That's why I got to check that free agency every now and again. Yeah, we're going to look to bust a move there. How old is Geo? Geo is, he might be a little bit older. Geo is actually only 28 years old, 7 years in the league. I really don't understand why they released this man, but sometimes it happens like that. They probably couldn't get him under contract or something, and he didn't want to agree to it. So they just, bounced him out of there. I have a Will, Tesla, Rogers. I have a good Sam, too. I have a good amount of people, too. Barton. Let me see something. Barton's pretty good. Let me see. What's his block shedding and stuff like? Yeah, he's good. But, for a right edge to be a 76 in speed, he's not really going to chase anybody down. Let me see something real quick. I'm not talking about Geo. Geo's good. Geo's good. I wanted to see about the guy I got rid of, the Sam guy. I wanted to see whether or not I could work that back before he settles in over there. Because some people are getting older, and he is now number 3, which would take a lot to probably bring him back, but it's worth a shot. Let's see here. Barton. Yeah, they are literally holding on to him. Quarterbacks. I mean, y'all had Shadari Sanders. I mean, I could always bring Shadari Sanders back, bro, and work that out with him. They're like, bro, we are not giving you back this guy. Let's see about Barton, what Barton would bring forward. Because I really want to see if I can get better at that position outright. Take him off. No trade offers. Okay, and then there was what? Thule, right? This is some on the way, out the door trade type thing. There's Thule. Thule was actually underdeveloped, but Thule is also closer to Barton. And then I can always mix Anthony Richardson with it, who's already under contract for a long period of time. You need a new quarterback. He said you need a new quarterback. Hurts. Oh, man. That hurts your child. What's your team, Hefe? Let's see here. Wait, who was it? Shadari Sanders? I mean, Anthony Richardson Jr. Okay. So, what would y'all offer me for both of these dudes? Nobody? Okay, I gotta play with it. Ravens? Welcome to Manny's team. Manny was the first Raven in here. So let me see. He's on the Colts, right? Oh wait, we were working on the Sam position. Who would y'all want for him? He said no, no. He said not another Raven. For a Sam side linebacker, would I be willing to give up somebody like Fuga? Is Fuga is his motivations really good here? No. So that wouldn't be too bad of a trade. I would do that. Okay, but they're not willing to do that. Let's also put, say, Barton with it too. He said Manny is duplicating. Wouldn't there be some stuff that he's like sitting somewhere like creating a concept? I'm a Ravens fan too. Hurts gonna be 79 backs next season. Hefe really got a problem with the Eagles, bro. And you're an AFC team. There's really no need for that. To be honest with you, there's like legitimately no need for that, bro. We're good at Mike. I just want to move up saying Will a little bit. Teague is nowhere near gettable. Tremaine Edmonds is also older. Let's see. Sherwood is a good pickup. I already got him. And there's no other like superstars, right? Matt Milano. My God, Matt Milano fell down to a 78. What about cornerback? So it's gonna be a 20 overall, man. 28. Let's see here. Lassiter, we're not even going down that road again. What about some young boys? There's some young boys. I'm not really willing to trade my right tackle, but I'm willing to spend some stuff on some. Oh yeah, it's Trevion Flynn. I was trying to see what's up with the ball. He can go to the practice squad too, so that would be a good move. But I doubt. I gotta see. I don't think anybody wanted Barton, frankly, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Barton doesn't really do it for anybody. So yeah, he's basically a practice squad player. See what I can do. Maybe I'll move something around with him later, even though I don't like him. Yeah, we'll see what we can do with him later. We do have to get another guy in there. Barton is going to go back to the practice squad. He's basically more of a practice squad player. Let me see. With Thule, I wouldn't mind bringing Thule back. I think the linebackers are running pretty well. I don't think there's anything he would move there. Cornerbacks are all elite. Geo Stone's actually going to be kept around. D tackles, no. Edge rushers, no. We got everybody on the contract there. Thule for Fuga. What's up with Cox? Does he really want to be here? If he really wants to be here, cool. If he's gonna like develop and stuff, but if his development's down, I would move him for say Thule. Oh no, he's all greenlit. He's gonna work out well. Let's see. And then Olo, I noticed he hasn't moved up from 79 since he's been here. Well, he did a little bit. He's a trade target. Let's save it. No rush trades. Let's save it. Who's the trade offers for? Thule's already been traded, so there's nothing I can do there. Decline the offer. And then Marvin Harrison Jr. I'm not willing to trade. Let's bring Barton back up for a second and see whether or not I can mix him for like a second. Let me see. Who do we have? You know what? Who's the free agency too? Sometimes you can get a second from them guys. Let's see what we can get from him. If we can get a second, maybe you could move Thule with that dude. Because Thule, I wouldn't mind bringing back. I would take a hit at linebacker to bring Thule back. Dramonte Jones. Okay, a couple stars, older guys, but a couple stars. And then Darrell Baker. Okay. Let's go ahead and sling that together. So that would be be Darrell Jones and Vermont Jones and Baker. Nobody stepped forward, which is understandable. We are not doing business with the Bears. We've been doing too much business with the Bears. All these guys for a second will really help me be able to get Thule back. Y'all go that route? No? Okay, moving on. Next. You only have a second, so we'll see what happens. Okay, y'all willing to probably come off a second. So let's see, I have 2 seconds and 29. Okay, second and say 2030. Okay, so that means that I can probably get a second. There's some interest there. Let's see what happens. He said you aren't getting a second. Pretty close. I know I probably have to accept the third though. Come on now, just hand it over. Haha, that's what I'm talking about. Yes, let's go. Hand it over. What you talking about? I knew it. I was like, yeah. Okay, now we get Barton and see, and then because Thule seems like the better get. Barton is not going to work out the way I thought he was. I don't think I drafted him as well. I think I might have picked him up. He was supposed to be an X Factor, but I guess it's something now where if you don't play him, they can be downgraded. So let's do Barton and a second round pick to, I forget what Thule is. Thule is on, I think the Chargers or something like that. No, he was originally on the Chargers. Browns, Buccaneers, Cardinals, Chargers, Chiefs. Ooh, Latu. I remember you. I don't want Thule though. Chop. I'm surprised at Chop, yo. He was supposed to be, I think I saw him on your roster. Thule? Oh, he was on my roster previously. I traded him away for, I forget he was involved in a trade with somebody for him to go somewhere else. And then, wait, is he on my roster? Let me find out he's right where he's on my roster. Oh, there he is. Seahawks. Second round pick in Barton for Thule. Okay, so if I put like another player with it, yeah, he was involved in a trade with somebody else. So I need like another second, like one more second we do it. Okay, so let me work it out real quick. Give me a second. Who the hell is this guy? Brian Brees. Oh yeah, another second incoming. Brian Brees. Whoever this guy is. Oh, he played for the Saints. I can't pick him up. Hell, Brian Brees alone is probably the second. Singletary, another star. Yes, it's better when they're stars. And a punter and Jeremiah Ford. So yeah, at the same time, we'll move these two guys. And then I'm pretty sure a second will bring Thule back, and then I will deal with the whole who starts and who doesn't after the fact. Okay, Ford, Singletary. And let's see here. And Barton. Oh, wait. No, not Barton. Barton's the actual one that's going somewhere else. Okay, Isaiah Pacheco? No. Just checking to see who gets offered. This edge rusher, I already looked into him. He's not worth it. The Chiefs are offering Isaiah Pacheco. I'm not going to take that trade. Isaiah Pacheco's like 30-something years old. We're going to go ahead and, they don't have a third this year. We're going to go ahead and ask for the second and 29. And then also because y'all was willing to offer Isaiah Pacheco, I'm pretty sure y'all want these players. Okay. So y'all don't want to give up the third this year. How about the third and 29? Or you know what? Hold on now. Ask for the second and 29. If they don't take it, drop it to a third. Okay, yeah, I kind of figured they'd do that. Third and 30. All right, so we got 2 picks. All right. That should be more than enough to make this trade go through. Get Barton up off this team. He is not developed. Just throw you. He is not developing like that. So we're going to go ahead. Elu, welcome back. We're going to do Barton to, where was he at? Anybody remember the team? Oh, Seahawks. I remember now. Seahawks. And Thule for, let's do a second and a third and see what happens before I have to use both thirds. Okay, I got to keep 1 second. That's what's up. All right, we got Thule back. We'll deal with the one cut later. Basically help the defense out, right? Okay. Dalvin Barton joins the Seahawks as a trade for $5 with the Seahawks. Yeah, he'll probably start over there or something like that. So, yeah, I'll deal with the one cut tomorrow. I don't like making them fast. I know I wanted Thule back. The only reason why I did it was because sometimes, you know how you shut off a stream or you stop playing the game and then the next day you can't remember who basically was on the team type thing. So basically, tomorrow we'll deal with any other trades. If it comes down to it, right at the bat, I know somebody like Olo is a superstar, but he's not really developing at left tackle. I can move him. I still got Funga at right tackle, so I know there's people I can move around. But I want to thank everybody for being here today. I want to thank all the moderators, Manny, T, Ben, anybody else that was here that I'm forgetting right at the back. I greatly appreciate you. 1 second, we got one member that has joined the community on the way out the door. That is Jaden. Jaden, welcome to 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream as it's going off, but hopefully you show up tomorrow. But yeah, basically I will be 9 times out of 10 streaming tomorrow. If I'm not in early, it will be a little bit later in the day, but I am looking to play the game again tomorrow as I do have a couple things I have to deal with. So, be mindful of that. But yeah, I've had a great time with you today. Shout out to all moderators. Shout out to everyone that was here in the community. Shout out to all the new followers that have joined the community today, all the 51 Dynasties members that have joined up. Yeah, be sure to check on your physical, mental, and spiritual health. Have a good rest of your day. Stay blessed. And I will see you in the next one. That's right, Ben. Peace. You have a good rest of your day, and I will see you on the next one. Peace.